Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead.
No! رها شویم ز یوغ بندگی. شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه، سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه. به نام شاه همه صدا شویم، برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم. به خوب به پاک عاشقان که جاوی شاه شده صدای ما.
در این گذار رنج و درد و آه، بخوان وطن به نام پادشاه، که با صدای شاه و نام تو جهان بلرزد از قیام تو. به نام شاه، به نام پهلوی، وطن شود دوباره می نوی. شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه، سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه. به نام شاه همه صدا شویم، برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم.
when you look at the crowds today, you have maybe 5,000-6,000 people here. On the streets yesterday, 1 million people, 1 million Iranians in the street for the Ayatollah Khomeini. Does that not give you concern? Does that not make you afraid?
Because they are afraid, yeah, that's right. And most of the people don't say anything because they are afraid. And they are in silence, you know, they don't say anything.
Is this the silent majority of Iran out here now?
Yes, that's right.
You want the Shah to return?
Yes, Shah, return to the country.
What about you, Shah? Why do you want the Shah? Why does she want the Shah?
ما شاه میخوایم ما بیچاره
Across Iran, ordinary people took to the streets in peaceful protest. Millions of citizens, more than 400 cities. Their demands clear: dignity, justice, freedom. The response from the regime was absolute brutality. Security forces opened fire on unarmed protesters. Tens of thousands of innocent men, women and children were killed on the streets. But the killing machine did not stop there. Despite what the regime has told the world, the machinery of terror has only intensified. Dozens of detainees, many of them children, are being forced to confess to crimes they never committed.
الان میدونیم چه حکمی به شما دادن؟
چه حکمی؟
حکم شما محاربه است.
خب میشه بگید محاربه چیه لطفا؟ من نمیدونم چیه بابا.
اعدام.
تو رو خدا آقا. تو رو خدا اعدام بده. آقا من غلط کردم. گو خوردم. تو رو خدا آقا.
با غلط کردن تو چیزی درست میشه؟
به خدا من اونجا بیکار بودم. من برای جامعه به خدا خطری ندارم. آقا من غلط کردم. گو خورد.
Right now, at least 8 people are at risk of imminent execution. Their lives can be taken at any moment. These are not criminals. They are peaceful citizens who dared to hope for a better future. The world must not look away. The world must not negotiate with a regime that has an insatiable lust for blood. The world has a moral obligation to stop this cycle of terror, now and for good.
To all of our friends around the world, under the yoke of the Islamic Republic, Iran is identified in your minds with terrorism, extremism, and poverty. The real Iran is a different Iran, a beautiful, peace-loving, and flourishing Iran. It is the Iran that existed before the Islamic Republic, and it is the Iran that will rise again from its ashes the day the Islamic Republic falls. So let me be clear about how a free Iran will act towards its neighbors and the world after the fall of this regime. In security and foreign policy, Iran's nuclear military program will end. Support for terrorist groups will cease immediately. A free Iran will work with regional and global partners to confront terrorism, organized crime, drug trafficking, and extremist Islamism. Iran will act as a friend and a stabilizing force in the region, and it will be a responsible partner in global security. In diplomacy, relations with the United States will be normalized, and our friendship with America and her people will be restored. The State of Israel will be recognized immediately. We will pursue the expansion of the Abraham Accords into the Cyrus Accords, bringing together a free Iran, Israel, and the Arab world. A new chapter will begin, grounded in mutual recognition, sovereignty, and national interest. In energy, Iran holds some of the largest oil and gas reserves in the world. A free Iran will become a reliable energy supplier to the free world. Policymaking will be transparent. Iran's actions will be responsible. Prices will be predictable. In transparency and governance, Iran will adopt and enforce international standards. Money laundering will be confronted. Organized corruption will be dismantled. Public institutions will answer to the people. In the economy, Iran is one of the world's last great untapped markets. Our population is educated, modern, with a diaspora that connects it to the four corners of the world. A democratic Iran will open its economy to trade, investment, and innovation, and Iran will seek to invest in the world. Opportunity will replace isolation. This is not an abstract vision. It is a practical one, grounded in national interest, stability, and cooperation. To achieve this, now is the time to stand with the Iranian people. The fall of the Islamic Republic and the establishment of a secular, democratic government in Iran will not only restore dignity to my people, it will benefit the region and the world. A free Iran will be a force for peace, for prosperity, and for partnership.
وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه روبروم یه واژه یه هدف به نام انتقامه پشت سرم دعای مادر و تو دستم تفنگ بابامه رو زبونم اسم شاه بگین این عشق بی انتهاست هر جا اسم ایران اومد اونجا صدای بچه رضاست فردا می نویسن تو کتاب قصه دیمار بگو با تیر جنگی کشتن بچه های بیگناه رو بگو از بخت مادرها شیر زنا و دخترامون بگو تنها شهید شدیم تا تنها نمونه شامون وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه
Hi everyone. So welcome to day 88 of Iran Revolution Live with your wonderful and amazing host, Armin Navabi.
And your wonderful and amazing host, Goldie Ramari.
Thank you so much, Armin. So, guys, we are just waiting for a White House press briefing with Press Secretary Caroline Levitt to begin soon. So I'm just keeping an eye on that, which is why we didn't have our sort of typical intro, but keeping an eye on that. But in the meantime, Armin, how are you doing?
Good, good. I was just busy. Channel 12 of Israel just asked me to answer them some questions. So I was just busy sending them that recording.
Oh, nice.
So I was like in the middle of that right now, editing that. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I
Yeah.
won't keep you then if you want to continue.
No, it's okay. I could do the two things at the same time. I'm editing my responses and doing this at the same time. Yeah.
Okay. Well, hopefully once this begins, that'll give you some more time. Yeah, I just started this. As you know, I was basically getting the channel ready and set up to go, and I saw that Fox News said that there's like an upcoming press conference. So then I tuned into the White House channel. They hadn't started it yet, but that's what we're waiting for. And apparently it has to do with Iran and military and stuff. So gotta wait and see.
By the way, Goldie, you have eyes everywhere. Like you see everything. Like this is really good. Like I'm so glad. So
honestly, yeah. I caught it by luck. I just basically I opened up my YouTube channel. You know, my algorithm is set up for this because I just, I went to YouTube to start the channel, and then I saw Fox News there, and I was like, oh my gosh, something's going on here. So yeah, that's what we're waiting for. But why don't you give us a quick rundown summary of what's going on while we're waiting?
Yeah, so Goldie, I've heard that President Trump came out again. I don't have that ready, but as soon as I find it, I'll bring it up because I was doing the Channel 12 thing. But I've heard President Trump came out and said that there's no ceasefire, even if we're talking to them, which is a big deal. So there's again, Goldie's right as usual. See, okay, we're talking to them. That doesn't mean that there's any ceasefire. So that was confirmed. Which is again, guys, anybody who was panicking regarding that, now you have to admit that you were panicking for no reason. So that was good. What else? A lot of people are now talking about some sort of limited special op, boots on the ground, not like a ground invasion, but it seems like it's imminent and it's about to happen. Many people are talking about that. And Goldie, your analysis was also correct that the whole timeline with regards to the negotiation by President Trump completely aligns very well with regards to the time that it requires for these Marines to show up where they need to. And again, you were also correct regarding the importance of Khark Island. Everything seems to suggest that there's going to be some move made around that area and operations around the Persian Gulf. So everything is moving based on your analysis, Goldie. So yeah.
There you go. There you go. I mean, not everything that I've said is always accurate, but I feel like I'm pretty good at kind of figuring out what's going on. You know what I mean? Yes. And I mean, with respect to the ceasefire stuff, I mean, CENTCOM is continuously putting out videos and footage of them booming like Islamic regime bases and military assets, right? So I mean, even an hour ago, okay, while we're waiting for the White House, I mean, look at this. This is like from an hour ago. They posted this.
Wow.
Right? Wow, that's huge. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is this? Oh, are those like the bunker busters?
I have seen.
Because look at that. Like you see the one explosion. You see like it, so it's almost like it's underground, and then there's like, fire shooting up. And then the whole thing just lights up. What is that? Let's see what CENTCOM says. U.S. forces are striking targets to degrade the Iranian regime's military infrastructure and capabilities that have threatened American troops and regional partners for decades. Wow. So yeah, there's no ceasefire. President Trump basically said he's not going to attack the energy infrastructure. He's going to put like a 5-day moratorium. Yeah, that looks like some sort of weapons depot, guys.
Yeah, when you see a small explosion and then a bigger explosion after, it's usually because there were there were missiles or some other things that would explode. Like, because see, like the original explosion is small, and then you wait, and then the whole thing explodes. It's probably explosives there.
Yeah, definitely like explosives or missiles or something. So, and all they have to do is like, get a few underground, and then that's going to start the chain reaction, which is pretty much what's happening there. Guys, but the thing is, this is the thing, there was also never a ceasefire. Like President Trump, like, I don't even think he used the word ceasefire, did he?
No, he was basically just suggesting that I'm not going to attack those power plants. He didn't say it's going to stop the military operations.
And that's the thing, like I don't know, people were just panicking, and then mainstream media, they definitely need to work on their reading comprehension. It's like, guys, reading reading comprehension is important, right? Here, let me pull up President Trump's Truth Social while we're waiting. Let's see, because he said, where is it?
Guys, be careful. Oh yeah.
No, sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, be careful on X. When you're trusting Israel's account, only trust the ones that have the gray check mark, not the ones with the blue check mark. Only trust the ones with the gray check mark, like Mossad or Israel and Persian or IDF. There's so much fake news. There's so much AI now.
There's a lot of fake news. There's a lot of AI. Everyone's giving like their own analysis, right? Because apparently everyone is now like an expert on Iran. Right?
Yeah. There's so much.
See, this is his Truth Social post. So, right, let me do this. All right, let me just get rid of the comments for a moment here. Okay. So President Trump literally said, I am pleased to report that the USA and the country of Iran have had, over the last 2 days, very good and productive conversations regarding a complete and total resolution of our hostilities in the Middle East. Based on the tenor and tone of these in-depth, detailed, and constructive conversations, which will continue throughout the week, I've instructed the Department of War to postpone any and all military strikes against Iranian power plants and energy infrastructure for a 5-day period, subject to the success of the ongoing meetings and discussions. Thank you for your attention to this matter. So President Trump never even used the word ceasefire.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, there's no ceasefire. There's no ceasefire. I don't know why people keep on saying ceasefire, because it's very weird. Not even President Trump used the word ceasefire. And he never said that they're going to stop the attacks in their entirety. They said that they're just going to not go after the energy infrastructure for a period of 5 days. So that's not a ceasefire. So I don't know why people keep on using the word ceasefire, because it's not a ceasefire. And I think it's really shameful that the mainstream media is trying to editorialize what President Trump is saying, because journalists, they're not experts in this. And I find that a lot of the news that I'm seeing in mainstream media is just fake. It's just flat out wrong.
Yeah.
And it's really shameful that they're doing that.
Goldie, knowing more about Iran and then watching, a lot of the news in mainstream media, and seeing how little information they have about a lot of the details is making me so skeptical about the news that is coming out of other countries. Like if when I hear the news on Cuba, I'm like, I have no idea if any of this is right because of how you guys cover Iran, and I'm not a Cuba expert, so I'm just gonna be like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Listen, I feel the same way now. Like I honestly I can't take like I have a lot of difficulty taking what the media says at face value these days, because I'm like, if they're getting it so wrong when it comes to Iran and the Iran situation and, you know, the Islamic regime, if they're getting it so wrong with that, and, you know, we, and not just us, but like Iranians as well, like we know Iran, we know it inside and out, because we have been advocating for a free Iran. You know, we have been raising awareness about this, not just for the past 88 days, but pretty much like most of our adult lives, right? All of us in our own way. So, you know, we are the Iran experts. And so when we see the way that the mainstream media is framing or categorizing certain things, we're like, okay, if they're getting it this wrong when it comes to Iran, Armin, you're absolutely right. Like, how wrong are they getting it with other things?
The stuff that me and you are not an expert of. Like,
yeah, exactly. Exactly. So, all right, we're still waiting here for that. But
there's this crazy footage from Cheatgar.
Why don't you? So how about, yeah, you know what? Why don't you share what you have? Well, and then as soon as this starts, I'll just, with your permission, I'll interrupt you, and then we'll just go to the briefing.
Sounds good. Okay, I just have a few things though, so let me just go through this. So this is security forces in Tehran's Cheatgar township fired towards apartment windows from which anti-government chants were heard, while a pro-government gathering was held in the complex with the backing of officers. Video sent to Iran International. Guys, look at this. They're just shooting directly at the windows while people are chanting. This is insane. Look at this. So the people are chanting from the windows, Magbar Sepahi, which means death to the IRGC. Isn't this brave, by the way? They see the people in the gun aiming at the windows, and they're still chanting against the regime. Somebody said Magbar Khamenei, which means death to Khamenei. So look, you see over there in that corner, this is the regime is having a pro-regime protest there, and they have these people who are chanting against the regime from their houses. They're shooting at their windows. Death to Khamenei. Magbar Basiji, this woman is shouting, which means death to Basiji.
Someone is asking about Khark Island, guys. So Khark Island is not like it's not like a populated place. There's not like cities or towns or anything there. It's basically like an oil hub export. Like, it's an oil export hub. It has a resident population of approximately 20,000 people. And, you know, of those 20,000, it's mostly just oil workers, technical staff, and their families. So it's not like a place where there's like villages and towns and stuff. So it's very small population. But the population on Khark Island would be typical of the Iranian population everywhere. So pretty much everyone who's not part of the Islamic regime wants the Islamic regime to be overthrown. But Khark Island it's not like there's no like tourist beaches or anything like that on Khark Island. It's literally just like just like an oil export hub. That's it.
Yeah, and if you capture it, then it would really suffocate the Islamic regime's ability to continue the military operations, because 90% of their revenue is dependent on them being able to take their oil and gas through Khark Island to sell it to mostly China. So if you capture that island, I mean, they might find a little bit of a way to get it out in some other ways, but it would truly paralyze them. It's very interesting. It's kind of like in the Death Star, that place where you just go to and the whole thing explodes. Khark Island, like people are like, oh, you can't take over all of Iran because Iran is so big. Well, Iran is so big, but Khark Island is very tiny. You don't need to go capture all of Iran. You just need to hold Khark Island, and the whole thing will collapse. So it's like the Achilles heel of the Islamic regime. All you need is enough manpower to just take over that one island, and everything else will collapse. Yeah.
And guys, I guarantee you, the reason that the workers on Khark Island are still going to work is because of the IRGC, right? Because the workers most likely want to stay home, but the IRGC probably says to them, if you don't go to work, if you don't, go and produce oil and things like that, we'll murder your families, or whatever the case might be. So if Khark Island is taken, that would also give the workers an excuse to just stay home, right? Not go out. And then they don't have to worry about the IRGC, because whoever lands there will be like, they'll take care of the IRGC. And I was watching another news report, Armin, and they were saying that Khark Island produces $300 million worth of oil a day for the Islamic regime.
Wow.
That's a lot of money. $300 million a day. So imagine if that is stopped.
Yeah. And yeah, no, that's a very good point. And by the way, Goldie, if this was World War II, they would have just bombed Khark Island by now. The fact that they're like spending, like they haven't done that, and they're trying to find a way to get it without destroying the infrastructure. I mean, they're trying to do that. Shows the level of, I don't know, respect and value people have for, civilians, that they still haven't done that. Like, they're trying to figure out a way to take over Khark Island and get this from the Islamic Republic.
Yeah.
Without destroying the... Okay.
Scheduling announcements. This evening, President Trump will deliver remarks at Union Station for a political dinner. Tomorrow morning, the president will host the second cabinet meeting of the year and the 11th cabinet meeting of his second term. And later tomorrow afternoon, the president will host a Greek Independence Day celebration in the East Room. On Friday, the president will celebrate National Agriculture Day alongside nearly 1,000 farmers who are coming in from across the country for the first event of the season on the South Lawn, so pray for good weather, to highlight the president's successful policies in support of America's farmers, including efforts to lower input costs, open new trade markets, bolster the farm safety net, double the death tax exemption, end tax.
Guys, I'm sorry, this is as loud as the volume goes. You're just gonna have to increase the volume on your laptops and TVs, because this the volume is as loud as it is here on the White House channel.
On rural property loan interest and create rural opportunity zones. Also, I'm pleased to announce that President Trump's meeting and a long-awaited meeting with President Xi in China will now take place in Beijing on May 14th and 15th. First Lady Melania and President Trump will also host President Xi and Madam Peng for a reciprocal visit in Washington, D.C. at a later date to be announced this year. Turning to the ongoing military operations in Iran, the United States military continues to decimate the terrorist Iranian regime's offensive and defensive capabilities. Just over 3 weeks in, it's abundantly clear that Operation Epic Fury has been a resounding military triumph. More than 9,000 enemy targets have been struck to date. Compared to the start of the operation, Iran's ballistic missile attacks and drone attacks are down by roughly 90%. The United States is also annihilating the Iranian regime's navy. We have destroyed more than 140 of their naval vessels, including almost 50 mine layers. This is the largest elimination of a navy over a 3-week period since World War II. Again, let me reiterate, this is the largest elimination of a navy on the face of the planet in a 3-week period since World War II. We are systematically dismantling Iran's defense industrial base, which will prevent future threats to the region. Our military also remains laser focused on eliminating the regime's threat to the free flow of energy through the Strait of Hormuz. Over the weekend, we dropped several 5,000-pound bombs on an underground facility used to store equipment, including anti-ship cruise missiles and mobile missile launchers positioned along the coastline of the strait. Our military efforts grow more successful with each passing day, steadily degrading Iran's ability to terrorize merchant ships. For all of these reasons, we are very close to meeting the core objectives of Operation Epic Fury, and this military mission continues unabated. From the outset, President Trump and the Department of War estimated it would take approximately 4 to 6 weeks to achieve this critical mission. 25 days in, the greatest military the world has ever known is ahead of schedule and performing exceptionally. Day by day, the Iranian regime is being crippled, and their ability to threaten the United States and our allies is being significantly weakened. Their ambitions of building a nuclear weapon have also been crushed to an even greater degree than they were in Operation Midnight Hammer in June 2025. That's why you're beginning to see the regime look for an exit ramp. They recognize they are being crushed, their ability to attack American and ally forces, as well as their ability to defend their own territory, is dwindling literally hour by hour. Following President Trump's powerful threat on Saturday evening, it was made clear to the United States that Iran wanted to talk. President Trump is willing to listen. As President Trump announced on Monday, the United States has been engaged over the last 3 days in productive conversations, which led the president to temporarily instruct the Department of War to postpone planned strikes against Iranian power plants and energy infrastructure only. The remaining elements of the Iranian regime have another opportunity to cooperate with President Trump, permanently abandon their nuclear ambitions, and cease actively threatening America and our allies. But the president's preference is always peace. There does not need to be any more death and destruction. But if Iran fails to accept the reality of the current moment, if they fail to understand that they have been defeated militarily and will continue to be, President Trump will ensure they are hit harder than they have ever been hit before. President Trump does not bluff, and he is prepared to unleash hell. Iran should not miscalculate again. Their last miscalculation cost them their senior leadership, their Navy, their Air Force, and their air defense system. Any violence beyond this point will be because the Iranian regime refused to understand they have already been defeated and refused to come to a deal. Here at home, we are now on day 40 of the Democrats' shutdown of the Department of Homeland Security. Democrats in Congress are forcing American travelers to wait in hours-long lines at airports across the country, robbing TSA officers and other federal workers of their hard-earned paychecks that they use to feed their families, and causing billions of dollars in damage to our economy. A father of 3 recently told CBS News that he felt he had no other choice but to quit his job as a TSA officer and find other work as the Democrats' shutdown of DHS continues. This is the quote from the father, and
Armin, just really quickly while she's on this other topic, the regime's not going to surrender. This is literally like a Shia death cult of martyrdom, right? Like they're not going to surrender whatsoever. I think President Trump and his administration are, understanding that finally. Like these are not rational, logical people. These are people who like you kill them or you kill their leaders, and they're like, "We're winning. This was part of the plan."
They forced themselves into this position, Goldie, because for 47 years, they got their entire legitimacy by saying that we're strong, that we can't be defeated, that we will destroy the enemies of Islam. So they built a cult-like following that expects that from them. And that's why they can't back down, because this is the delusion that they have created among their own followers, and they cannot give any other image or else they will lose their followers. So they can't back down, because if they do, it will basically shatter the image that they have created in the past 47 years.
That's exactly, like, if they surrender, the regime will collapse because they're going to lose all their support and followers. If they don't surrender, President Trump is going to destroy all of them anyway. So either way, like, we're looking at like a free Iran very, very soon, right? And she's absolutely, and you know, Caroline is absolutely right. Like the regime is defeated. Like, I'm sure like the American military is like looking at this situation and they're like, what is going on here? Like in any other conflict, the other side would have already like surrendered. They would have already waved the white flag. Like, this is such an insane defeat. Like no military, like no American military assets, I think, have been destroyed by the Islamic regime. And yet the regime is still like, oh, you know, like we're winning and we're going to continue. And it's insane. It's utter insanity.
Yeah, exactly. And Goldie, all we need is for the military operations to go to the point where a bit more of the suppressing ability of the regime is removed, and then the Iranian people are going to finish the job anyways. It's not like a lot of people are like, oh, when are the Americans going to finish the job? When are the Israelis going to finish the job? They're not going to finish the job. Iranian people will finish the job. All we need is just a bit longer for just removing the last remaining suppressing ability of the regime.
Yeah.
It's already been weakened to a huge degree.
That's exactly it. That's exactly it. So, yeah, but I mean, I honestly, I can't see how the regime is going to surrender, because it's not within their Shia mindset, cult-like ideology, right? Especially since they've been calling themselves like the axis of resistance for so long, which is so stupid.
Resisting sanity.
All right. Okay.
Thank you for being here. Thank you. I have two questions for you. First, if the war in Iran continues past this current round of peace talks and with thousands of troops on their way to the Middle East, is there a point, either a number of ground troops or a number of days, at which the president will consider seeking authorization from Congress?
Well, as you know right now, that formal authorization from Congress is not necessary because we're currently in major combat operations in Iran. The Department of War and the president, as I said, estimated about a 4 to 6 week timeline for the full completion of these military combat operations. We're again on day 25 today. And as a courtesy, nevertheless, the administration did notify Congress, the Gang of Eight, ahead of the launch of the operation 25 days ago. And we've also had our top national security officials go to Capitol Hill to brief lawmakers, again, out of courtesy and out of respect for them. So at this moment, it's unnecessary. But of course, the president and this administration will always abide by the law. Gabe. Or do you have a follow-up? Yes, sure, go ahead.
Second question. In my reporting, I speak a lot to young voters, many of whom voted for President Trump for the first time in 2024, hoping to have no more wars and to have lower prices. Now, with the war taking place and with gas prices going up, curious what President Trump's message would be to those voters who kind of swung into his coalition in 2024, but maybe don't feel the administration's going as they had expected.
President Trump is doing this for you. He's doing this for young people so that we are no longer threatened by a rogue terrorist regime in the Middle East that seeks to kill the brave men and women who serve in our country in the Middle East, many of them young people themselves, young men and women who serve this country honorably in uniform and have been threatened, killed, and maimed by the rogue Iranian terrorist regime for 47 years. President Trump finally had the courage to step up and do what's right by our national security, our homeland security. As for the temporary short-term fluctuation in gas prices, the president has said once these combat operations are over, this administration is going to continue to unleash American energy dominance. We're continuing to do that every day, and we're going to see prices at the pump go back down, just as we have over the past year because of this president. And don't think for 1 second if the Democrats had their way, gas prices would be as they were under the previous administration, the Biden administration, record highs. This president is keeping them as low as he can during this short-term combat operation, and they're going to go right back down when this is over.
Thank you, Caroline. Just within the past few hours, Iranian state TV has said that Iran has rejected the U.S.'s 15-point plan to end the war. What's the White House's response to that, and have these talks hit a dead end?
They have not. Talks continue. They are productive, as the president said on Monday, and they continue to be. However, I saw a 15-point plan that was floated in the media. I would caution reporters in this room from reporting about speculative points or speculative plans from anonymous sources. The White House never confirmed that full plan. There are elements of truth to it, but some of the stories I read were not entirely factual. So I am not going to negotiate on behalf of the president here at the podium. What I will tell you is these talks are ongoing. We're not going to get into the nitty-gritty details that have been exchanged between the United States and Iran at this time.
Well, yesterday the president mentioned a very big present that the Iranians had given the U.S. He wouldn't go into detail, but was it that ship that was carrying 2 million barrels of oil that made it through the state of Hormuz?
I'll let the president speak on that at the appropriate time.
And then finally, Caroline, today Iraq's government reportedly is planning to lodge a protest with the U.S. According to the Wall Street Journal. There was an attack in Iraq that hit a military clinic, killing 7 soldiers reportedly. What's the U.S.'s response to that? Was the U.S. responsible for that attack?
I'll have to check in with the Pentagon on that, and we'll get you an answer.
Thank you, Caroline. Too, if I may. Speaker Johnson today described the conflict as wrapping up, but the 82nd Airborne Division, they're typically deployed at the beginning of conflicts. So does the White House consider this conflict as wrapping up, or is it changing shape?
As I said at the beginning of my remarks, we are meeting our goals of Operation Epic Fury expeditiously. The president likes to maintain options at his disposal. It's the Pentagon's job to provide those options to the commander-in-chief. For any specifics on troop deployments, though, I would point you to the Pentagon.
And today, Philadelphia District Attorney Larry Krasner reiterated threats to potentially arrest ICE agents that were sent in to assist with these historically long TSA lines. He said, quote, "The president cannot pardon you." Has the president seen Krasner's comments? Does he have any response?
The president cannot pardon you for what? He's talking.
So just really quickly, Armin, like this is why you can't trust like random sources that talk about like a 15-point plan or things like that, right? Like that was just very weird how that just came out. And we didn't know what the source was, but then media was reporting on it and people are like, oh, it must be legitimate because media is reporting on it. And she just confirmed like that had nothing to do with us.
Amazing, yeah. So right to be skeptical.
Yeah.
And all of us in this room and Americans across the country, from murderers, pedophiles, and rapists who have been allowed into our country by Democrat politicians. Mario, good to see you.
Thank you, Caroline. Good to see you as well. Just given that the president postponed his original trip to China because of the war, should we infer that the war will be wound down and concluded by the time of that May 15th, 14th visit?
Again, as I've said, we've always estimated approximately 4 to 6 weeks. So you could do the math on that, Mario. But we do look forward. I know the president looks forward to going to China on May 14th and 15th. And of course, as always, we'll provide additional logistical details to all of you in the media for that trip, who I know look forward to coming with us as well.
Follow up. Was that a precondition? Did the two leaders speak about the conclusion of the war? Was that a precondition for them to have this rescheduled meeting?
No, there was a discussion about the rescheduling of the meeting between the president and President Xi. President Xi understood that it's very important for the president to be here throughout these combat operations right now. He understood, obviously, the request to postpone and accepted it, which is why we have new dates on the books, and I'm happy to announce those to you today. Jennifer.
On the negotiations with Iran, are there still face-to-face talks planned perhaps in Pakistan? And who do you think would probably be going?
Again, I've seen a lot of speculation and reporting about potential talks that could happen later this week. Nothing should be deemed official until it is announced formally by the White House. I would not get ahead of our skis on reporting about any talks this weekend until you hear directly from us.
Just really quickly, why the heck would any U.S. official, Armin, why the heck would any U.S. official agree to go to Pakistan to engage in negotiations? Like, really? Out of all the countries, Pakistan. By the way, Pakistan is the country where as soon as the news came out that Khamenei had been exterminated, all the Pakistanis freaked out and then they started attacking the U.S. Embassy, U.S. consulate, remember? And then the Marines were shooting into the crowd because the Pakistanis were attacking the U.S. Embassy. Why would U.S. officials go there?
To be fair to Pakistan's military, they have recently been very good in attacking these Islamist people, like terrorist groups. Like Pakistan's government has recently come down really hard upon Goldie. They shot, the Pakistan's army shot into a pro Palestine rally
Wow.
inside Pakistan. Yeah.
Well, they have a lot of cleaning up to do, but
Yeah.
like this isn't a comment on their military, but it's just like given like the current
Yeah.
situation of plus isn't Pakistan like at war with Afghanistan? So why would US officials go to Pakistan when it's literally in a war with Afghanistan right now? That was like the weirdest rumor.
All of the allies will go along with whatever the U.S.
Oh, yeah. Let me go back.
That all of the allies will go along with whatever the U.S. concludes with these Iranians. Are you expecting that Israel and all the other allies will follow whatever agreement is made?
I think the president has shown that he is absolutely the leader of the free world, the head of the most powerful military in the world, and in various examples, so the 12-day war between Iran and Israel, the ceasefire between Israel and Gaza, the president has shown a very unique skill at getting our allies to get on board with what's in the best interest of the United States, but also the world in cases of foreign policy like this. Ed.
Yeah, thanks, Carolyn. So is there a time frame as to when the first oil tanker can go through the Strait of Hormuz freely?
It's a very good question, Ed. I don't have a specific timeline for you today, but it's obviously something the administration is working towards as quickly as we can. And with respect to oil, as you know, the administration has taken a number of actions to stabilize the markets. We directed the U.S. DFC to offer reasonably priced political risk insurance for takers through the strait. We issued that temporary waiver to allow countries to purchase sanctioned Russian oil to alleviate global pressures. We're working with the IEA to coordinate the release of another 400 million barrels. We issued that 60-day Jones Day Act waiver. And then just today, EPA Administrator Lee Zeldin, if you missed it, in consultation with the Department of Energy, announced a temporary emergency fuel waiver to allow nationwide sales of E15, gasoline blended with 15% ethanol, to remove all federal impediments to selling E10 gasoline across the country. The emergency fuel waiver will temporarily waive the summer low volatility requirements and blending limitations for gasoline to provide additional flexibility to the fuel marketplace. So as far as tankers through the strait, something we're tracking very closely, but obviously the administration is coming up with creative new solutions by the day to keep the price of oil stable, something the president wants to see. And I know Secretary Bessent, Secretary Wright, Secretary Burgum, EPA Administrator Zeldin are all working together closely to find ways to do that.
Gave that 5-day timeline for pause in operations. Would a tanker going through the Strait of Hormuz be one of the conditions that he would extend that?
That's only something the president of the United States can answer. I won't get ahead of him.
Can I ask you about the TSA lines?
Sure.
Are the TSA lines, we've all seen the video of that from various airports, is that going to be what ends the stalemate in Congress to get DHS funded?
Well, look, it's the Democrats who have led to this stalemate over the past 6 weeks. The president and the Republicans' position has been very clear. Fund the Department of Homeland Security. And we've attempted in good faith numerous times, both the president himself and lawmakers on the Republican side on Capitol Hill, to go to the Democrats with reasonable offers, with real solutions. They'll ask for something, we'll give them that concession, and then they say, oh, wait, that's not enough, actually. So I think that's why I said earlier, the cruelty is the point. They want this chaos. They want to distract, I think, from the success of our military overseas right now, totally obliterating the Iranian regime. And it's very unfortunate because there's only the only people that are suffering from this are the American people. And I hear that Democrats might be flying out of town tomorrow. How convenient and lovely of them that they get to go to the airport and that they'll get to go home to their families when you have families, TSA workers who are suffering. You have people across the country who are missing flights for funerals and for work commitments because of Democrat politicians on Capitol Hill. Mary, in the back.
Thanks, Caroline.
Glad to see you have a seat now.
I do. Thank you. Is the White House satisfied with Republican leadership's efforts on the Save America Act?
I think the president has made it very clear. He wants everyone on Capitol Hill to move as quickly as possible to get the Save America Act passed. And he wants to see that legislation on his desk as soon as Republicans and Democrats can move to pass it.
But are there any lawmakers in Congress that the president is frustrated with on this matter and feels could be doing a better job?
I think the president wants to see everybody on Capitol Hill move faster all the time. That he wants everyone in this town to work at Trump speed like we do here at the White House. Go to Karen.
Two questions on Lebanon, if I can. Is the U.S. providing support at this point for Israel's ongoing offensive in Lebanon? And is the president concerned that right now there are more than 1 million people who've been displaced and potentially could be for a significant amount of time?
That's not something I'm in a position to comment on for the first question. To the second question, of course, that's something that would concern the president. I think that's why he's again quickly moving to eliminate the threat of the Iranian regime in the Middle East, including weakening their proxies like Hezbollah, who have terrorized Lebanon for far too long. And I know that the president wants to see this again move as quickly as possible as we can over the course of the next couple of weeks here.
Kristen. A question about the Strait of Hormuz. If negotiations are not successful, is the only option to reopen the strait in boots on the ground, given that all of our allies have essentially said that they are unable or unwilling to help?
Look, that's a hypothetical question. It's a hypothetical question. It's also a decision that would have to be made by the commander in chief, and I'm not going to get ahead of him.
And in addition to that, when it comes to the Vice President, J.D. Vance, what has changed that has made him more of an active participant in these negotiations with Iran?
I don't think anything has changed. The Vice President has always been a key member, the president's right-hand man, and a key member of the president's national security team. He's been part of these discussions throughout this entire course of the administration with respect, again, to the 12-day war that the president and his national security team negotiated a solution to, with respect to the ceasefire between Israel and Gaza and the release of the hostages, which there was a lot of criticism that couldn't get done, and it did. The vice president has been by the president's side every step of the way, and any reporting otherwise is just completely false. I see him in the room. Again, the president seeks his counsel on all matters, both foreign and domestic.
Can you just tell us who exactly the U.S. is negotiating with in Iran, and why the U.S. and this administration trusts that person?
Again, as I said to Gabe's question earlier, we're not going to get into the details of these negotiations and conversations that continue to take place. As of course you can imagine, they are very sensitive diplomatic discussions. And I would reiterate, I do recall giving all of you the same answer when we were negotiating the ceasefire between Israel and Gaza. I gave you the same answer throughout the 12-day war between Iran and Israel. Gave you the same answer with respect to many of the other global conflicts that this administration has negotiated solutions to. President Trump is going to give his diplomats the freedom that they need to have these sensitive diplomatic discussions without negotiating and litigating them through the news media. Fran.
Just to follow up though, because you said that some of the information that's been out there about the 15-point plan is inaccurate. Can you say what is accurate with respect to ballistic missiles, the nuclear ambitions, and the Strait of Hormuz, which are things that the president has laid out that he wants to see a couple times in the past?
Look, if you've heard it from the president of the United States, obviously it's true, as well as the objectives of Operation Epic Fury. We've said repeatedly, I've said them from this podium, the Pentagon has reiterated them. That's why we've taken military action to achieve them. So of course, those are goals that we want to see, but this full 15-point plan that's been floating around in many of your outlets, there's a lot of misinformation to that as well. And again, I would caution you from taking things from anonymous sources rather than verifying them directly with the White House. Christian.
Thanks, Caroline. Two on Iran. First, would the president consider loosening asylum restrictions for Iranians trying to flee the country right now?
Again, that's a question for the president. I won't get ahead of him on that. I haven't talked to him about that.
Okay. And then secondly, you mentioned at the top that Iran would be hit harder than they have been to this point if they don't recognize the fact that they're losing this war. Could those strikes happen before this 5-day negotiating window closes if the president doesn't think they're negotiating in good faith?
You're asking me to tell you if the commander-in-chief would authorize very strong strikes against the Iranian regime. That's not something I would ever reveal from this podium, true or not. Phil.
Thank you, Caroline. I was wondering if you would respond to some of this criticism of the administration from past allies like Joe Kent, who have said that the president's red line shifted from Iran cannot obtain a nuclear weapon to Iran cannot pursue nuclear enrichment. What is the administration's response to that criticism?
I think the president and I have both strongly responded to the criticism by Mr. Kent, who unfortunately resigned in disgrace and accused the president of basically being controlled by foreign countries and foreign manipulation, which is a ridiculous and laughable assertion. So his accusations have zero credibility as far as this White House is concerned.
The question of the red line shifting from no nuclear weapon to no nuclear enrichment,
Is there any substance to that argument?
I think the president has been quite clear in what he wants to see from the Iranian regime, which is why he chose to launch Operation Epic Fury in the first place. Reagan.
I have a question for you on the SAVE Act, and I'd like to follow up on the DHS shutdown.
Sure.
First, Senator
The
Mike
Save
Lee-
America Act.
Save America Act. The president corrected me yesterday. That was my fault. Senator Mike Lee said it's essentially impossible to pass the Save America Act through reconciliation. What's your reaction to that? Is the president worried that that strategy might fail?
I think he's willing to try all strategies. I spoke with him about this yesterday, and he said if we can make it work through reconciliation, let's absolutely do that. These, again, are common sense policies that are backed by the vast majority of voters across this country. The only people in this country who don't support them are politicians on Capitol Hill, and you all should ask them why they don't want voter ID, why they don't want proof of citizenship to vote in our nation's elections. Again, these are common sense proposals that are wildly popular, and the president is willing to use any means necessary to get this legislation passed and onto his desk.
And then on the DHS shutdown, do you expect deportations to decrease while ICE is in the airports? And what are the trade-offs of having ICE in the airports right now?
Well, to address this obviously short-term problem and the chaos that has been sowed by these Democrats on Capitol Hill, to address the lines and to get Americans traveling and get them to where they need to be. So the president, I think this was a creative solution, again, that was criticized, but we have seen wait times decrease, not as much as we'd like. Hopefully they will continue to, but at major airports over the course of the last few days, as ICE has been facilitating with travelers in these airports. Sure, Caroline.
Thank you, Caroline. On March 6th, the president said in an interview with Reuters that the U.S. should have a role in choosing Iran's next leadership. Now that we're almost 4 weeks into the operation, is that still the president's assessment of where it should go?
As I've said repeatedly, I think the president obviously believes the United States wants to have someone in leadership position in the Iranian regime that will be much more favorable, that will be willing to work with the United States, that will no longer chant death to America. These would obviously be good common sense things for the United States and for our allies. I think that's what the president meant when he spoke with Reuters that day. Go ahead.
The president yesterday said that he had achieved regime change in Iran because the regime has changed. In terms of...
I mean, has it not?
Well, the leadership...
Their entire leadership has been killed, and nobody has really seen or legitimately heard from this alleged new leader. So wouldn't you say there's been a change in the regime?
There has been a change in leadership. I mean, do you feel as though...
There's been a change in the regime leadership, which is what the president said. So thank you for confirming he was right.
I mean, do you feel as though you've achieved leadership level or the personnel in place right now in Iran that you're satisfied with? I mean, have you...
I think it's too soon to say.
In terms of highly enriched uranium in Iran right now, is your expectation, I mean, the stated desire of the president has been to prevent nuclear weapons. Is your expectation that the end game here is that eventually Americans will be in possession of that uranium, or you'll somehow have some direct control over the highly enriched uranium that could be used to develop it?
Again, this is a point of conversation that continues. I think you know the means in which the United States would have to take in order to achieve that goal, and that's a decision for the president to make. Brian, good to see you, Brian Glenn.
Good to see you as well. Does the White House have a comment on a letter that was sent from Congressman Raskin to the DOJ alleging that the DOJ recklessly released damning information in regards to President Trump's documents?
Yes, I saw that letter from Congressman Raskin this morning, who I would add has zero credibility, and this letter was clearly a cheap political stunt. What the congressman did here, Brian, and for everyone in the room who's hopefully not reporting on this as fact, is that he took untrue and salacious claims in a memo that was produced by Jack Smith, who has been completely discredited for his lawfare and his witch hunts against this president. And that information was unverified. It never even made it into the indictment because it was so unverified. And what happened to that indictment anyway? It was thrown out. And Jack Smith has been proven, again, to be a prosecutor on a witch hunt against President Trump. He tried to throw him in jail ahead of the 2024 election. The Biden Department of Justice was fully on board with this lawfare campaign. And in fact, this story that was concocted by Congressman Raskin was so ridiculous. I understand his communications team reached out to some outlets in this room who responsibly said, we're not going to write this because this is just too much. However, of course, MS Now did write that story this morning because they continue to be left-wing propaganda for the Democrat Party. But I think Jack Smith has been proven to be a liar and a fraud. And this is, again, a cheap political from a Democrat on Capitol Hill who I think wants to get himself on cable television. Thank you all very much.
Okay, so that was pretty informative. I really appreciated her calling out all the fake news.
Yeah. And also, I appreciate all of the confirmation that everything is going to continue. So nothing, everything that we've been hearing regarding all of this stopping apparently it was wrong. All of it was wrong. And Goldie was right, and mainstream media was wrong. Yeah.
There we go. There we go.
I have another confirmation that everything continues from Prime Minister Netanyahu. Let me
Go for it.
Yeah. Well, it's Hebrew, so I'm just going to read the caption. This is Benjamin Netanyahu, Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, saying the campaign with Iran is still ongoing, contrary to what is being reported in the media. There you go. Short and sweet. Just the caption. Yeah. Do you want to? Oh, by the way, we got a third confirmation from the Islamic Republic. So let's see what they have to say. So this is the Islamic Republic State TV saying, if the United States makes a mistake, Iran's armed forces are ready to seize the coastlines of the UAE and Bahrain and reshape the region. Goldie, they want to they want to invade the UAE and Bahrain and take territory, reshape the region. Wow, escalation, guys. Let's see this. Oh my God, hold on.
خدمت مردم عزیزم بگم بحث سائل و عملیات ساحلی رو شما مطرح کردید. خدمت مردم باید گفت نیروهای مسلح ایران آمادگی 100% دارن در صورتی که خطایی رو آمریکایی‌ها
He's like, yeah, our armed forces are completely ready in case the Americans make a single mistake.
انجام بدن. در منطقه خط ساحلی و رفتار ساحلی برای گرفتن ساحل بحرین و امارات رو حتما اجرا بکنن.
Yeah, so the operations for taking out Bahrain and the UAE, just taking them. Okay.
تمرینات بسیار قابل توجهی هم تو این زمینه انجام شده. ورود به ساحل امارات.
Like entering the coastlines of the UAE and Bahrain.
و بحرین رو در دستور کار و تمرینات نیروهای مسلح ما قرار داره و به گونه‌ای معادلات رو تغییر خواهیم داد که به گونه‌ای معادلات رو تغییر خواهیم داد که ان شاءالله حالا مختصاتش و جزئیاتش بمونه برای بعد به گونه‌ای معادلات رو تغییر خواهیم داد که پاسخ پشیمان کننده.
Yeah, so we're going to change the region in a way that is going to make them regret it. Like Goldie, I have a theory. I think like a lot of people are saying like, why are they not attacking Saddam Hussein, like the state TV? Why are the regime propagandists who are coming out and saying all of these things are not being attacked? I think that the Israelis are letting these people live because this is really, they love this narrative. Like, yeah, keep saying that. So, all right, like keep resisting, because the more they talk like this, the more we have, the ability to continue the military operation. Like the more we're going to have the political capital to continue the military operations. You're like please don't back down. And guys, I also think that because there's no supreme leader anymore, and because a lot of the leaders have been taken out, the remaining part of the Islamic Republic is just responding to what the followers of the Islamic Republic want. And this is why the media apparatus of the Islamic Republic is part of the leadership right now. Like it used to be that Khamenei sets a narrative and everyone follows. But it's hard to believe for many people. But without Khamenei, these people are now more radical and more crazy. And everybody is trying to virtue signal and outcompete other people when it comes to how strong they are against the Americans and Israelis. And the media apparatus is setting that it's setting the narrative. It's basically looking, instead of looking at what Khamenei wants, it's looking at what the pro-regime people want to hear, and it's just echoing that. And they're creating a more and a bigger expectation by the regime followers for them to basically destroy the Americans and Israelis. And basically, this is causing them to be trapped in their own. They're getting stuck in their own trap. This is like a vicious cycle that they're in. They keep increasing higher expectations, and if they don't deliver, I mean, they're forced to now keep continuing to resist. And I think, like Sedo Sima, I mean, the media apparatus of the regime is now a major part of their leadership, because they're the ones who are setting the narrative as well. So yeah.
Armin, check out what Ghalibaf just posted.
What? Oh my God. Okay. Ghalibaf just posted. Wow. Let's zoom in so you guys could see. Ghalibaf just posted, based on some data, Iran's enemies, with the support of the regional countries, are preparing to occupy one of the Iranian islands. Oh, Khark? All enemy movements are under the full surveillance of our armed forces. If they step out of line, all the vital infrastructure of the regional country will, without restriction, become the target of relentless attacks. Oh my God.
I responded.
Oh, you
but
did?
You might have to refresh.
Where are you? Okay.
You have to refresh, because I think I responded after you opened the link.
Okay. Okay, Goldie saying, great news, go Team America. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, look at this. Thank you, Ghalibaf.
Thank you,
for the good news,
Ghalibaf.
Ghalibaf.
Yeah. Thank you for confirming.
Thank you for the great news. Oh my! But if Goldie, their calculations is not working. Did you hear, like Saudi Arabia, like Mohammed bin Salman is now coming out even stronger than before, are like telling President Trump that please do regime change, please do regime change. Did you hear about that? Like Mohammed, like, because the Islamic Republic's calculation is, by threatening these Arab countries, they're going to be going to President Trump saying, please stop these military operations, we can't take it. But it's backfiring. They're going to President Trump and saying, like, yeah, there's no way we could tolerate the Islamic Republic ever again. They're actually wanting President Trump to do complete regime change.
Yeah.
They're
sick of it.
Yeah.
I mean, they tried to prop up the Islamic regime for a very long time because they needed like a bad guy in the area. But I don't think they ever thought that the Islamic regime would attack them too. And now that they're like literally threatening to like go after their territory and their land. Jeez.
Yeah, because Goldie, because their calculation is not that, okay, if these military operations stop, then the attacks will stop. Their calculation is, if this military operation stop, we're going to be back here again at some point, right? Like, it's not like there will be a ceasefire and there will be no more attacks on Saudi Arabia, Bahrain, UAE. It's that there's going to be ceasefire, and all the investments and tourism coming to this area will come with hesitation, with an understanding that, one day the Islamic Republic might do this again. So they're like, just get us, like, this is hard, this is painful, this is bad for economy, but just completely get rid of this so that we will never have to deal with this again. Which is an honest, like, the correct calculation. You don't want a containment of this evil. You want to get rid of this evil. Oh, by the way, CPAC, yeah, people are pointing. I had this in my list of things to show. Hold on. There it is. CPAC just posted this. The exiled Iranian Prince Reza Pahlavi is set to appear at the Conservative Political Action Conference, CPAC, in Texas later this month, the group announced on Tuesday. So that's amazing. This is a big deal. So we're happy about that. And then this was a big deal. Everybody's sharing this. This is inside Iran, right? Look at this. The received video shows that on the evening of the 4th of Farvardin in Fars province, a citizen installed the lion and sun flag outside a government military building in Lamerd city and removed the flag of the Islamic Republic. Guys, this is inside Iran at a military base, at a military building. Look at this. I don't know what these people are made out of, but they're so brave. Look at this. Oh.
Javid
Shah. Look at this. So this is the lion and sun flag that he installed, and this up here, this is the Islamic Republic flag, and he pulls it down and he throws it on the ground. So this is the Islamic Republic flag. And he goes and he says Javid Shah at a military building. Wow. Goldie. We have the best people.
So
we
great.
have the best people. Yeah.
So
Amazing. And then I saw this. So this is posted by Princess Pahlavi's communication team, saying the terrorist regime occupying Iran has reportedly sent text messages to the Iranian people claiming that a reward has been offered for the assassination of President Trump.
It's crazy. I'll be back in 30 seconds, but this is crazy.
Yes. And urging the public to join this campaign. YouTube, for legal reasons and for community guideline purposes, we're not advocating for this. I hope your AI is smart enough to realize that we're not advocating for this. We're just reporting the news. But they got this text. The Iranian people are getting a text inside Iran saying that there's a reward for assassination of President Trump. So, پویش بین المللی جایزه terror Trump. And then it's doing a fist bump. It's doing a fist bump. Guys, it's doing a fist bump. شما هم می توانید خودتون رو در سایت. Okay, so it's saying this is like a national call to action. And there's a reward for assassinating Trump. And it's doing a fist bump. Like, guys, international for national challenge. There's a reward for assassinating Trump. Fist bump. And then it goes, شما هم می توانید حمایت خودتون رو در سایت فلان چیز ثبت کنید. So he's saying you also can show your support on this website, and it gives a link. And then همکاری در پویش. Is that a fist bump or a punch? I think it's a fist bump. I don't know. It might be a punch. همکاری در پویش با ارسال عدد 1 به. Okay, so you could also show your support by texting 1 to this number.
Armin, I think what it is like you can show your support by like donating. So it's like the exact opposite of what the US is doing. The US is offering $10 million rewards for information about like, you know, the locations of Islamic regime leaders. It seems like here they're trying to get support, maybe some sort of financial support from people.
Oh yeah, we're doing a Kickstarter for assassination. And says you could get more information from this website. Goldie, is this a fist bump or a punch?
I don't know, man. I think this is meant to be like a punch in like Trump's mouth or something. I don't know.
Okay. Oh yeah, it's a punch.
Like a jihadi thing. That's how I see it.
Yeah, because jihadis don't do fist bumps, so you're right. There must be a punch.
Sohail said something. He keeps on tagging us.
Yeah, here. Sohail sent us this. So let me see. Saying the video, so this is a video I'm going to play. Here's the caption. Saying the video published in the media shows that a group of regime supporters gathered in Tehran Republic Square on the evening of Wednesday, the 5th of Farvardin, and chanted towards Majid Mousavi, the commander of the IRGC aerospace force, saying, Sayed Majid, oh, that was what it was. Sayed Majid, the precision striker, hit Trump hard. Okay, this is why the Islamic Republic cannot back down. So let's listen to this chant. Okay, so the first part is saying Sayed Majid and Nokhtazan. So this is like a commander in the IRGC. So they're saying Sayed Majid, who hits precisely, destroy Israel. Destroy, like wipe out Israel, like make it, turn it into ashes. Okay, now saying Sayed Majid, who's the precision hitter, hit Trump very hard. Hit Trump very, very hard with your missiles. Zart. Guys, this is the reason. This is the reason why the IRGC cannot back down, because these people, they have expectation. They have expectation, and the IRGC needs to respond to their expectation.
Armin, look at this. But I want to share something really. That's my own video. All right, I will let you share that before I share my other post.
Okay. Let me actually repost you first.
Yeah.
So this person called Goldie Gamari posted this video. This is a reliable source. Okay, so that's why I'm sharing it. Saying just a normal day in occupied pre-war Iran. This is what the no war with Iran people support: the suffering and the oppression of 90 million Iranians by Muslim Nazis. Holy crap! What the hell is that video? Look at this. Wow, that is intense. This is. Whoa.
ما آشغالی هم نگاه وایساد داره آشغالی رو چند تناورم جمع کرد پوسیش تناور نبر داخل پشمون امیر بگی نه بگی هیچ عجب پیگیری اون اشکاور زد نه با تیر ساچمه‌ای حروم لقمه اون گوشه ور وایسن بگیرم بزنن پوسیش مادر از ترسش می‌بینی چجوری داره میزنه من تو گاهیدم مادر اونجا اوضاع خیلی معروف کرد مشکیه؟ آره صمد رو نگاه با سیگارش میاد پایین بذار ببینم چی کار میکنه خدا
Wow, that was crazy.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
But that's typical of what Iranians deal with before the war, right? So this is just a normal day. This is just a normal day in occupied Iran, right? Normal day in occupied Iran. Armin, look at this.
Oh yeah. Guys, the regime is quoting Hitler and on their signs in TV and in Iran. These are regime signs.
Apparently the quotes are fake. Like the quotes aren't even like real Hitler quotes, but they're literally just like making up random things, and they're saying like Hitler said this. So guys, when I call them Muslim Nazis, I'm not exaggerating. I'm not being Islamophobic, because all the Durka jihadis are like, oh, you're so Islamophobic. Why do you call them Muslim Nazis? Islam is a religion of peace. I'm like, guys, I'm not speaking about your religion. Like, back off. I'm speaking about the Islamic regime. They're literally Muslim Nazis. They're literally the Muslim version of Nazis. And here you go. Like they're not even hiding it. So anyone who gets offended when I say Muslim Nazi, not my problem. Not my problem. So, yeah, there you go. Just openly brazen like this. Armin,
does the quote say?
I don't even know what it says. Here. Can I make it big? There you go. Here's the first one.
کسانی هستند که
it's like Hitler. Hitler said. So wild. Like, why am I reading fake Hitler quotes? This is like the weirdest, most bizarre thing I've ever seen. Like, the Islamic regime has literally lost their mind.
I mean, yeah. So, I mean, Goldie, like, it doesn't, like, they're showing it as if, like, okay, so Hitler said it, so it must be true. Like, it's a good, I mean, there's not a better credible source, I guess. I don't know. Okay, it says, Hitler said, پسترین انسان‌ها کسانی هستند که در تصرف کشورهایشون با من که بیگانه بودم همکاری کردن، چون وطن مادر است و آنها زمینه سازی کردن تا من حتی بر مادرشون مثلا اوکی سو هر کس از تعرض به کشورش خوشحال باشه مانند کسی است که از تجاوز به مادرش خوشحال باشه. Yeah, Hitler never said that. So he said, so they're saying that Hitler said that the worst of all people, the lowest of all people, are the people who worked with me, who's a foreigner, so that I could invade their country. So, for example, like there were French people that cooperated with me so I could invade France, because a country is like a mother, and anybody who helps, like basically what they have done is that they created the situation so that I could take over their mother.
I'll summarize it really quick because I want to go to a few more things before you leave, Armin. But basically, what they're saying is that anyone who supports the United States and Israel attacking the Islamic regime, that's like basically cheering on the rape of your mother, which is super messed up because the invasion is actually from the Islamic regime. So the Islamic regime has been raping Iran for the last 47 years, and this is a liberation. So the whole thing is just insanely messed up here.
The more accurate analogy would be not the French people that cooperated with Hitler. It would be the French people that cooperated with America for America, because the Nazis were the occupiers. The French people wanted the Americans to come to liberate them from Germany. Germany is like the Islamic Republic, and French. Yeah. So that would be the more. That's the same quote.
It's the same quote. It's just, this is wild. Like, this is insane. Like, the Islamic regime has literally gone insane. They're literally printing Hitler posters. So, like, they're not even hiding the fact that they're a bunch of Muslim Nazis. And then meanwhile, like, I get accused of Islamophobia. I'm like, oh, you're spreading hate because you call them Muslim Nazis. What a gumshoe, spreading hate.
I mean, they're worse than Nazis, to be honest. Yeah.
So messed up. Anyways, but I mean, they're basically just like, I don't know, like they're making it very easy for everyone to understand why they need to be exterminated, right? Because like, this is insane. This is absolutely insane. Armin, I know you never got to finish translating the happy birthday song. Before you go,
I did.
I know, but you did the whole thing?
Yeah.
Okay, well, we have a few more people here. One of them is our mods, Checkmate Stallion. And I really wanted, like, I played this yesterday because I really wanted, like, Checkmate Stallion to be here. And because it was, you know, for him, and, you know, he's been fantastic. But I was wondering, you know, a few minutes, like maybe 5 minutes before you go to your group discussion, if we could just use that so we could, you know, play the song really quick, and then you could just do a quick translation for Checkmate Stallion for his birthday as well. Okay. So in a few minutes, once we're done with the rest of the news.
Okay.
Or sorry, he's not a mod. He's a member, but he's been like a great member, very supportive. So he mentioned it was his birthday a few days ago.
Well, happy birthday. All right. Let me go to the Persian part.
Oh no, but just play the beginning because it's cute when they're singing happy birthday with like an English with a Persian accent.
So Tavallud Mubarak just means happy birthday. So they're going to mention that a couple of this very night that you bloom like a spring flower. This very night.
Can I just say really quick? I love the juxtaposition where we're translating like Islamic regime terrorist Hitler quotes, and now we're on like happy birthday, and the happy birthday translation is so much nicer because it's it's Iranian, it's Persian. So now you guys, you can see like a distinct difference between Iranian culture versus like Islamic jihadi culture right here.
Yeah, I also want to point out how remember, guys, I told you that Iranians are obsessed with nature and spring and flowers and trees and butterflies and rainbow and rivers. You can see that even in our happy birthday song, you compare things to things in nature, right? Because we're like, our poetry is always like talking about nature and comparing. So for example, this one is saying like, this very night on your birthday, you're blooming like a spring flower, right? And you always see that in in Persian culture. So this part again is saying happy. Very poetic. It's actually like, it's very interesting. It says, you know how the candle and a cake when it's melting, so it's using that imagery, and it's saying, look at the candle's tears of joy dripping drop by drop for you. Isn't that beautiful, Goldie? Like, I've never like this heard it described like that. Like, have you ever, like, it's, I don't know, it's so unique. Like the candle is, it's not melting, is crying tears of joy just for you on your birthday.
I love that.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So come sweetens. So come cut the cake into pieces and sweeten everyone's palates. So everyone has gathered around you tonight to give you flower kisses, for you to collect flower kisses. Okay. So saying, on your birthday, my dear, on your birthday, everyone is a ring and you're the jewel.
You're the jewel on the ring.
You're the jewel in the ring, yes. Look at the gifts, look at the balloons, look at the dancing, look at the colors. It's so beautiful. What a beautiful night. Look at everything. It's so beautiful. What a beautiful night.
It's so cute. People were like, "Why is this song so cute?" Because it's super cute. Because this is Persian culture and heritage, right? Like our culture and heritage and our songs. It's about nature and it's very expressive. Anyways, Armin, sorry. Please translate.
This part we already translated. اشک شادی شمع رو نگاه کن وسط میچکه چیکه 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 وسط میچکه چیکه چیکه which means yeah, again it means like look at the candle's tear of joy. It's dripping drop by drop for you. Again, yeah, the rest of it it's gonna
Thank you so much, Armin, for that. So happy birthday, Checkmate Stallion. Happy birthday, everyone else as well. Everyone who's celebrating a birthday, celebrate a birthday past, or birthday who's coming up. Happy birthday to you all. Armin, quick little trivia fact for you. Do you know who invented the concept of birthday parties?
No, tell us.
The Persians.
Really?
Yes. So the Persian civilization invented the concept of a birthday party where they would, so, for your birthday, people would hold like a huge feast and they would invite guests and, they would have dessert and cake and celebrate birthdays. So yeah, we invented the modern day concept of birthday parties.
Wow.
And now you know.
I did not know that. And now you know. Okay, well, that I did not know that. Okay.
Yeah. We also invented ice cream too.
We did?
Yeah.
Okay. We also invented human rights.
Yeah, of course. Well, human rights for sure. Human rights is a given, but we invented the whole concept of like having a birthday party and celebrating like your birthday every year. So, yeah.
Amazing.
All right. So from that, Armin, let's go to I sent you some therapy, which is another translation that I think you're going to enjoy.
Okay. Let me read the caption first. Saying the video published in state media, this is the Islamic Republic state media, shows a cleric among regime supporters describing how after the missile tunnel's location was exposed and then attacked by the United States and Israel, 42 missile launch operators inside the tunnel suffocated and suffered a mass death. Oh my God. Guys, I can see why the Iranian people would love this as a therapy, because it's basically the state TV is confirming that they didn't just die quickly. This is why this would be considered therapy by Iranian people, meaning that the missiles didn't just kill the regime forces, it suffocated them, because a lot of Iranian people are like often hope that these people don't die too fast when they meet their end. So let's actually see this.
And guys, keep keep in mind, these people are the same ones who have been oppressing and murdering Iranians for the last 47 years, right? So these are literally the Muslim Nazis who do not hesitate to murder, rape, torture, and kill us, right? These are the same ones. Oh,
Amir saying right in time after the birthday song. Now I can celebrate twice.
Oh,
all right. Let's listen to this. نحوه خفه شدن 42 مأمور سپاه در تونل موشکی. So it's like the way that 42 IRGC people were suffocated in their missile tunnels, in the tunnels where they keep their missiles. Wow. I have a video, by the way, of those tunnels if you guys want to see what they look like.
برگشت گفت حاجی اینا توی تونل 48 ساعت گیر کردن.
Like they told us, Haji, they told us like, oh, Haji, they were stuck in the tunnel for 48 hours. For 48 hours they were stuck in the tunnel.
نفس بهشون نرسید اکسیژن.
They had no, they couldn't breathe. They had no oxygen.
رگای صورت ترکیدن.
Like the veins on their face was exploding. Wow. Why is he doing like he does he know he's giving Iranian people something to celebrate? I don't know why. What? What? Oh, so it was blown up, the veins is blown up and it was coming out of their mouths and out of their noses. I think he means blood. Oh God. Oh, it's like, oh God, how did they suffer? God, how did these people suffer?
بعد وایستاده بودم وقتی داشتن از کامیون پیاده میکردن یه دفعه رفیقش گفت احمدو تو فرمانده رو اونا گویی حاجی.
Or like, oh, when they were bringing them down from the truck, I think he means the bodies. They're like, oh no, Ahmad, this is our commander.
بعد وایستاده بودم وقتی داشتن از کامیون پیاده میکردن یه دفعه رفیقش گفت احمدو تو فرمانده رو اونا گویی حاجی.
Oh, let me turn off my love. Haji.
بعد بهش گفتم حاجی اینا چی شده؟
Like, oh, he said Haji, the commander. What happened to these people? What happened to them?
اینا تونل پدافندی سپاه بوده. یکی از
This was one. He said this was one of the missile tunnels of the IRGC.
آقایون ببخشید حرومزاده اینا رو لو داده.
There was one of the bastards from that rat them out. Goldie, he's confirming that the location was exposed by somebody from their own forces.
He's confirming defections.
He's
This is how stupid they are.
He's saying that one of their people, one of their bastard people from their own forces gave up their locations.
3 ساعت قبل خبر میدم به بچهای پدافندی میگن آقا مقر لو رفته میز.
Like they're saying 3 hours before they told to they gave the air defense people, they got the information that your location has been exposed. The location has been exposed.
مقر لو رفته میزننتون.
Like they're gonna hit you. Like your location has been exposed. They're gonna hit you.
3 تا گوشه تونل رو زده بودن. 42 نفر داخل تونل گیر افتاده بودن.
So they're saying they all the exits of the tunnels, they blown all of them, and 42 people were stuck inside those tunnels.
48 ساعت اینا بدون اکسیژن تو تونل.
For 48 hours they were stuck in those tunnels without oxygen.
برگشت گفت
Goldie, I can't take it.
I mean, normally this would be, very sad and we wouldn't be laughing at this. But these are literally the most demonic, evil people on the planet right now. These are the Muslim Nazis who shoot us, rape us, murder us, torture us, execute us, right? And he's even confirming, he's like, these were IRGC. So, I mean, President Trump made it very clear King Reza Pahlavi, the leader of the Iranian Lion and Sun Revolution, he made it very clear. He said, if you don't surrender, if you don't lay down your arms, you're gonna die, right? You're gonna go down. So, I mean, they weren't exaggerating. President Trump is not a bluffer. So, I mean, they had it coming. They knew they should have surrendered. They chose not to surrender. So they were boom-boomed. And, I personally am not upset that they suffered, because it's a little bit of karmic justice for how they've treated Iranians and the way that they have made us suffer for the last 47 years.
Yeah, I also feel whatever could heal the heart, like even a tiny bit, heal the hearts of the mothers and fathers and daughters and sons and brothers and sisters and husbands and wives of our fallen heroes. If seeing this makes them feel a little bit of a justice, like if it could bring down their pain even by a slight amount watching this, to me that is the utility of this. Like, to me, my main concern, I'm not somebody who chases other people suffering. To me, I'm thinking about the utility of this is that the family and the loved ones of our fallen, if this makes them, if they get a sense of justice from seeing this, then this has utility. That's how I see it from a pragmatic perspective.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, I feel no sympathy for them. These are the people that are occupying us. They were given ample opportunity to lay down their arms and defect. If they had stayed at home, if they had just chosen to defect and stay at home, they would be safe. But they chose to, go out and support a, Muslim Nazi dictatorship. So they got what was coming to them. And I hope I hope every single one of them meets a similar fate.
Yeah, exactly. All right, Goldie, I'm going to put the link to my group discussion in the chat. Guys, if you want to come talk to me in my group discussion and ask me any questions, the link is in the chat. On the Atheist Republic channel is pinned to the top. And I'll see you guys right there if you want to come and join us there. Our group discussion, Goldie, is turning into a think tank. So it's getting better and better every day. So I'll see you guys there.
I love that.
Thank you.
آرمین قبلش این لینک آخری که فرستادم حتما نگاه کن.
Oh, so Sohail is saying, Armin, look, before you go, look at this last link that I just sent you. So let me just share that really quickly, guys. So Sohail saying, posted this news that just came out saying Yemen's Houthi militants who are backed by the Islamic Republic have once again declared their support for the Islamic Republic. However, they have not participated in the war against the United States and Israel, emphasizing that any decision to join this battle will be made independently and not directed by Tehran. Okay, that's interesting. It seemed like they're backing out. So there's that. Yeah.
And Armin, just before you go, really quick about the birthday thing. So you know how the Persians celebrated it? The king would celebrate his birthday by giving gifts to his people.
Wow, so sweet. Oh, I want to get a birthday gift from the king. That's very sweet.
But it was so every year when the king, like the emperor of the Persian civilization would celebrate his birthday, part of those celebrations would be giving gifts to
He would be giving
gifts. The king would bring gifts to his people in honor of his birthday. There you go.
Wow. So instead of asking for gifts, he's giving gifts.
Yeah, he would give gifts.
That's so sweet. All right, guys, I'm going to be in the group in 4 minutes from now on. If you go there and I'm not there, because I need to go drink and do some other things before I go there, okay?
And Armin, are you able to come back right at 5 or maybe just a few minutes before? Because I have an interview at 5:15.
Okay.
I have to go do my interview. But then when I'm done my interview, then you can take a break if you need to go eat something or something.
All right, I'll do that.
Thank you so much. Appreciate that. All right, see you just before 5.
Sounds good. See you soon.
Okay. Okay, guys, I have to deal with something really quick. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to tune into to CTV to get the update. He aired this earlier today, a few hours ago. So I'm gonna air this, and then I will be back as soon as I'm done dealing with a few calls. So see you guys shortly.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to 2CTV. This is your global news channel. IRGC and the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps have now rejected any ceasefire deal with the United States and Israel. We're going to give you guys the latest updates on the conflict in Iran and the Middle East. First things first, confirmed by sources in Iran, the IRGC are now officially at their weakest level ever. The infrastructure has fallen apart. The leadership, the political leadership, had been eliminated, and the military leadership are all over the place. They have now continued with their decentralized models, which means that in each region and area of Iran, we have lower-ranking commanders calling the shots, and there is no central command anymore. The IRGC falling apart. That aside, we're going to give you guys the latest in terms of the so-called talks and negotiations, because, well, the Americans, they were supposed to be with the Israelis. Their job was to get involved, send help, which is to weaken the regime, and then obviously stop the strikes, and then the Iranian people will take control of the streets. But seems like the strikes continue. It's actually escalated over the last few hours, and we don't exactly know how long they're going to go for, because, as I said, this was not supposed to be some sort of, until the last minute, President Trump installing a new regime. This was supposed to be an attack to weaken the regime and then the Iranians to take control. First, let's go to the United States. The Iranian people are sending more videos to us, telling everybody else, especially in the world, to calm the F down. We in Iran are happy, and the strikes continue. Let's go to this man from Iran, from Tehran, who's filmed this video of the latest strikes in the north with English subtitles.
برادران عزیز، بعضیا خیلی نگران اینن که ترامپ یه دفعه وای میسه قبل از سقوط این حکومت. شما اینجا همه این حملات رو میبینین. ترامپ حتما براشون یه سورپرایز خوب داره آماده میکنه، مثل اینکه تا حالا کرده. ما روش خیلی حساب میکنیم. این حکومت سقوط خواهد کرد.
Now, obviously, that involves the next phase, which again, at the end of the day, it's up to the Iranian people to finish the job, not the Americans or the Israelis. There have been some idiots around the world in the international community who somehow expect President Trump and Prime Minister Netanyahu to finish the job, to destroy the regime and install a new regime. That would be a terrible idea. Having said that, the missile capabilities of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps has massively been reduced. One of their vows was to continue to hit the United Arab Emirates every single day, and they have been hitting the UAE every single day until today. So far, it's basically evening time now in Iran. 0 missiles, 0 have been launched. Absolutely fascinating situation. The Emiratis indicate that they are running out of missiles and missile launchers in Iran. But the Israeli Defense Forces have also vowed to not stop the strikes. Again, I'm not really sure what their plan is, how long they're going to continue. But they have been hitting Qazvin. This is the Al-Borz neighborhood in Qazvin, northwest of Iran. Look at this insanity. Still going. It's in the early hours of this morning. Crazy stuff happening. Now, the U.S. Air Force have also been busy throughout the day. They have, over the last few weeks, a couple of weeks, they've been very busy targeting the infrastructure. So that includes the Navy, which has been massively reduced. and also the Islamic Republic's Air Force. Now, we have this footage from CENTCOM. This is crazy stuff. Destroying Iran's Air Force and air bases and all their aircrafts. And apparently, this will continue for the rest of the week to target more of the air bases. I'm not really sure. The Air Force in Iran is not really a big threat, but it's still important, obviously, to target every single position in general. Having said that, let's talk about what has been reported, not confirmed by the White House, but reported from various sides, including Pakistan. So the spokesperson, this clown, the spokesperson of the IRGC, Ibrahim Zalfagari, has said that the IRGC has rejected not just the ceasefire, but also the 14-point plan that was sent by President Trump. Now, the official statement from this idiot is, our position has not changed from day one and will not change. We will never reach an agreement with people like you, not now and not ever. What you call strategic power has become strategic failure. Now, they say this, 10 minutes later, they're going to come begging for a deal. But idiots, absolute idiots. Now, they know, obviously, because this was going to be a surrender deal. It's not really in the interest of the IRGC to accept this deal. It's the same with the other negotiations that we had a month ago with Steve Witkoff and Abbas Araghchi. It was fascinating how those who don't understand geopolitics were panicking, saying, oh, wow, if this deal goes through, that means the US will lose and the IRGC will win and the Iranian people will lose. Like, how? This will be a surrender deal. If Khamenei had accepted that deal, that would have been the end of the regime, the beginning of the end. Same with this one. If they are to accept this, obviously this will be a surrender deal for the IRGC. It's not saving the IRGC. But even they're not that stupid, although they're going to come back begging. They've said, no ceasefire. What we demand is an end to all wars. There is a problem here, because this is the set of demands that the IRGC have now sent conditions. A full halt to aggression and assassinations by the enemy, that means the Israelis and the Americans, concrete guarantees that war will not impose on Iran again. Again, that's one of the most stupid conditions, because you could just say, yeah, sure, no more war, and then you could just break it. You can't guarantee anything. Another guaranteed and clear defined war reparations, as we've been saying for the past couple of days. They want reparations. Okay, that's an easy one. An end to war across all fronts, including for all resistance groups in the region. That means the IRGC proxies, the Houthis, Hezbollah, and everybody else. Let me guess, the Israelis are not going to be happy, obviously. Number 5, international recognition of the Islamic Republic's sovereign authority over the Strait of Hormuz. Yeah, that's also not going to happen. So I don't know what they're thinking. They could have actually come up with some sort of compromise, but the IRGC, who are right now dying as we speak, seem to have a suicide mission, and President Trump has successfully cornered them and trapped them once again. It's absolutely embarrassing performance by the so-called military leadership of the IRGC. It makes sense, because the military leadership of the IRGC, they're not politically savvy. They don't understand geopolitics or negotiations, and that's how they've been defeated every single time when it comes to dealings with President Trump. Now, the rest of them, they are so brave because they are so winning, according to Tucker Carlson. They are so winning that not only the IRGC forces are now hiding in tunnels, okay, because they're so winning, their own supporters who are protesting on the streets of their own country in defense, in support of the IRGC, their small crowd, they have now also moved their protests to the tunnels. I'm not even joking. Watch this. They're protesting in a tunnel with flags. What is this? Also, what is it? 25 people again? Not a big crowd, but That is so funny. What is the point? The concept of demonstrations, gatherings, rallies, marches is to get noticed publicly, right? You do it outside. That's the whole point. Public demonstration. You don't do it in a basement. Also, not a big crowd. Where is the rest of you again? They've moved the protests into tunnels. They're so scared. But no, they're winning. They're winning. Tucker Carlson told us they're winning. They don't have a leader, but they're winning. They don't have a navy, but they're winning. They're running out of missiles, but they're winning. They've lost all chunks of their bases, but they are winning. They can't even be on the streets, but they are winning. It's so funny. Meanwhile, the capital, Tehran, continues to get hammered by the Israelis and the Americans. Huge sites and positions have been hit throughout the day. Someone said in the live chat, the acoustics are better in the tunnel. That's actually a good point. Yeah, but it doesn't really help when it's just a small group of you that is not even enough to form a football team. But having said that, they have also lost their mind. In case you don't know, this is what they are putting on as billboards and posters. The Islamic Republic, they've got Mojtaba's face, the new so-called supreme leader who doesn't exist, the one-legged cardboard supreme leader. Underneath, we've got a photo, an image of the vegetarian hippie from Austria, Adolf. They are so desperate that they think they got a picture of that vegetarian hippie, the failed painter from the failed former Austrian Empire, by the way. Now, this is crazy, absolutely crazy stuff, completely unhinged. Not really sure what they're supposed to be doing here, but yeah, when in doubt, for the record, Adolf is dead. Khomeini, his dad is dead. He himself, I'm not sure if he knows if he's dead or not, but their heroes, they're all dead. And they're all a bunch of hippies. So embarrassing stuff, embarrassing. Although I also think that Adolf would not have been able to grow that strong beard that Mojtaba has. So Mojtaba 1, Adolf 0. Okay, now let's talk about the demands, because this is where it gets really weird. The Islamic Republic's demands. So I gave you guys the 5 conditions, right, which were insane. Demands in order to talk to the Americans are closure of all American bases in the Persian Gulf. We did mention that last night. A new order for the Strait of Hormuz, allowing Iran to collect fees from ships, like a toll road. A guarantee that the war will not restart. Hezbollah should be protected, lifting all sanctions, not some, all sanctions on Iran, and also allowing the Islamic Republic to keep its missile program with no negotiations to limit it. Are you insane? I mean, no negotiations to limit the missile. Actually, you know what? They should say yes. What? How? How can you do? The engineers have been destroyed. The scientists have been destroyed. The missile factories destroyed. Good luck. Go on, try again. I dare you. Let's see how long it will take for you to restart your missile program. Having said that, let's go to the latest strikes. They're coming from Tehran Pass in the eastern part of the capital, Hakemiyeh Industrial Zone, hit by the Americans and the Israelis. I'm just going to take you to... Oh, yes, we have this confirmed now. Oh, dear. Again, the IRGC are... You can still hear. Yeah. The IRGC are winning so much. They're just winning after winning, that they've just lost another one. Oh, God. The senior IRGC Navy official who recently became the leader, leading the IRGC Navy, Masib Khatgeri, has now been confirmed killed. Another one eliminated, And this was actually rumored yesterday, but now we have the confirmation. Of course, they have now been informed. The IRGC Navy has lost yet another senior leader who, again, their faces, you can tell. Every single person who's now being promoted, they look even more amateurish, and the age range is coming down because all the older ones are getting killed. They're not very good at running away, obviously. So embarrassing stuff. And anyway, that aside, the Islamic Republic state media that are currently in a temporary base, they continue to broadcast unhinged programs and unhinged rants. Let's go to the latest crazy statement, which is about how the IRGC are now going to be invading UAE and Bahrain. This is not even a joke. They believe they want to go and seize the coasts of the United Arab Emirates and Bahrain. They can't even defend their own territory, but they want to take the two countries in the region. Let's go.
خدمت مردم عزیزم بگم بحث سائل و عملیات ساحلی رو شما مطرح کردید. خدمت مردم باید گفت نیروهای مسلح ایران آمادگی 100% دارن. در صورتی که خطایی رو آمریکایی‌ها انجام بدن در منطقه، خط ساحلی و رفتار ساحلی برای گرفتن ساحل بحرین و امارات رو حتما اجرا بکنن. تمرینات بسیار قابل توجهی هم تو این زمینه انجام شده. ورود به ساحل امارات و بحرین رو در دستور کار و تمرینات نیروهای مسلح ما قرار داره و به گونه‌ای معادلات رو تغییر خواهیم داد که به گونه‌ای معادلات رو تغییر خواهیم داد که ان شاءالله حالا مختصاتش و جزئیاتش بمونه برای بعد. به گونه‌ای معادلات رو تغییر خواهیم داد که پاسخ پشیمان کننده دشمن حتما دریافت کنه. نکته
He's saying it with a straight face on. So calm and serious. Yeah, we're going to take UAE. We might even take Bahrain. We might even take Hawaii and maybe Canada as well. Actually, they've already taken Canada. But it's crazy. It's insane. And they also don't want to negotiate. Again, they say they don't want to negotiate. I can assure you, obviously, this is live, 25th of March, 2026, half a day from now. By the end of 26th of March, they're going to come begging for talks. They're going to come and say, yeah, actually, we changed our mind. Please don't kill us anymore. But they can't say it. So they're going to have to come across as strong and stable and then beg in the background, go beg the Pakistanis to help them. Now, that aside, meanwhile, the Israeli Defense Forces have now given us the latest update on what they've been hitting over the last few hours. The statement from the IDF: in the heart of Tehran, the IDF struck 2 key naval cruise missile production sites. Whoopsie. The Israeli Air Force, guided by military intelligence and naval intelligence, targeted the facilities. According to the IDF, the sites operated under Iran's defense ministry and were used to develop and produce long-range naval cruise missiles capable of striking targets at sea and on land. The strikes caused significant damage to Iran's cruise missile capabilities, marking another blow to the regime's military production infrastructure. So, on the one hand, we have one side, the IRGC, who, as I said, just as a reminder, they're losing their leaders, they are losing their commanders, they are losing their bases, they are losing their missile production sites, they are losing their drone carriers, they are also losing their tunnel entrances, obviously, with their tunnel networks, and many other things is happening right now. They've also lost the control of the airspace. They've also lost their Navy and the Air Force. On the other hand, we got the United States and Israel. They haven't lost any of their leaders. They haven't lost any military sites. They haven't lost their Navy. They haven't lost their Air Force. They haven't lost any of their capabilities, missiles, drones, the aircraft carriers, and everybody is still alive in terms of the political leadership and military leadership. But again, according to Tucker Carlson, the IRGC are winning and the US and Israel are losing. Yeah. Meanwhile, this idiot, we forgot existed, the leader of Hezbollah Secretary General Naim Qassem has released a statement which nobody asked for. He's answered the question nobody asked for. He says, negotiations with Israel under fire are nothing but forced surrender. For the record, the Israelis have not asked to negotiate with you. The Lebanese government have not asked for you to negotiate with Israel. Nobody asked you to negotiate with Israel. What are you talking about? I think you just felt left out. It's like, yeah, I should say something. I can't really talk about the Americans, but because they're not hitting Lebanon. Let's talk about the Jews and, let's just say, we don't want to talk. Yeah, good. There are no talks. You just continue to get hammered by the IDF. Now, the US Air Force have also destroyed the IRGC militia in Iraq. The IRGC militia have been doing an offensive move around the Iraq-Iran border. And obviously the US, after everything that happened over the last couple of weeks, with their embassy in Iraq and their bases in Iraq, they decided to take it to the next level. This is what happened today. F around and find out.
والله مندل كني هذا الو عليكم السلام اين الله يسلمك يا حبيبي.
We're getting more videos from this site. The ground battles continue as well. So on the ground, we got the IRGC militia trying to shoot down the US fighter jets with their guns for some reason. They think they can bring down the US fighter jets. Let's with their rifles have a look at this insanity. Wow. Yeah, they're just flying around with complete freedom. Now you run away. Now you hide. Go, Mr. Terrorist, hide.
هاي ضربة صاروخ ها ايه لا ماكو شيء باكستاني لا اله الا الله يا علي يا علي يا علي.
Ali is not going to help you.
يرجع يا معود.
Asking for help from Ali. Firstly, Ali died about 1400 years ago.
خليك انت ما دام هذا الطيار ما جنب. مو هذا البنزين يأذينا اذا ضربه.
Yeah, they're not laughing now, are they?
بابا هيك من الصباط. اركض اركض. تعال عبود تعال.
I love how these guys thought that they could take on the Thunderbolt 2, the A10 Thunderbolt 2. I mean, you can't fight against that thing. It's huge. It's again thinking that you can take that thing out, the A10s, by using your basic rifles. That's why you had to go and hide in that wherever that is, that ruined house. All right, now the US officials continue to consider the next big plan. Of course, it hasn't actually been implemented yet, but Pentagon have now said again that they plan to seize the Khark Island, which, as we've always said, it is the home to Iran's 90% oil export terminals. And but we do know that the US troops are on their way in terms of the army soldiers. But having said that, there has been no confirmation on what sort of potential ground invasion we're going to see, because they're not going to announce it in advance if they even actually decide to do it. They have deployed them, but we don't know if they're actually going to be used, and whether they're going to be used to seize this island, or whether they're going to do something stupid like invading the actual mainland Iran. That is a terrible idea. Iran is too big to be randomly invaded by 1,000 or 3,000 soldiers. You need to have the strategy, and obviously the leadership in Pentagon know what they're doing, but clearly they're not going to randomly drop into the capital, Tehran. But taking this is much easier, because they've also destroyed the defense capabilities of the IRGC. Having said that, the Israelis, they seem to be under less pressure than President Trump when it comes to the activities. Oh, wait, I've finally just heard from, my dad is finally calling again from Tehran. I haven't heard from him in a couple of days. I'm going to mute this and then come back. Hang on. I know. Okay, that was my dad. I love how there are people in the live chat saying, "Oh, I can't hear. Why is it? Why can't I hear the sound? No sound." Yes, I was on mute. What? I wasn't going to. I wasn't going to do it in front of you. That would be terrible. Violation of my own privacy for some reason. Okay, so let's go back to the situation in Tehran, because nighttime, in the hours of each morning, so around 1 a.m., 2 a.m., we have a huge group of, obviously, the population in Tehran going on the rooftops, on the balconies, from the windows, chanting against the IRGC and in favor of the return of the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi. So around 1 a.m., 2 a.m. time, when the streets are slightly quieter, the security forces of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps come out in small numbers and start shooting at civilians and apartments. The good news is people in Iran are now professional at knowing how to avoid getting shot, but it's absolute insanity. Let me show you this video, for example, from last night in Tehran. So you see, like, small numbers, a couple of people here, plain clothing. They can't wear their uniforms. They're still chanting. We got their supporters over there. They're saying death to the IRGC passage. It's crazy. The only way they can do this, firstly, is just a handful of people, right? But the only way they can do this is when there are all these apartment blocks and these private villages. What they do, because every single person in these buildings, basically, they're all chanting against the IRGC, and they know. So what they do is they bring in a small group of their own IRGC members and families to do a protest, right? And you saw in that corner, across the road, you had, I don't know, probably about 15 to 20 people. So technically, they are civilians. So when they bring them out, they are using them as human shields. The actual security forces, they also dress like protesters. They also dress like civilians. And at the end, instead of wearing their uniforms, because they know if they wear their uniforms, the Israeli drones will be able to hit them. Then they leave the protest quickly with their guns and they start shooting at the buildings. And then they go back to the protest. So they are such cowards, they've lost total control that they have to hide and pretend to be civilians in order to try to do some sort of crackdown. They are so terrified of their own people, more than that they're scared right now of even the Israelis and the Americans, because they know the main enemy against the IRGC right now is millions of Iranians who are in the country. And that is the final stage. As I said, the whole point of this whole operation by the US and Israel, as everybody demanded and requested and asked for the past few weeks, couple of months, the Iranians, they said, please send help. What we want from you, US and Israel, come, destroy, hit, and weaken the regime, and then you can stop, and then we will finish the job. Now, the strikes continue, the regime is getting weakened, but we don't know exactly when the Americans and the Israelis are going to stop the strikes. Because the plan, as I said, was never supposed to be, as the Iranians requested, the Iranian people requested, we don't want any foreign power, like the US or anybody, to come, destroy the regime, by force, do a regime change, and install their own regime, or whoever is going to be. It should be the job of the Iranian people to finish it. They don't want the US and Israel to be there until the end and after. Obviously, they see Americans and the Israelis as allies and as friends. They say, please send help. Don't do the job, just help. Help us. Once the strikes are finished, then we come out and finish the job. But somehow, it's still going on. So, so the Iranian people are not allowed to take to the streets yet because the strikes continue. Meanwhile, on social media, we got a bunch of presumably vegan virgins attacking the anti-IRGC Iranians. We got this weirdo, History Speaks. The interesting thing about this account is History Speaks is also on YouTube. It's some weirdo, right? Some weirdo guy. And he has 36,000 subscribers, but average views on his channel is 19,000, 13,000, 23,000 views, 12,000 views, 3,000 views. But these guys think that they are a big deal, playing with the big boys, saying, monarchists, you pushed a war of aggression on your country. Yeah. Which killed thousands of your people. No, it hasn't. No, what are you talking about? It's killed the IRGC and will achieve none of the things you promised. Promised. The monarchists didn't promise anything. There's no promise here. It's just war and fighting, and one side will win. Either the IRGC will win or the Iranian people will win. There's no guarantee which side will win. No promise, no guarantees. It's a fight. And anyway, there's no coming back from that politically, as if the monarchists care about politically nonsense. Your role in history was dancing like idiots so Trump could say Iranians want this. The Iranians in Iran kept shouting and saying, Trump, please send help. We got pictures of our friends, Sana, who was on the channel recently, and Neo, and also, look at that, it's me. I'm in the corner. Celebrating the death of the IRGC and Khomeini. And you got my sister, and also the senior producer of 2C TV, Nepotism Works, next to me as well, dancing and singing. And we will always, and we'll continue to dance and sing every time we get good news about the IRGC getting killed. Anyway, weirdos attack us. Doesn't matter, but I thought it's funny to kind of give a bit of a light-hearted update. Meanwhile, over the last few minutes, we got confirmation that while the UAE has not been attacked yet today, which is a bit of a surprise, Kuwait has been attacked. And somehow the air defense in Kuwait has failed. I don't understand what's going on in that country. A fuel tank at the international airport in Kuwait has now caught fire after the IRGC drones hit them. Drone, not ballistic missiles. Where are the missiles, IRGC? What's happening here? So they seem to be using more drones than missiles today, but fascinating stuff. And crazy. There is, oh, yes, I forgot this. This is brilliant. The Islamic Republic of Iran, the regime in Tehran, are now sending text messages to Iranian citizens. This is the weirdest thing that's happened throughout this war. This is the text, and with a link, which is a website, killtrump.info. .info? Couldn't you get .com? Essentially, this text message asks the Iranians to donate to fund a bounty for the assassination of President Donald J. Trump. These are the guys that Tucker Carlson and Megyn Kelly and those guys are supporting right now. They want to assassinate President Trump. Firstly, they don't have the funds, they don't have money, so they are begging for money, donations, in order to kill President Trump. They're running out of money. Please, they create a GoFundMe page, and we will then assassinate President Trump. Also, really? All right, let's quickly go. We're going to take you live to Beirut, our live footage, because I think the Israelis have been busy in that city. Oh, nice view. Oh, they get like tiny smoke in the middle towards the end. But there is also the situation in Tel Aviv right now. It's interesting, they're not too far from each other, but it's still daylight. Oh no, it's changed. It's not daylight. That was it was being refreshed. I was like, why is it still daylight in Tel Aviv? It was being refreshed. Okay, so now it's also raining in Tel Aviv, so that's not good in terms of the camera. Let's quickly go back to Beirut because it's going to be more interesting here in terms of the developments happening. All right, while we wait, the moment the camera moves and zooms in somewhere, that's when you know the strikes are happening. And every single time I miss it, which is not really good. The IRGC is attacking the Iraqi Kurds heavily. Yep, that's where the Americans have also been busy, as I showed you, hitting back. President Trump should send U.S. forces to liberating Iran's Khark Island, Strait of Hormuz, Islands, Gashman, Larak, and Hormuz to secure their oil and the shipping route. The Islamist regime of Iran will definitely get a big surprise if they don't surrender. They are so stupid. They really need to go back to these negotiations. I mean, it's a lose-lose, to be fair, but because the negotiations, any deal is not going to save them, because the whole point, as I said, was for President Trump and Prime Minister Netanyahu to find a way to stop the strikes. The idea was not to keep striking until the end of the world. So they're supposed to be stopping the attack at some point. And this is a good excuse. Say, yeah, we're going to do a ceasefire. Because the next phase is supposed to be for Mossad to help the Iranian people and the Immortal Guard to come out to take to the streets. But the IRGC, what happened there? It's suddenly morning. What is... Hang on. Why are they moving the camera? What? Hang on. Is something about to happen? Or I think they're just changing the settings on the camera, on the live feed. Yeah, for a second I thought something was about to happen. But yeah, I mean, it's fascinating because the IRGC clearly know this, that they have their own intelligence as well, even though they're not that intelligent. And they know that once the strikes stop, they have to deal with the Iranian people. But at the same time, they can't continue to get hit. They can't afford to continue to get hit because they're going to get even more weakened. And so technically, they have to go back and beg for some sort of ceasefire or at least some sort of negotiations to buy time. They have to. But if they do, if they accept any level of any sort of deal, it's the end for the Islamic regime. So right now it's a bit of a lose-lose situation. But President Trump needs to find an excuse to stop the strikes. But they have to continue for the next few days at least to continue to weaken the regime. But they can't continue to just hit and hit and hit because the rest of them are now hiding in tunnels. It has to be the job on the ground. That's the only way you can finish the job. Now, Albert says, I'm sorry, you have to...
Okay, so Tusi's back. He's dealing with the super chats. So we're going to continue with the news. Guys, there's a new video that came out from the, Trump, you are fired guy. And it's insane. Like, it's insane. Let me share for you. Let me just give you context though first, right? Like who this guy is. So that's this guy here. So the Twix guy. So listen to him. Listen to him. Like this is his message from a few days ago.
Hey Trump, you are fired. You are familiar with this sentence. Thank you for your attention to this matter. The central headquarters of Khatam al-Anbiya.
So the Trump you are fired guy has a new message. And I haven't like this is sort of like a general caption, but let me just read the caption and then I'll play the video message and I'll translate it line by line. So apparently he's saying, considering that all American bases in the region have been destroyed, American commanders and soldiers have fled and taken refuge in hideouts outside the bases, and we are searching for them. Pure delusion. The Muslim Nazis occupying Iran are literally insane. So let's just listen to this.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحیم. با توجه به اینکه همه پایگاه‌های آمریکا در منطقه از بین رفته است، فرماندهان و سربازان آمریکا فرار و در مخفیگاه‌های خارج از پایگاه‌ها پناه گرفتند و ما به دنبال آنها می‌گردیم. از مردم کشورهای منطقه می‌خواهیم محل اختفای آنها را گزارش کنند و همزمان برای امنیت خود اخراج آمریکایی‌ها را از منطقه خواستار شوند و من نصر الا من عند الله العزیز الحکیم. بسم الله الرحمن.
What? That is insane. Oh my gosh, Armin's gonna have a field day with this one. Okay, so I'll translate. So he starts out with like Arabic. He's like, Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim, which is like in the name of Allah or whatever.
Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim.
That's Arabic. That's like in the name of Allah or whatever. And then he says,
با توجه به اینکه همه پایگاه‌های آمریکا در منطقه از بین رفته است.
He's like, considering that every single American base in the region has been destroyed.
فرماندهان و سربازان آمریکا فرار و در
And American commanders and soldiers have all run away.
در مخفیگاه‌های خارج از پایگاه‌ها پناه گرفتند.
And they're hiding in like they're hiding in hideouts away from like the destroyed military bases.
و ما به دنبال آنها می‌گردیم.
And we are currently searching for them.
از مردم کشورهای منطقه می‌خواهیم.
We are asking the people from the other countries in the region
محل اختفای آنها را گزارش کنند.
To report the locations of where they're hiding.
و همزمان برای امنیت خود اخراج آمریکایی‌ها را از منطقه خواستار شوند.
And to secure their own safety. So he's basically threatening all the other countries in the Persian Gulf area. He's saying, in order to ensure your safety, you must kick them out of their hideouts and kick them out of your countries.
و من نصر الا من عند الله العزیز الحکیم.
And then he says some random Arabic thing. I don't know what he's saying. Probably like something from the Quran or something. So, guys, this is insane. This is insane. This is insane. Like, what is he saying? The war will not be won by Twix. Yeah, that's the guy. That's the guy that says the war will not be won by Twix. Oh my gosh. So, guys, he's basically saying that, like, he's saying that all the American bases have been destroyed. American commanders and soldiers are hiding in places outside of like the bases because the bases are destroyed. And then he's threatening all the other Persian Gulf countries in the area. And he's saying that if you guys don't, expel them from your countries, you're at risk. This is wild. Listen to this.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحیم. با توجه به اینکه همه پایگاه‌های آمریکا در منطقه از بین رفته است، فرماندهان و سربازان آمریکا فرار و در مخفیگاه‌های خارج از پایگاه‌ها پناه گرفتند و ما به دنبال آنها می‌گردیم. از مردم کشورهای منطقه می‌خواهیم محل اختفای آنها را گزارش کنند و همزمان برای امنیت خود اخراج آمریکایی‌ها را از منطقه خواستار شوند. و من نصر الا من عند الله العزیز الحکیم. بسم الله الرحمن.
Guys, this is worse than like Baghdad Bob. Like, what is this? I don't even understand how he's saying this. Like, how? Like, I don't know, whatever drugs he's on, like, guys, don't do drugs. Drugs are bad. Drugs are bad. Don't do drugs. Don't do drugs, kids. Like stay in school. Don't do drugs. Because right now he sounds crazier than the ice guy. He sounds crazier than the Yachman. Oh my gosh. Look at this, look at this, look at this. This is him, this is him.
A message to the President of the United States. The outcome of war cannot be determined by tweets. The result of a war is determined in the field, the very place where you and your forces do not dare to approach, and you can only talk about it in your tweets. It's better to name this war as epic fear instead of epic fury.
Oh my gosh, such an embarrassment. Okay, some people are saying that this is AI. Wait, do you think this is AI?
بسم الله الرحمن الرحیم.
Guys,
با توجه به اینکه همه پایگاه‌های آمریکا در منطقه از بین رفته است، فرماندهان و سربازان آمریکا فرار و در مخفیگاه‌های خارج از پایگاه‌ها پناه گرفتند و ما به دنبال آنها می‌گردیم. از مردم کشورهای منطقه می‌خواهیم محل اختفای آنها را گزارش کنند و همزمان برای امنیت خود اخراج آمریکایی‌ها را از منطقه خواستار شوند. و من نصر الا من عند الله العزیز الحکیم.
I don't think this is, no, the guys, this is not AI. I don't think this is AI. Oh yeah, he blinks. I see him blinking. I see him blinking. Look.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحیم. با توجه به اینکه
He just blinked there, right? So he just blinked right here. See? He blinks. This is where he blinks.
به اینکه همه پایگاه‌های آمریکا در منطقه از بین رفته است، فرماندهان سربازان آمریکا فرار و در مخفیگاه‌های خارج از پایگاه‌ها پناه گرفتند و ما به دنبال
And then he blinks here again. So he blinks here again.
ما به دنبال آنها می‌گردیم. از مردم کشورهای منطقه می‌خواهیم محل اختفای آنها را گزارش کنند و همزمان برای امنیت خود اخراج آمریکایی‌ها را از منطقه خواستار شوند.
And then he blinks here again. Right? He blinks there again.
شوند و من نصر الا من عند الله العزیز الحکیم.
Guys, this is real. This is real. This is real. This is real. I mean, if this is AI, that means that he's dead, and they're making AI videos of him. But no, guys, this is the insanity. This is the insanity of the Islamic regime. Well, no, guys, this is how he always speaks. This is how like the Khatam al-Anbiya guy always speaks. Khatam al. I don't even know how to spell that in English. Oh, Khatam al-Anbiya. There we go. It's Khatam al. See, guys, this is how he always speaks. Look at this. This is from like March 19.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحیم. مدافعان آسمان ایران در ارتش جمهوری اسلامی ایران و سپاه پاسداران انقلاب اسلامی از شب گذشته 4 فروند هواگرد متخاصم دشمنان را در آسمان کشورمان رهگیری و منهدم کردند. پالایشگاه حیفا و اشدود، بزرگترین بخش‌های پالایش نفت رژیم صهیونیستی، به همراه گستره‌ای از اهداف امنیتی و مراکز پشتیبانی نظامی.
Yeah, guys, I don't think that's AI. That's him. That's him. Because that's how he always is. And yeah, I can see his chest moving. Look. See, like his chest moved here when he took a breath.
با توجه به اینکه همه پایگاه‌های آمریکا در منطقه از بین رفته است.
And then here he's breathing again when he pauses.
فرماندهان و سربازان آمریکا فرار و
And then, you know, his chest moves again.
در مخفیگاه‌های خارج از پایگاه‌ها پناه گرفتند.
And then, you know, his chest moves here again when he breathes.
ما به دنبال آنها می‌گردیم. از مردم کشورهای منطقه می‌خواهیم محل اختفای آنها را گزارش کنند و همزمان برای امنیت خود اخراج آمریکایی‌ها.
Guys, well, behind him is green screen. Yeah, like I actually said that earlier. Like the background, including the flag, that's all green screen. That's all green screen. But guys, this looks real to me. You guys, honestly, like I think some of you might think it's AI because of the insanity of what he's saying. But guys, this is how insane the Islamic regime is. Remember, I think I shared a video. I shared a post earlier. Let me find it for you guys. Look at this. Look at this. So this is from March 9. Guys, you have to remember, the Islamic regime lies about everything. Okay? Yeah, you know what? This is actually a very good point here. For Westerners, it's insanity, but for the Middle East, it's business as usual bravado. Exactly, guys. That's exactly it. So I think for many people who aren't familiar with the insanity of the Islamic regime, you're probably thinking, how the heck could this be real? Well, the Islamic regime lies constantly. And there's actually more fake news that came out today about apparently the Islamic regime shot down like an American F-18 fighter jet or something, and CENTCOM had to like deny that. But and I'll get to that. But guys, the Islamic regime, all they do is they publish fake news. But look at this. So this is a post I made on March 9. Guys, this is like literally all they do. So let me just read the caption here. The Islamic regime occupying Iran has cut off internet for 90 million Iranians since February 28, separating them from the rest of the world. Then they play this North Korea-esque propaganda inside Iran. This is why Islamic regime media outlets are not a legitimate source of news. So guys, just like listen to this. This is what they're broadcasting inside of occupied Iran.
روابط عمومی سپاه اعلام کرد نیروی دریایی سپاه بامداد امروز طی یک عملیات تهاجمی علیه تروریست‌های آمریکایی پایگاه بالگردی العدیری را با انواع پهپادهای انهدامی و موشک‌های کروز در هم کوبید. در این عملیات بسیار کلیدی نقشه‌های شوم عملیاتی دشمن شکست خورده و شاهدان عینی و منابع آگاه خروج سراسیمه از این پایگاه را گزارش نمودند. در این تهاجم 11 هدف بسیار مهم از این پایگاه مورد اصابت چندین موشک و پهپاد قرار گرفت.
Okay, so let me translate. Let me just read the captions for people who are, driving and can't look at their screen here. So this is the news that's being played on Islamic Regime State TV. So the IRGC Public Relations announced that the IRGC Navy with today's support, carried out an offensive operation against American terrorists, striking the Al Udeid helicopter base with various kamikaze drones and cruise missiles. In this highly critical operation, the enemy's sinister operational plans were defeated. By the enemy, they're referring to the United States. And eyewitnesses and informed sources have reported a panicked evacuation from the base. In this assault, 11 very important targets at this base, so at this American base, were hit by multiple missiles and drones. Yeah, there you go. So that's the propaganda. I know the music in the background, it's weird, communist North Korea style music, right? Okay, so guys, listen to this again now.
روابط عمومی سپاه اعلام کرد نیروی دریایی سپاه بامداد امروز طی یک عملیات تهاجمی علیه تروریست‌های آمریکایی پایگاه بالگردی العدیری را با انواع پهپادهای انهدامی و موشک‌های کروز در هم کوبید. در این عملیات بسیار کلیدی نقشه‌های شوم عملیاتی دشمن شکست خورده و شاهدان عینی و منابع آگاه خروج سراسیمه از این پایگاه را گزارش نمودند. در این تهاجم 11 هدف بسیار مهم از این پایگاه مورد اصابت چندین موشک و پهپاد قرار گرفت.
It's just so bizarre. But I mean, this is the insanity that we Iranians have been dealing with for the last 47 years, right? Not only are they vicious, not only do they murder us, they're also literally insane. They're literally insane. Meanwhile, CENTCOM had to oh my gosh, this is so the people at I stopped my share screen. Let me bring it up again. Guys, the people at CENTCOM are probably what the heck is going on here? Look at this. Look at this. So there was a rumor going around today. It was some Pakistani media outlet and some Pakistani reporter put out this story that a US FA-18 fighter was struck over Chabahar using new advanced air defense systems from the Islamic regime, which is false, right? So the IRGC announced that a US F-18 was shot down using their air defense systems, which doesn't exist. And then CENTCOM is this is false. And then the reality is that no US fighter aircraft have been shot down by Iran. And of course, that news was put out on Press TV. Jeez. Look at this. This is insane. I don't know. I don't understand. The only people who actually believe this is third world jihadis, right? Third world jihadis. And they probably saw this and they're Allahu Akbar, right? It's just insane. These people are literally insane. Oh, and then so of course you have the weird pro-Palestine, right? And it's always the low IQ pro-Palestine communist jihadis, and he's literally a video of a fighter aircraft being shot down. Okay, what exactly shot it down, you idiot? Look at this. So they're claiming They're claiming that this is the video. What? Why did it stop right there? What is that? This is crazy. What? And look, there's no audio. Do you know why there's no audio? There's audio because what the Islamic regime does is they take they take footage from Iranians who are filming other things, and then they just like use AI to modify the video, but then they get rid of the audio. They get rid of the audio so that you can't tell that it's AI. Like, how stupid are you people? So stupid. Look at this. Look at this. Like, all these people are sharing like an AI video. Like, they're literally using Press TV. Oh my gosh. All they have is AI. It's an AI video, guys. So there was a rumor going around, like the Islamic regime. I don't know why anyone trusts anything coming out from the Islamic regime. They're literally liars. They lie about everything. So they put out this rumor and an AI video of apparently how the Islamic regime shot down an F-18. And all the low IQ jihadis believed it. So CENTCOM had to put out a thing. And even though CENTCOM is confirming that nothing happened, all like the, low IQ Palestine watermelon people, whatever, they're like, oh, this is fake. This is fake. Like, it's so stupid. Guys, do you understand how strange this conflict is where, you would assume that maybe the people who would be attacking, the Americans online would be the Iranians, right? However, the Iranians are supporting the Americans, and the Iranians are grateful to the Americans for, helping to liberate Iran from the Islamic regime. And so, like, the Americans, you're not actually fighting Iranians online. You're basically fighting the Islamic regime. You're fighting Russia. You're fighting China. And then you're fighting, like, the Islamists and the jihadis and, like, the Allahu Akbar Durka people, right? Like, it's so wild. It's so wild that, like, in this conflict, Israel, United States, America, all on one side. Sorry, Israel, United States, and in Iran, right? Like, Iranians, we're all on the same side. And then you have, like, the Democrats, Russia, China, the communists, and, like, the Palestinians. And then, like, the Americans who hate their own country, they're on the other side. It's so bizarre. So bizarre. Like, it's just absolutely wild. Okay. I saw this Fox News video yesterday, and I never had an opportunity to play it. And I think this is interesting because more and more people are talking about Khark Island. So this was put out yesterday, and I think this is very interesting. So let's watch this together and see what it's about.
So the U.S. is sending more troops to the Middle East, even while the talks are continuing through intermediaries, as the Strait of Hormuz remains effectively closed, and that's got to change. So what could actually change things and maybe put us in control of the strait? Let's take a look at what's on its way. First off, you got two carriers that are coming our direction. You got the 11th Marine Expeditionary Unit coming on this ship. About 2,500 Marines are coming. And then you have the USS Tripoli and 31st Marine Expeditionary Unit, both coming from Japan. And look at what they contain. They got Ospreys, they got armored vehicles, amphibious assault ships to get them onto shore. Now, where could they be heading? Well, if they're going to see some contact, it's going to be right here in the strait. And some of the key islands, you hear a lot about Khark Island, but there's also Kish Island and Hormuz Island, all contain various different, Iranian units. And here's roughly what's in there and what the Iranians seem to have assembled. They got rocket launchers on these islands. They got some submarines there. They got to be destroyed, obviously. Unmanned surface vehicles, heavily armed speedboats. They got to be destroyed. They're the ones causing so much havoc and potential havoc that keeps the Strait of Hormuz pretty much closed. And this is essentially what Khark Island would do if we had control of that, and what would put us in the catbird seat to be able to maybe reopen that strait once and for all and give us the leverage back in that area. And of course, alleviate the glut of oil that just isn't going through. Yesterday, just 3 ships. We need about 100. Retired Lieutenant General Keith Kellogg joins us now. He served as former assistant to President Trump and special presidential envoy for Ukraine. General, how would you characterize where we're at right now? And what do you think that our Marines could do when they get into theater?
Yeah, Brian, it's good to be with you. You brought up some really great points there on ground forces. Look, I'm a big believer right now. We just need to secure the Strait of Hormuz. And you can do that with 2 amphibious ready groups, Marine ready groups that are headed in that way. They're a self-contained unit. They've got aviation assets. They've got helicopter assets. They've got 2,500 Marines on each one of the ARGs. And they can open up the straits out there and occupy that ground. Look, I'm a big believer in putting boots on the ground, not necessarily into Iran, but taking Khark Island and also taking the Strait of Hormuz. Look, we kind of need to do it the way the Romans used to do it. You need to put your legions on the ground to secure the territory and give them confidence that they can do it, that we can open up the strait. Look, I know there's risk involved. There's always risk involved, but those kids, those young men and women, they understand the risk involved on taking both Khark and opening up the Strait of Hormuz as well. So they've got the ability to do it. The amphibious ready groups of the Marines, they can open up the lower half of the strait, do it. And then I turn around to maybe the 82nd Airborne Division or Rangers or somebody like that to take Khark Island. I would be able to control the basically the oil outflow of Iran. And then when you start talking to Galibov, who's the name that you hear being mentioned, who's a Speaker of the House of Iran, that gives them more leverage to do it. You basically cut off their economic lifeline. President Trump saw that in 1988 when he mentioned he should take Khark Island. And he's the only president that's had the guts to be able to launch forces into the Gulf region to take control of that. I mean, it controls not us. It controls much of the economies of the Far East and also partially of Europe. And they've got a responsibility as well.
So when you talk about risk, you talk about when you take an island, you also become a target. They know where we are at, and they'll know how to get to us, and they could go try to get lucky once. Would you go to that island with missile defense, with some type of drone defense?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you take it out. I mean, the risk I'm talking about
do we go with
when
it,
you've got
for example,
soldiers, sailors,
General?
airmen, and Marines, you understand that.
But General, do we go with the island and be able to deploy some type of anti-drone technology and some missile defense? So when we get there, we have some protection.
Oh, absolutely. But you have protection with the ARG itself, with the ships of the ARG that are there. Plus, you have the air support of the ARG, the U.S. Marine Corps that's got there. I have great confidence in our men and women in the military, and especially of the Marine Corps, that they're able to do that job. And I think it's a 2-part effort, though. I just don't think you can only open the strait, but you can also go after Khark Island, which is basically the economic lifeline. See, I'm one of those believers that I know you're talking about boots on the ground and people rub their hands in a negative manner or basically clutch their pearls. But the fact is, over time, over history, the only way you solve a solution is to put boots on the ground and control the environment. You can do certain things from the air, you can do certain things from the sea, but there's time you have to occupy land, like I said earlier, just like the Romans did.
General, I think you agree that we can't leave there with the Iranians thinking, okay, at any moment we can grab the Strait of Hormuz and we'll have ultimate leverage. We've already showed the world that. Somehow they got to be, they have to disassociate themselves with that conclusion. And this is probably the only way to do it, wouldn't you think?
Well, yeah, because look, we've lived over 40 years with Revolutionary Guards. They're still going to be in charge out there. And they're an organization and a movement that has subdued the Iranian people over time. And I think they're just going to go back to the roots in 5 years or 10 years out there, just eliminate them. We have to have a different type of government, I believe, get rid of the theocracy.
Did you hear that? So guys, this is where I'm like, guys, they're laying the foundation. Like even he's saying we need a totally different type of government, right? Like, so guys, President Trump is not interested in making a deal that's going to keep the Islamic regime around. President Trump is interested in making a deal where the Islamic regime does unconditional surrender. And if they don't, then he's going to go after them, right? So he's basically laying the groundwork and the justification for why he's sending in some troops. That's very important here. Because President Trump already said, he's like, it's over. Like, we've already won. We've defeated them. They have nothing left, but they're just refusing to surrender. So the only deal that President Trump is interested in is unconditional surrender. So the deal is basically you surrender or we kill you. That's the deal. That's the deal. And I think that's a pretty good deal. I'm actually very happy with that deal. That's the kind of deal that I like, right? Unconditional surrender or die. There you go.
And I think they're just going to go back to the roots in 5 years or 10 years out there, just eliminate them. We have to have a different type of government, I believe, get rid of the theocratic government, put the mullahs back in the mosques where they belong, and let some type of government run Iran. It's going. I'm not sure that Galibov is the right person, but he's the one we're going to be talking to, and give President Trump a lot of credit. At least he's willing to talk to him, but he's got that heavy hand of the military right behind him. And he's not afraid to use it.
Hey, it's Will Kane.
There you go. So, guys, I actually found, look at this. I have a new exclusive interview. This is from yesterday. So this is His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi, Crown Prince and the leader of the Iranian Lion and Sun Revolution. This actually came out yesterday. So we have a new exclusive interview. So let's watch this. I haven't seen this before. This just came out yesterday.
Who will lead Iran in the future, going forward, now that the supreme leader, the so-called supreme leader of Iran, the wicked Ali Khamenei, is gone, is dead, has been assassinated by a joint U.S.-Israeli operation that was not just brilliant, it was miraculous. Israel and the United States knew exactly where the Ayatollah was. They knew where his top 40 most senior intelligence, political, and military advisors were. They were meeting together, and the United States and Israel took them out. The question now going forward is, who will lead Iran? And I want to talk tonight about one of the main and most commonly mentioned names of someone who could lead Iran going forward. That would be the exiled crown prince of Iran, the son of the Shah, Reza Pahlavi. Good evening and welcome to the Rosenberg Report. Grateful that you're with us. So much unfolding in Iran as the United States and Israel have focused tremendous firepower based on tremendous intelligence, and they're seeing tremendous successes. It has not been easy. It has been messy, and there have been setbacks. But we want to start talking about the future. And I want to show you tonight an interview that I did several years ago. I was the only U.S. television network anchor who was invited to interview the exiled crown prince of Iran, the son of the late Shah of Iran. His name is Reza Pahlavi. When he made his historic first ever visit to Israel, he came and attended Holocaust Memorial Day ceremonies in Jerusalem at Yad Vashem, the Holocaust Memorial Center just outside of Jerusalem, and then spent time meeting with Prime Minister Netanyahu, meeting with other senior officials. And I was invited to sit down and do an exclusive interview for the Rosenberg Report right here on TBN in a hotel suite in Tel Aviv. It was a fascinating interview then, but I think it's worth replaying now to help you understand who is Reza Pahlavi, what's his story, what does he want to do if he becomes the next leader of Iran? Is that even possible? But it's important now. At that time, it was theoretical. Now, there is a real possibility that the nation of Iran will turn to Reza Pahlavi because he's got such historic roots in the country, and he's been leading the pro-democracy, anti-regime effort internationally from exile, living just outside of Washington, D.C. here in Maryland. So I want to show you this interview, and I want to front load one key thing to watch for. Reza Pahlavi wants to reach out to Christians. That is not something that the Christ, little a, Antichrist regime in Iran has been doing. Reza Pahlavi loves Christians, he loves Jews, and he told me on camera, on the record, he wants to make a peace and normalization deal with Israel, and he wants to call them the Cyrus Accords. You're going to find out why. Let's go to my interview from the spring of 2023, more relevant now than ever, my interview with the exiled Crown Prince of Iran, Reza Pahlavi. Your Excellency, thank you so much for sitting down with the Rosenberg Report.
Okay, so this is an old interview, but he's replaying it. But it's going to be very informative for you guys to watch, because you're going to see that the things that King Reza Pahlavi was saying 3 years ago, 4 years ago, 5 years ago, 10 years ago, 40 years ago, right? Everything that he's saying today, it's the exact same thing that he has been saying for the last 47 years. This is why we trust him. This is why we only recognize and acknowledge His Royal Highness, King Reza Pahlavi, or Crown Prince, as some people call him. We only him. He's the only one that we recognize and acknowledge as the leader, right? We only trust him to transition us from an Islamic dictatorship to a functioning secular democratic society. So yeah, let's watch this. This is from 3 years ago, and I think it's gonna share a lot. By the way, guys, can we just take a moment and appreciate
the regime that has,
like, I think the majority of the people in this photo are dead. These people are pretty much all dead. Like, I know that one's dead for sure. Most of them are dead. So can I also just say, like, how ugly, like, I've always hated this weird outfit where their shirts are untucked. Like, tuck in your shirt. Like, why do you look so gross? I hate that. I hate, like, the fact that, like, these, IRGC military commanders, like, tuck in your shirt. You look so trashy. Look. Like, honestly, everything about these people is trashy and garbage. But you know what? They're all dead. So all good. You're all dead.
has been warmongering, has been planting the seed of hatred and disdain, and
Like, look at these people. Like, guys, most of these are dead too. You know what President Trump speaks about the second layer? Like, he talks about, like, the council of experts that met in a building to, like, choose the next supreme leader, and then all of them were boom boomed. Most of them are, like, here. They're all dead too, most of them. Look at them. All these like jihadi Muslim Nazi mullahs, they're all dead. Wait, guys, really quickly. Look what I ordered for myself. Look. Let's do a quick unboxing. I ordered a whole bunch of pins, but I wanted to share this one. Wait, I need scissors. Do I? Okay, we're gonna do a quick unboxing. I ordered a pin. Look at my beautiful pin. There you go. So I ordered this for myself. It's a quick unboxing. There you go. Yeah, I like that. So, yay. I got it from Amazon. I'm really happy with it. There you go. So I like this because it also includes Iran's waters, right? So it also includes like the water. It's not just Iran, it's like the water. So yeah. Anyways, there you go. I got that's a little birthday present to myself. Little birthday present for myself. So it's too heavy. It's too heavy to be an earring. But there you go. Although, there are some amazing like jewelry stores on Instagram that sell like beautiful Iranian stuff. I should probably buy a few things. All right. Anyways, you guys want the link for the pin? Okay. Let me find the link and I'll share it.
And its players, that's what, and we did. But why I raised this?
All right, I know, because I know there's a whole bunch of them, but let me find the seller that I bought from, because I'm looking at this and I'm really happy with the quality. So let me go find out which person I ordered from, and then I'll share the link with you guys.
With Reza Pahlavi, we're going to watch him closely. We're going to cover him more as we continue on the Rosenberg Report in the days and weeks and months ahead. And let's see. Let's keep praying for the people of Iran. Let's keep praying, obviously, for the United States, Israel, and the Sunni Arab world as we are dealing with the mess that the so-called supreme leader has left. The trauma, the tragedy, the terror. And President Trump is showing tremendous resolve. I'm so grateful that President Trump has done what no other American president ever tried to do, and he's succeeding. It has not been easy. It has been messy, and we need to keep praying.
Okay, so now I want to share this Newsmax interview as well, because this is an interview from about 10 or 11 days ago, but we're still sharing footage from this. So that's why I wanted to share this, because His Royal Highness, wait, what happened? Wait, what? What? What do you mean? I've been here the whole time. Wait, is my stream not showing? What's going on? I was here the whole time. Jeez. No, I'm looking at his stream. Oh, man. Jeez. That is scary stuff. Guys, I've been here the whole time. God, I hate when this happens. Oh my gosh. No, I'm looking at Armin. This is crazy. Jeez. I'm gonna have to let Armin know. Gosh, this is so scary. Like, why? Like, why would that even happen? Was I down too? Oh man, I'm gonna have to tell Armin about this. Wait, was I down too? Let me see. I was down as well? You're right. I was down too. And I was literally here the whole time. Oh my gosh. That's so scary. That's so scary. Because guys, like so I was here on the screen the whole time and the chat was there. Yeah, guys, it's okay. That's fine. Yeah, the Discord is empty. It's okay. We're resetting the Discord. Don't worry about the Discord. Don't worry about Discord. We're resetting the Discord. We'll give an update on Discord tomorrow. Discord's all good. What sort of what sort of policy violation? Guys, I know it didn't go down on X or Rumble, but oh man. I am on Rumble. Check my email. Should have sent me notices. Okay, let me check my email. Okay, it says due to a copyright match, stream was interrupted. Streams are interrupted when copyrighted content is detected. After copyrighted material is no longer being streamed, streams are automatically re-enabled. That's so messed up. So what, like sharing news is like copyright now? I've shared longer. Armin, both of us, our streams went down and I was here the whole time.
Oh, for what? Why?
Apparently copyright violation. I was literally here the whole time. Here, I'll show you. Oh. Both of our streams went down. And now it's back, but here. Look at this. This is like I don't even know why this happened. So I was playing an interview with King Reza Pahlavi, right?
From which outlet?
It's something called TBN. So this, like, here, let me
don't share it anymore.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just gonna pause it. So I was playing this, and then I was basically here for most of it, right? Like I was off screen for like 30 seconds to get some food, and then I'm here the rest of the time, so you can just see me here. Like I'm here the whole time, and we're watching the stream, right? Like literally watching the stream. And then as I'm watching the stream, it just goes offline.
Oh my God. Were you on the screen the entire time?
Yeah, I was here. You can see me. I'm literally on the screen. I was on the screen the whole time. I was gone for 30 seconds to get my food. But the entire time that it was happening, because I remember what you said. You said to remain on screen. So this entire time, for the last 2 hours that you've been on, I've been on screen. I haven't done anything. Here I am on screen. right? The whole time I'm on screen, we're watching this interview. And then as I'm watching the interview, it just goes down.
So TBN must have an automatic detection for copyright setup.
Yeah.
Just like
then,
60 minutes.
Yeah. And then it comes back. And I'm like, what happened? Because I was here the whole time. So that's kind of scary.
Yeah, that's scary because if I don't know if we're going to get a strike or not, but if they do a strike,
Well, I saw
hopefully
the
not.
email. It didn't say strike. It just said copyright match.
Yeah. Those are automatic.
Yeah, it says your stream was interrupted, and then streams are interrupted when copyrighted content is detected. After copyrighted material is no longer being streamed, streams are automatically re-enabled. So
wow.
That's messed up though, because I was here the whole time. We were talking about it. Right. So you know what? Like we're gonna blacklist TBN. No more news from TBN. Because that
and
was
60 minutes.
nonsense.
60 minutes is also very sensitive about this.
Yeah. Like Fox News has been great. I played so much Fox News. No issue with Fox News. I was gonna play something from Newsmax because there's like a 12-minute long interview from Newsmax that I wanted to share because like here you go, like Pahlavi Communications, right? His comms team, he keeps on playing clips from this Newsmax interview from 11 days ago. So I was about to like play this, but now I don't know if I should because I'm like freaking out.
Well, I think Newsmax is okay as long as we're on screen. We're okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because
there's a difference between automatic actions and the ones that, because if you're even with the automatic ones, if you're on screen, you should be able to challenge it later. Well, I mean, we don't want our stream to be disrupted, so we should like blacklist them for sure. But as long as we're on screen, we should be able to challenge it and basically claim that this was fair use because we're like commenting and is responding. So there needs to be a reaction to it. But even with the ones who are don't have an automatic thing set up, it's always safer for us to be on screen just in case one day.
But I was on screen. I was on screen. That's the thing. I was literally on screen.
Yeah, no, I was just giving a full run.
I know.
Situation is. Yeah,
now
but
I
yeah.
feel
So yeah,
terrible.
blacklist TBN. We're gonna no more TBN.
No more TBN.
No more TBN. Yes. We could get the transcript if like Princess Pahlavi shows up to TBN. We could just we could read the transcript of the parts that he was on, or something like that. Yeah. You know, the good thing about Princess Pahlavi is whatever he said to TBN, he's probably going to say the same thing to other places as well.
Well, the interview was from 3 years ago. So the reason I was playing it is because the video, so it was from 3 years ago, but the guy was like resharing it. And I was like, this is really good to play because this just shows how consistent King Reza Pahlavi's message has been. Because this interview that he did 3 years ago with TPN when he was visiting Israel, the message is the exact same thing as what he's been saying today. Right?
Yeah. Why do they have these automatic takedowns? Isn't this a good way for people to get introduced to your channel? Like, it doesn't make any sense.
I don't know. Man. Okay, Armin, before we go to that, I want to share a new video message from Khatam al-Anbiya with you. I finally learned the name, and then I was like, "Wait, what is this? What does Khatam al-Anbiya mean?" And then I had to look it up, and it means like the seal of the prophets. Yeah.
Prophet Muhammad is a reference to a Quranic verse, reminding us that there is no prophets after Prophet Muhammad. He basically is the end. He's the last prophet.
I see. Okay, so someone's saying frame was taking up too much of your screen. Plus the audio match. Keep the screen smaller. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you, guys. All right, okay, so let me just play this for you. I already translated but I'll play it for you, and then your translations are better. So everyone is waiting for you to come back so you can translate this.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحیم. با توجه به اینکه همه پایگاه‌های آمریکا در منطقه از بین رفته است، فرماندهان و سربازان آمریکا فرار و در مخفیگاه‌های خارج از پایگاه‌ها پناه گرفتند و ما به دنبال آنها می‌گردیم. از مردم کشورهای منطقه می‌خواهیم محل اختفای آنها را گزارش کنند و همزمان برای امنیت خود اخراج آمریکایی‌ها را از منطقه خواستار شوند. و من نصر الا من عند الله العزیز الحکیم.
What the hell is this guy on?
I don't know. Well, whatever he's on, I was like, kids, don't do drugs. Stay at school, don't do drugs. There you go. I sent you the video so that you can translate it.
What world does he live in? Okay.
I don't know. I don't know. Oh, look at this. This is so sad. I have a Baha'i friend in college. Oh, whose father was executed by the regime. Oh, I'm so sorry. Pahlavi has a pure heart, is a visionary and a statesman. Praying for him. Thank you. Thank you. Praying for your friend. And I hope his father's found peace. So sad.
Let me reshare this.
Wow. I just love saying Khatamul Anbiya. Like, it just sounds so naughty.
Well, Goldie, the full version is Khatamul Anbiya, and you see this little scene here.
Yeah.
Khatamul Anbiya sallallahu alayhi wa sallam. That's the
Khatamul Anbiya sallallahu sitirke.
Sallallahu alayhi.
No, I prefer sallallahu sitirke. Do we have that video, by the way? Sallallahu sitirke. Oh my gosh, that was like crazy. Guys, if anyone has the Salla ala Seterke video, if you guys know what I'm talking about, please share it.
Cheshme trumpeterke.
We need to translate that for sure, because that's like the most like weird jihadi thing ever.
I don't even know how to translate the first part of that. Okay, let's go to this Dilulu guy. Full on Dilulu.
Armin, so when I was translating this, some people were like, this can't be real. This has to be like an AI video, because there's no way that this person would actually be saying this. And I was like, no, I'm pretty sure this is a real video and it's not AI. But this is just how delusional these insane people are.
Unbelievable. Okay, let's play it.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim.
He says, in the name of Allah.
با توجه به اینکه همه پایگاه‌های آمریکا در منطقه از بین رفته است.
Given that the entire American bases in the region have been destroyed, are we sure this is not AI? This is a huge other Delulu level. Okay. All of the American bases in the area have been destroyed. Oh my God, this is another level of delusion. Like, this is a higher level of delusion that even I'm used to. Like, are they? Oh my God, things must be tough. Things must be tough in Iran right now. Like, they must be trying to sell. Like, oh, are you kidding me? Okay.
فرماندهان و سربازان آمریکا فرار و در مخفیگاه‌های خارج از پایگاه‌ها پناه گرفتند.
Wow, he's saying the all this American soldiers and commanders are running away.
و در مخفیگاه‌های خارج از پایگاه‌ها پناه گرفتند.
And they're hiding in their hiding places outside of their military bases.
و ما به دنبال آنها می‌گردیم. از
And we're looking for them. We're looking at them. They're hiding. The American soldiers and commanders are hiding outside of their military bases in their hideouts, and we're looking for them. We're trying to find them.
مردم کشورهای منطقه می‌خواهیم محل اختفای آنها را گزارش کنند. منطقه می‌خواهیم.
He's asking the countries in the region to give up their locations of the Americans where they're hiding. What? Guys, he's saying the military bases have been destroyed. The commanders and soldiers of Americans in the countries in the regions, they're hiding in like holes and their hideouts outside of the military bases, and he's asking the countries in the region to report where the Americans are hiding so they could hunt them down.
آنها می‌گردیم. از مردم کشورهای منطقه می‌خواهیم
So the people, he's asking the people of the countries of like Saudi Arabia or the UAE or Bahrain to give away the locations of the Americans.
محل اختفای آنها را گزارش کنند و همزمان برای امنیت خود اخراج آمریکایی‌ها را از منطقه خواستار شوند.
And for their own security to ask for the complete removal of the Americans from the region for their own safety.
و من نصر الا من عند الله.
Now he went full on Durkamort, which I don't understand. He's now speaking Arabic. This is a Quranic verse, I'm pretty sure.
عزیز الحکیم.
So he's reading a Quranic
Armin,
verse.
translate the Quranic verse. That's your specialty. We were waiting for you to translate it.
Well, I don't speak Goldie. I aced Arabic in high school, but I don't remember.
و من نصر الا من عند الله العزیز الحکیم.
Okay, so I think that he's saying that the only thing you could rely on is Allah, something like that. Something to the right, like the only power comes from Allah, and you could rely on that. Arab-speaking people, did I guess correctly? Like based on what I've heard, it sounded like something. Oh, Hakim, like so all rule, all hukm, all rule, and everything. Only you could only have that from, or maybe something about wisdom or something. God only knows. All rule comes from Allah, something like that. So that's the Arabic part. But holy crap, Goldie, what the hell? What, this is on a different scale. But also, this is projection because their own people, the people in Iran, are giving the locations of word. Goldie, this is what's happening to them exactly. This is actually very accurate if you just switch it. So all of their military bases have been destroyed. They're hiding outside of their bases, and the Iranian people are giving out their locations to the Israelis and Americans so that they could hunt them down. This is a very accurate description of what's happening to the letter. If you just switch the Americans to the Islamic regime, like this is complete projection. They're just completely flipping the narrative. They totally flipped it. They're describing exactly what's happening to them. Isn't that amazing? It's exactly everything. He's like, all the American bases, military bases have been destroyed. That's exactly what happened to them. They're saying they're hiding outside of their bases and their hideouts. That's exactly what's happening to them. He's asking the people of the country to give away their locations so that they can hunt them down. The Iranian people are giving away their locations so that the Americans and Israelis could hunt them down. Word by word is exactly what's happening to them. What? What?
Armin, they're all having a meltdown, like a really, really bad meltdown. Look at this. So remember what Ghalibov posted? He's like, oh, based on some data, Iran's enemies are they're going to occupy one of the Iranian islands and all Iran enemy movements, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, so I was like, great news. Go Team America. And Armin, enqad arzeshia daran ad mikonad. Armin, they're freaking out. They're freaking out. Like this guy's like, US is about to give 3,000 units of cool military gear to the IRGC. And then this guy's like, F you, blah, blah, blah. And then like this person's like, freaking out. And then this person's freaking out. And this person's freaking out. And then this one's like, they're going to be slaughtered, right? And then it's just so funny. You're a crazy Israel puppet, Team OnlyFans. And then, oh my gosh, this is so funny. Like, look, it's all like the Palestinians who are literally like freaking out. They're freaking out.
You got on their nerves. Oh my God, you got on their nerves, girl.
They're insane. Guys, like, none of these people are Iranian, by the way. None of them are Iranian. This is all like the Palestinian jihadi, like axis of resistance. And I can't show that one. I can't show that one. It's like a very rude one, but let me scroll down.
But the rudest one is the one that they called you in their opinion when they're calling you an Israeli. Like, oh, you're an Israeli, guys. That is a swear word from their perspective. When they're saying, "Oh, you're an Israeli," They're
But
swearing
that's not
at
an
you by
insult to
saying that.
me. I'm like, oh, I'm Israeli.
know.
Cool. Like that's like I take that as a compliment. I'm like,
I
why
know,
would I
but
not
from
want to
their
be considered Israeli? It's like the, you know, aside from Iranians, it's like the only normal nation or normal country there, right? Like, why would I not want to be part of like a democracy? So
yeah, but from their
Armin,
perspective, that's a swear
خیلی
word.
خیلی دارن چیزی این یکی داره میگه F of the bitch ولی they can't even pronounce like you're supposed to say, you know, SOB, but instead of SOB it's like F off the B. You know what this reminds me of? Their English reminds me of, you know, that anchor woman, the ones like Teromp. I know not, well, you know, the one she's like, I don't
Yeah.
like this is like their English
I
reminds me of like
I don't think you know understand.
I don't
Like, yeah.
not think or something, right?
I don't not think you understand.
And then people are like deport, right? And
Deport?
then I don't know, man.
Where?
Like they're so like honestly, they're like, look at this. We will be like, look at what these people are. People are insane, guys. All they have is AI. All they have is AI. Like that's it. They don't even know how to respond to this. So there you go. It's really, really funny. But there you go. So I was trolling them.
Oh my god. Fantastic. Good job.
They're coping so
No
hard.
wonder they hate you so much.
Oh, of course they hate me. They hate me. So
Yeah.
all they have is AI and lies. All right. Okay, Armin, I have to go do my interview with I-24.
Okay.
And then I'll be back. And then
Okay, sounds good.
So Armin, when I'm back, I was hoping that maybe we could talk a little bit about the 26 missile cities that have been found.
Ooh, yes. I actually had something prepared for that yesterday and I never got the chance to show that. But yeah, we could do that as well.
So maybe for the next, you know, like 20-25 minutes or so, you can like, you know, talk about other things. And then when I come back, we can go through that together because there's a lot that ties into the missile cities and it has to do with like lack of resources and nature and all these things as well. So I was hoping that we could, you know, maybe spend like, you know, 15-20 minutes talking about these underground facilities and also how it's impacted Iran in the last 47 years.
Yeah, that's a very good idea. Let's do that. And I had some videos that shows how that looks like. So we could do that
Perfect.
as well.
Okay, so save that for me for when I get back. And wait, someone is saying check Iran's foreign minister. Oh, did IRGC say something? Wait, let me check. What's IRGC saying now? I can never look at IRGC the same way again after like that weird trend.
Oh my god. Weirdest trend.
I don't even know what he's saying. Okay, I'll leave that for you. Okay, I'll be back. Wish me luck.
Okay.
I don't know if I-24 is... Oh, wait, is I-24 live? Oh, I think... Isn't I-24 News English being broadcast live? So you might actually be able to watch me.
Okay. Well, make sure because I don't want us to like spend so much time trying to chase this down and then realizing like, no, it wasn't live because we like last time we wasted so much time trying to do this.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, no,
I
that's
think
okay.
it's
No,
live.
no.
Wait, let me check. I think it's live. What does it say here on my thing? It says live TV hit.
Okay. So
okay, let me share the link with you in the studio chat. I don't know. And I'm gonna go in and my interview starts in about 10 minutes. Given the lag, it might be a bit longer. So I have no idea. But they're streaming like Iran news right now. Anyways, I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay, sounds good. So you send me the link. Should I play that?
Up
Do you
to
want
you.
me to play that?
Up to you. I'm going live in about 10 minutes.
Okay, I'll put this on my screen here if I see you on the screen. Okay, I know what to do. I will just keep an eye on it. If I see Goldie on the screen, I will switch to that. Hold on. Let me, guys, give me a second. I need to switch my Bluetooth headset because the one that I have is running out of battery. So just give me a second really quickly. I will just switch here. There, we're good. Remove this. We're going to put this one on. Hopefully this works. Let me make sure. There we go. This one's connected. Now we could switch here to this other Bluetooth. Yeah. No, that's not the right one. 1 second. There. There we go. Switch complete. Switch to new Bluetooth headset complete. Now we're going to charge these ones while I use these ones. See, I come prepared. Okay. Let me go to some updates that I have for you guys. Let's look at this one. So don't worry, guys. I have the link that Goldie sent me on I-24. I have it on my other screen here. If I see Goldie, I will immediately switch to that. Okay. Let me make sure this is. Yep, that one I have that. All right. Hi, guys. If you have any questions, let me know in the chat as well. All right, let's look at this. Saying during the so this is from the Islamic Republic State TV, saying during a live broadcast on the Islamic Republic of IRIB from a gathering of regime supporters, on one of the TV presenters inadvertently introduced the lion and sun flag as the flag of Iran in his report. Oh no, off with his head. Oh no. Okay, look at this guy. He made a mistake. Oh no, guys, this just came out. This was reported by Iran International. Look at this. Look at this. Let's play this. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! This was a state to me. He says, like, we are here with the people, and this is so great to see the people with the lion and sun, the lion flag of. I mean the three flag. Oh no, guys! Wow, he mentioned, like, he was saying, praising, like, look at these people out here. These are the Durka people, like the supporters of the regime. And guys, their flag doesn't have a lion and sun on it. Their flag doesn't have lion and sun on it. Guys, you see how much we're winning? Like our narrative in Iran is so dominant that the pro-regime reporter, when he wants to refer to the flag, he can't help but say the lion. Because every time you think about the flag of Iran, you think about the lion and sun flag. Let me just play it, just word by word, translate what's happening here. Oh no! Oh no! Okay. Like, really, really seeing these people here. And Khorshid, and this three-colored sun flag, and now he paused. Sun flag of Iran. So he went back and he corrected himself. Look, this three-colored flag of the Islamic Republic. No sun. There is no sun. What sun? I didn't say sun. I mean, it's this. I was talking about the sun in the sky. Oops, it's nighttime. I can't even talk about. I was talking about the sun in the sky. Oh no, it's nighttime. I can't even come up with an excuse. I don't know why I was talking about the sun. Our flag does not have a sun. Our flag has a crab on it instead of a sun. It has a fork on it. So, oh no, off with his head. Oh no. Oh my god, I wish Goldie was here. Guys, I have to save this for Goldie. Why did I play this now? No, I should have played this for Goldie. Okay, I'm gonna play when Goldie. Guys, we should do this again when Goldie comes. We should show this again. Okay. What? How many times did this happen? You guys remember the last time? Like we had this. Oh, it's confirmed. It's Goldie just messaged me saying, I confirm I'm going live in about 10 minutes. It will be shown on X. Okay, so Goldie's gonna go live on I-24. Let me tell her okay. She confirmed it. So do you guys want to watch I-24 now until she shows up, or switch to Goldie when Goldie shows up? Let me know. Not good for the resume? Yeah. We can just wait until she's on. Okay, so you want me to switch now? Somebody's saying switch. So now, in case it comes up early. I-24? Okay, you guys prefer I-24? I'll do I-24.
We're a little behind on their, at least range, maybe not their capabilities. Obviously, it didn't strike anything. But it'd be really interesting to hear a laydown by the intelligence community to see exactly.
Wait, you guys say no, you don't prefer I-24 now? Okay. Okay, so just say now or later. So now means switch to I-24 now. Later means switch to when Goldie arrives. So put now, right now or later in the chat so I know. So I got one now. Okay, now, later, now, later. Okay, so the laters have it. The laters have it. Okay, so later. So let me see what the, okay. So let me just play this then. Oh, and we got more nows now. Now, later, I changed my mind. Okay, since it's on Iran, you're saying now. Okay. Fine.
And one of the big concerns now is that the remaining part of the regime was actually the part that really pushed for Iran acquiring a nuclear weapon. It was, in fact, the supreme leader who, by many estimations, was against it. Obviously, he was a threat. He destabilized the region, but was ultimately against Iran acquiring a nuclear weapon. But they are gone. And a lot of people believe that what remains are the part of the regime that always pushed for Iran to quickly try to get to a nuclear weapon that was deliverable.
And Michael, very briefly, the US is said to be deploying around 1,000 soldiers with the Army's 82nd Airborne Division. They're said to be preparing to deploy to the Middle East in the coming days. Much speculation over boots on the ground, much speculation over Khark Island. Your take?
So yes, this is the immediate response force from the 82nd Airborne Division. The first 1,000 is probably a battalion reinforced. It could quickly go up to 3,000. That would be the entire brigade that is on the IRF. And that could be there relatively quickly, essentially by the end of March. They would be joined, of course, by the 2 Marine Expeditionary Units. They could do things like take Khark Island, but there's significant indications from reports today that the Iranians are preparing for that. If they could also take islands around the Strait of Hormuz itself to be able to control that, at least militarily, or they could be taking part in a potential JSOC operation, so the U.S. Most Elite Special Operation Force, to go in and basically take the highly enriched uranium, which we believe Iran still has. That would be a major undertaking. It would, as you just said, be boots on the ground, which would be politically significant in the United States. There's many people in Congress right now, Republicans, that would then vote to end the funding for this war if the U.S. inserted troops onto the ground. The question would be, this would be a limited insertion for a limited amount of time. Would that constitute the same? But it is clear that this would cause a big shift and a large escalation of this war, and we'll have to see how Congress reacts.
We always appreciate your insights. Thank you so much for your time. Michael Maroy, live on Breaking News Edition. Thank you, Michael.
Thanks, Benita.
And now, for more, it's a pleasure to welcome Goldie Gamari, human rights activist, speaking to us now live from Toronto. Goldie, thank you so much for your time. Day 26 of this war, the Iranian regime keeps launching missiles at Israel. People in this region here, all too aware of the existential threat the regime poses. What can you tell us, though, about the sentiment on the ground inside Iran right now? What is the latest you are learning?
Well, first of all, thank you so much for having me on. It's a pleasure to be here. Big fan of your show. So the sentiment on the ground inside occupied Iran is one of hope, but also a little bit of fear. And the fear that people in occupied Iran have right now is that the United States and Israel will not finish the job. And by finish the job, I mean getting rid of the Islamic regime. The people in occupied Iran are grateful that the United States and Israel are coming to liberate them, because we do see this as a liberation after 47 years of Islamic occupation. And so the message that I'm getting from people inside occupied Iran is that they're grateful to President Trump, they're grateful to Prime Minister Netanyahu, and the message that they have is finish the job, destroy the Islamic regime.
We were talking earlier on in the show about the blackouts inside Iran, making it very difficult to confirm or verify reports. And then we've been hearing the devastating and disturbing updates about the planned execution of young athletes who were part of the anti-regime demonstrations in January. So hard to verify what is happening. First of all, what can you share about those developments, and what does that mean for protesters or demonstrators who want to take to the streets right now, knowing what kind of brutal crackdown the regime could be conducting yet again?
So with respect to news coming out of occupied Iran, the reason that we are getting some footage and some videos is thanks to Elon Musk and smuggling Starlink devices into occupied Iran. So you're absolutely correct. The country is currently in an internet blackout. The Islamic regime has shut down the internet, effectively silencing the voice of 90 million Iranians. However, thanks to Elon Musk and Starlink, we are able to get a little bit of information. And that's where our news comes from, because, you know, we as Iranians, we don't trust the Islamic regime media. We don't trust Islamic regime state TV. All they do is lie. It's all propaganda. We only trust our citizen journalists. And that's how we get real verified news. So that's how, you know, we're getting some of the info to come out. I apologize. I forgot the second part of your question.
We were talking about the planned execution of young people who had taken part in the anti-regime demonstrations in January.
Of course. So that's absolutely horrific. But this just goes to show the Islamic regime is more afraid of the Iranian people than they are of the United States and Israel. The Islamic regime does not have the capability or strength to stand up to the United States and Israel, as we can see from the way that they have been completely devastated. The only thing that they can stand up to is the Iranian people, unarmed, innocent Iranians. And so the fact that they executed a number of innocent young Iranians back on Friday is basically to demoralize the Iranian people. And we're actually seeing footage coming out today where the Islamic regime Basij, which is the equivalent of modern day Gestapo, the Basij are going around and they're actually shooting into people's balconies. So even though Iranians are staying inside right now, they're chanting in the balconies, you know, death to the Islamic regime. They're also chanting King Reza Pahlavi, which is, of course, acknowledgement that the only leader that we trust and support is His Royal Highness, the Crown Prince of Iran. They're being shot at. With respect to why Iranians haven't come out to the streets yet, there's a very simple reason for that. The United States, President Trump, Prime Minister Netanyahu, CENTCOM, and of course, His Royal Highness, the Crown Prince of Iran, King Reza Pahlavi, have all said that now is not the time to come out. Iranians must stay inside. They must remain indoors because the military operation is still continuing. It's very dangerous right now for Iranians to come out. But what I can guarantee you is that as soon as the call is made by His Royal Highness, King Reza Pahlavi, Iranians will come out into the streets, and they will come out in even bigger numbers than what we saw back in January.
We so appreciate your time and your insights and shedding some light on what is happening inside Iran. So important right now. Goldie Gamari, human rights activist, live from Toronto. Thank you very much for being with us on this breaking news edition.
Thank you so much for having me.
Woohoo!
Incredibly courageous voices indeed.
Wow.
And now, the latest update from CENTCOM.
Yay, that was great. Goldie, she made us proud as usual. Yeah, Goldie, you did great.
How did I do?
That was fantastic. Every single word was perfect. Every single word.
I saw your comments about my shoulders, guys. You're like, wait, Goldie has shoulders? Yes, I do have shoulders. But
No,
guys,
that's a lie.
I wanted to show off my pin, remember? I wanted to show off my pin, so I couldn't wear my flag. Yeah, Armin, I
Nice.
got myself a pin for my birthday.
Oh, really? That's so cute.
This was my birthday
I got
present to myself.
Nice.
Look at this.
I
Right, I need to go in.
got a flag pin. It hasn't arrived yet. Oh, that's so cute. I like
I got one with the
that.
water too, right? Because I wanted the water.
Nice.
So
Yeah.
there you go. So I did good.
Yeah, you obviously were fantastic. You give the
thank you.
perfect answers that exactly the lines that we need to be out there. You know, it's so great that we have you. Thank you. Goldie.
Oh,
That was
thank
really
you.
great.
Appreciate that.
Yeah.
Appreciate that. So there you go. All right.
Oh, Goldie, before we go to the missiles, I played a video that it was so much fun. I thought we should share it with
Wait, I have to change the layout here because I have to look at you, right? So okay.
Okay, but now,
Was it the-
when I
was it
look
the-
at you, it looks like I'm looking into the void.
Well, that's not my problem because I look this way. I'm just used to looking this way.
Okay. So I need to move you to this screen over
There you
here,
go.
I guess.
There you go.
Okay.
Look. Wait.
Oh, wait, hold it. Oh, there we go.
High five.
High five. Come closer. There we go.
Oh wait. There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
High
There we
five.
go. High five.
There we go.
We did it.
All right.
Okay,
So
we did it.
all right. There you go. Okay. But yeah, so there was me in professional mode, I guess. And now we're back to
Yeah. You know what? You know what it sounds like? You sound so in control and so relaxed. Like this is you know what to do. This is your environment. You're not like, it looks like you've done this 1,000 times. That's what it looks like.
I mean, I have because I was a
Yeah.
politician, right? So I did
Yeah.
media stuff all the time. So, but what's really interesting is that, when I was a politician and, we had to do media, like the party was very controlling. So you only had to like you had your lines and you had to stick with your lines and blah, blah, blah. But, when it comes to speaking about Iran, it's just second nature for me. But, so one thing I also do, I actually watch every single interview that His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi gives because I want to make sure that the messaging that I provide is, the same as his, right?
Oh, that's so smart.
Yeah. So my suggestion to, to Iranians who are watching, if any of you are ever doing media interviews, make sure that you're watching every single one of His Royal Highness's media interviews because that's where you can get your messaging, your talking points, right? Like the main things. That's how you do it, right? And that's actually what makes the message stronger is when we all have consistent narrative and consistent messaging. that makes it stronger because we seem more unified, right? Because we're all sharing the same message. So, I mean, it does come more naturally to me because I've been doing this for like, 10 years, and I've had like, professional media training, and I've literally done like live election debates, right? So, this is like, I could do this stuff in my sleep, but, I mean, it's also helpful that, I'm familiar with the topic.
Yeah. And
All right,
it also
let me
helps
see
that you're
the
very
video.
passionate about it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay,
All
let's see
right,
this
let
video.
me-
I think it was like a baby video. Oh no, it wasn't.
No.
Oh, I think
No,
I
no.
saw you were gonna share like a baby video or something.
No, this is the one. So, guys, Goldie, this is another example of the Islamic Republic and State TV doing an oopsie.
Oh yes.
While they're referring to their own flag, and he mentions the sun, even though their flag doesn't have a sun. Their flag doesn't have a sun, it has a fork. And on State TV, he refers to the flag with a sun. So look at this. Up in his head, up in his head.
Yeah, that's where the dictator comes in, and he's just like, oh my gosh, this reminds me of like the Bisado Batman videos. Remember where the guy was like mad about Khamenei or whatever?
Khamenei. Goldie, this shows how much in Iran, when you hear Magbar, you think Khamenei. When you think the flag, the three-colored flag of Iran, you think lion and sun. We are so dominant that even the pro-regime people, they can't think of anything to say other than the lion and sun when they think about the Iranian flag.
We're literally living rent-free in their heads. We're living rent-free in their head. There's actually, there's another video that I saw. Let me find it because it's in Persian, and I think I understood what's going on, but thank you for this reminder because I bookmarked it, and I was hoping that you could translate this for me because no, wait, where is it? I know I have it somewhere. Wait. It was like the most bizarre thing that I've seen. Let me see if I can find it. Do I not have it? Maybe it's on Instagram. Do I have it on Instagram? Sorry, one moment. It was so it was like this woman. It was a video of this woman, and like they were interviewing her, and it was like Islamic regime TV, and then they asked her about like the death of Khamenei, and at first she was like, yeah, I'm very happy, but then I guess like it was like some sort of weird slip, and then she had to change what she was saying and then she was like pretending like it was something that she heard in like a dream or something.
Oh, I'm very happy that Khamenei came into my dreams. Like he tried to save it like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Let me see if I can find this. It was the weirdest thing. Man, I can't find it now. Okay. I'm going to find it at some point. I'll find it at some point, but like I came across this video this morning. Oh, I must have forgotten to save it, but it was just like, oh shoot. Okay, I'm going to find it at some point because I was like,
we'll come back.
I really need Armin to translate this. Before we go to the missile cities, I wanted to share something. I want to give a shout out to one of the people, one of my favorite Instagram content creators. We've shared some of his like I've shared some of his videos before. You've translated them. And yesterday I shared one of his videos while you were away for the discussion group. And I don't know, I guess he was watching, or maybe someone sent it to him. But so he actually caught me. He caught me. Where'd it go? My story went away. Let me just pause this. Wait, how do I pause it? Okay, there we go. So oh wait, I'm not even sharing my screen.
Share your screen. Yeah, share your screen.
Sorry. Okay. So yesterday when you were gone, I shared one of his Instagram videos, and either he was watching live or someone sent it to him, because he took a screenshot of me.
Oh, I saw that. I saw that. That guy is so cute. Yeah.
And then he took a screenshot. He was like, Goldie B. Nazir. So I don't know. If you're watching, we love you. We appreciate you. So, you know, we guys, so for all the non-Iranians, you know, we do try to share, Iranian content creators when we can. And Armin, the reason I shared this one, you know what? When I shared this, I didn't translate the video, because if you've seen the video, you know why I didn't translate the video. But I shared this video because yesterday everyone was like freaking out about like muzakere. They're like all the Iranians, right? Because it's high emotions. A lot of it's an emotional time. So sometimes the best way to deal with stress and tension is just through humor. So I was like, okay. I said to everyone who doesn't speak Persian, I was like, guys, give me like 1 minute. I just need to share this video with all the Iranian viewers so that they can just calm down and know that it's okay, right? It's okay. So this is the video that I shared, and then he saw it, and then he put it on his story. Oh,
you appreciate it.
He's like, yeah, I appreciate him so much. And he's like, honestly, he's one of my favorite content creators. And then he actually sent me another video. This one's more serious. And I was hoping that we could share this, play this before we get into the all the missile cities, because this relates to that. But here's the video that I shared, just because I wanted to play it again. So guys, this is for Iranians only. Anyone who's like concerned about like muzakere or President Trump, making a deal or whatever, just watch this video, and everything's gonna be okay.
اینکه شما میخواید مذاکره کنی؟ آره راست میگن. من کسخلم به خاطر این هزینه کردم همه. کسخلم میخوام مذاکره کنم، همه چیزو بدم به دست جمهوری اسلامی. آقای ترامپ راست میگن که شما میخواید مذاکره کنی؟ آره راست میگن. من کسخلم به خاطر این هزینه کردم همه. کسخلم میخوام مذاکره کنم، همه چیزو بدم به دست جمهوری اسلامی.
I mean, it makes sense, right?
It's so perfect.
It is perfect. It is perfect.
I could translate it without the swear word. I could translate it.
Sure. So okay. Well, the translation is basically like, so like someone saying like, President Trump, is it true that you're gonna like negotiate with the Islamic regime? And then and then President Trump responds like, oh yeah, it's true. I've spent so much money to go to the Persian Gulf because I'm foolish. I'm
retarded. Yeah.
Well, foolish is the more polite way.
Goldie, you told me that word is okay.
I know, but we're referring to the President of the United States here. That's why I want to be a little bit that's why it was translated.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought that word was like okay because you already allowed.
No, it is okay. I would just say when it comes to the president, let's just be a little bit more classy. Right. But guys, it is sarcasm, right? So the way that he's saying it, it's basically he's saying like, yeah, like I'm foolish. I have no understanding of anything, which is why like I sent all my military assets to the Persian Gulf. And, I've spent all this taxpayer dollars on getting rid of the Islamic regime. And, now I'm just going to like give up and, the Islamic regime is going to survive. So it's a very sarcastic way of saying like, yeah.
By the way, the reason why I like using the word retarded is also President Trump brought that word back. Like this word was like like a N-word for a very long time, and then President Trump brought it back, and now everybody's using it again. So that's another, yeah.
All right. So if you want to translate this here.
راست میگن که شما میخواید مذاکره کنی؟
Yeah. So, Mr. Trump, is it true? Is it true that you wanted to negotiate?
آره راست میگن.
Yes, that's very true.
من کسخلم بخاطر این هزینه کردن همه کسخلم میخوام مذاکره کنم همه چیزو بدم به دست جمهوری اسلامی.
I am foolish, but a very like derogatory, like very a swear word instead of foolish here. I am very foolish. I've spent so much to go fight with the Islamic Republic, but now I am foolish and I want to give everything to the Islamic Republic. Yeah, I'm very foolish.
Basically, like I'm giving up. Yeah. I'm giving up.
I'm giving up.
I'm giving up the war. I'm I'm gonna claim a loss. I'm giving up, and I'm just gonna retreat after spending all this time and effort to go after the Islamic regime. So I was playing this yesterday for the Iranians who were sort of like, freaking out. Armin, he makes the funniest videos. Look at this one.
hey نتونستید بزنید منو نه
Oh, I love him. Oh my God, I love this guy. What's his name?
Good. Allah Semfit. I'll send you the link to his profile. He's so funny.
Okay, I have to follow him.
He's so funny. Yeah, you need to. Do you want to translate this one?
شما لنگو خوریا نیستی.
Well, I mean, you guys are not, I mean, he's using words that I can't translate, but he's saying you guys can't even eat poop. Like you guys cannot hit me, you guys cannot reach me. And he's saying hey ar. So this is a way to make fun of the Basijis because they say hey dar. So we have changed it to hey ar, which is like basically mean continuing to say ar like a donkey, like it's basically humiliating their hey dar.
And do you want to translate the caption here?
Okay, so yeah, the title, the news headline here is هیچ جنگنده آمریکا توسط جمهوری اسلامی سرنگون نشده است, which means that not a single fighter jet, U.S. fighter jets have been taken down by the Islamic Republic. So he's making fun of them, like, look at you, can't even eat my poop.
So he's basically pretending to be like a U.S. fighter jet,
yeah, obviously,
right?
Yeah.
hey ar نتونستید بزنید منو نه
No. Like, oh, hey ar. Well, you couldn't hit me, could you? You couldn't hit me, could you?
شما لنگو خوریا نیستی.
You can't even eat. This is a Persian saying, like you can't even eat such poop, meaning that you can't even do the most basic of tasks. Like you can't even do such an you're not to my level. You're not to my level. That's what it means. Yeah.
Okay, I'll share one more and then we'll go to the serious one.
اسرائیل فارسی تو صفحه تلگرام خودش نوشت از آن نترس که های هوی میکند، از آن بترس که سر به توی میکند و بعدش هم این ویدیو رو گذاشته بود.
چهارشنبه هم انشاءالله چهارشنبه دوشمسوزیه و خداوند ما و قدرت دفاعی ما مؤلفه جدی بازدارنده است. این مجاهدت ها نتیجهش این است که همون چیزی که حضرت آقا فرمودن که رژیم صهیونیستی رو له کرد. ایام ازمایش آمادگی همه بسیجیان سراسر کشور برای مقابله با هر نوع تهدیدی است. قطعا اگر جنگ هم شروع بشه دشمن با قدرت جدید در ابعاد مختلف در جمهوری اسلامی مواجه میشه.
Let me send you the video because like IDF Persian actually posted that video on their channel.
Yeah. They're using a Persian saying, which it translates to, the meaning translates to, don't be afraid of those who are basically constantly like making claims. Like, don't be afraid of the dog that is just barking all the time without biting. Like, be afraid of the people who actually do things, right? Like, guys, that's the Persian saying. Like, that's what it means, right?
Right. Okay, I can't find the video now, but
It's okay.
I'll share it
basically
later.
that's what it
Yeah.
No, that's what it means. Yeah, is that what it means? Like don't be afraid of people who just make such bold claims without doing anything about it, right? And then he shows, and then the video goes through the a collage of people, IRGC leaders making claims that they're going to do this and that, and they're going to destroy their enemies, and then the result is that they're the ones who are being destroyed. Yeah.
The funny part about that video, Armin, is that the IDF made that video.
Yeah, Israel Farsi.
Yeah, IDF made that video and they shared it on their IDF Telegram channel.
Goldie, for years we have been telling Israelis that there's only one thing they're not good at, and now they're good at that. Okay, so guys, Israelis are good in science, in academia, in technology, in entrepreneurship. Not that much in sports, but in business, in finance, in arts, in comedy. They excel in everything. But when it comes to like information warfare and narratives, I was like, they're missing in action. And now they're not missing in action anymore. They're memeing the Islamic Republic out of existence. Like the meme game, like really good. Like these people know what they're doing. And they're memeing in Persian with like in a way that it makes sense to Iranians, which is really good. That's like good job. Yeah.
So Armin, I sent you the link to this video because this is like, he actually sent this to me, and I think it's really important that we share this because now this is more serious. So we had a bit of a laugh because he's fantastic, but his serious videos are also really important. And this is going to tie into what we're going to talk about next, which is the missile cities. Okay. Because we have recently found out about this. So let me just play this. And then I sent you the link. So while I'm playing this, if you can download the Instagram video, so that then you can like translate it more easily. So guys, just read the captions for now, and then Armin's going to translate this.
شهر دلیل بی‌آبی و نشست‌های اصفهان و یزده. دلیل بی‌امکاناتی و محرومیت بلوچستانه. دلیل خشک شدن زاینده رود و دریاچه ارومیه است. باعث به وجود اومدن کودکان کاره که کل حقشون رو خرج و بمب و موشک و کوفت و زهرمار کردن. شهری که زیر کوههای گرانیت ساخته شده و مترو حمل موشک داره. به جرئت میشه گفت جز مخوف‌ترین شهرهای موشکی دنیاست. این برای من به این معنی که جمهوری اسلامی ایران رو میتونست بسازه اما نخواست. میتونست فقر رو ریشه کم بکنه اما نکرد. این همه سرمایه قراره به زودی مثل فردا دود بشه بره هوا. آخوندی که تا دیروز آفتابه هم دستش نمیدادن، یک کشور با حداقل 2500 سال تمدن رو دادن دستش با کلی سرمایه، چنان مردمش رو به خاک سیاه نشون که گمون نکنم تا هزاران سال دیگه کسی فراموش بکنه که اینا با این مردم چی کار کردن و چه جنایتایی که نکردن. جمهوری اسلامی که فقط غارت و ترور کرد و دروغ گفت، هنوز برای یه سری کشورهای به اصطلاح جهان اولی قابل قبوله. یه سری افراد مفخور و کم عقلم پیروانشونن و تنها میوه‌ای که این 47 سال داشته جز ظلم و سرکوب 5 نسلی نبوده که میتونست ایران رو جزو 5 کشور برتر دنیا کنه، اما چیزی به جز ناامیدی و بی‌امکاناتی و توسری نصیبش نشد. آره، این فقط یه شهر موشکی عادی نیست. این سرمایه 80 میلیون ایرانیه که 47 سال به اسارت گرفته شدن و زندانی شدن، کشته شدن، زجر کشیدن و البته برای بار سوم به لطف جمهوری اسلامی دارن جنگ رو تجربه میکنن و هیچی از آزادی و طعم زندگی واقعی نچشیدن. پاینده ایران جاوید شد. این
Wow, that was a very good video. That actually explained a lot of the things that we needed to explain regarding these missile towns already. So that was really good.
Yeah, and he did an excellent job, which is why I think it's great to share his video and talk about it because now people can hear it from others as well, right? So this is an excellent way of showing everyone that when Armin and I share something with you, or when we talk about something, like this isn't just my opinion or Armin's opinion. This is the opinion of like the vast majority of Iranians, right? Like 80 million Iranians. So and this is why we do have a lot of support from Iranians, and you might not necessarily see them in the chat. but they are watching, and we are very grateful for their support. And so we try to feature as many voices as we can so that you guys can see how united we are. So all right, Armin.
So to get the non-Iranians on the same page with us Iranians, let me just give you a quick understanding of what's happening here. These are missile towns, shahrakhay mushaki as they call it, that the Islamic Republic has built under granite mountains. Guys, these granite mountains, like this, no bunker buster can go through these. These were built over so many years before mammals were on Earth. These were being made, but naturally. And the way these entrances where the missile comes out of, you could bomb them to close them, but there's so many different places that they could come out of, and the launchers and the missiles are deep down under the mountain, so it's really hard to get to them, and it's really sophisticated, and it's very, very expensive, and it shows that the Islamic Republic has spent so much of our resources just building these missile towns just to be able to attack Israel and wipe out Israel instead of building Iran. So that's the context. So now let's go to the video. So I think this isn't just your average missile city. It's the reason. It's the reason for the water shortage and land subsidence.
You could just say like land degradation.
Degradation, yeah, when their land falls, yeah. In Isfahan and Isfahan and Yazd. It's the reason for it's for the lack of facilities and deprivation in Baluchistan. It's the reason the Zayan Darud River and Urumia Lake are drying up. It's what's causing child labor as their entire dues are spent on bombs, missiles, and God knows what else. This city built under granite mountains and with a missile transporting metro is arguably one of the most formidable missile cities in the world. For me, this means that the regime could have built the country, but didn't want to. It could have. It could have reduced poverty to its roots. But they didn't want to. They could have eradicated poverty, but they didn't. All this capital is going to go up in smoke soon, just like the mullah who couldn't even afford a wash jug yesterday has been handed a country with at least 250 years of civilization. So some of this translation is not correct, but I'm trying to fix it. Years of civilization and so much capital that he has brought the people to their knees. I don't think anyone will ever forget what they did to these people and the atrocities they committed. The Islamic Republic, which has only looted, terrorized, and lied, is still acceptable to some so-called first world countries. Some parasitic and narrow-minded people are their followers. And the only fruit of these 47 years has been nothing but oppression and the suppression of 5 generations that 5 generations that could have made Iran one of
نبوده که میتونست
the top 5 countries
ایرانو جزو 5 کشور
in the world, but
برتر دنیا کنه، اما
all they got was despair and lack
چیزی به جز ناامیدی و بی‌امکانی
and a lack of facilities and being told
تو سری نصیبش نشد.
they're worthless. Yeah, this isn't
آره این فقط یه شهر
this isn't just your average missile city.
موشکی عادی نیست. این سرمایه
It's the capital of
80 میلیون ایرانی
80 million Iranians. It is the capital.
که
Million Iranians who have
7 سال به اسارت گرفت،
who have been taken hostage, imprisoned, killed,
زندانی شدن،
and traumatized and tormented for 47 years,
کشته شدن، زجر کشیدن و
and are now experiencing war
برای بار سوم به
for the 3rd time thanks to the Islamic regime.
جمهوری اسلامی دارن جنگ رو تجربه میکنن و هیچی از
They haven't tasted freedom or understood
آزادی و طعم زندگی و
real life. Long live Iran.
نچشید. پاینده ایران
Javid Shah. Long live Iran. Long live the king.
این فقط
Yeah, guys, if look at this. Look at like I don't know if people understand how big of a deal this is. They have metro stations. They have like I don't know what to call it.
They have sophisticated underground subways that connected. Guys, think the underground tunnels in Gaza, but even worse. Like even
with railroads,
even bigger with freaking railroads and subway stations. Oh,
yeah.
Sorry, just a quick thing for people who are saying my Discord channel is down. That's fine. We're resetting the Discord channel, so don't worry about it. We'll have the new link up and running tomorrow. Don't worry about Discord. All good. But yeah, going back to this, like it's Armin. Can I share something really quickly? Because this breaks my heart. This really breaks my heart. So all these years, Armin, all these years when, Iranian people have been protesting about the lack of water, the lack of resources, and we're all wondering, like, where's the water going? Where are the resources going? This video is going viral again because, guys, in 2021, when Iranian farmers were protesting the lack of water, the terrorist Islamic regime occupying Iran shot them in the eyes, blinding them. It turns out now today we are finding that the Muslim Nazis were diverting resources like water to build their secret missile cities. And when Iranians were speaking out, they were being shot at. Like this is an old farmer. This is an old man. He's a farmer. He's bleeding out of his eye because the Islamic regime shot him in the eye. And we spoke about this. Like we raised awareness about this in 2021. We've been raising awareness about all of these things. And all of us have been like, what is happening? Where's the water going? Where are the resources going? Why is nature being destroyed? Armin, do you understand what's going on? Now we know why the Islamic regime has arrested environmentalists.
Yes, yeah.
Like I'm pretty sure I've posted about like environmentalist.
Yeah. Exactly.
I know I've done something. Like I have to find like my old posts, but guys, there are so many like nature hikers or environmentalists or whoever that have been arrested by the Islamic regime, and we had no idea why they were being arrested. And
accused
now
of being spies, Zionist spies. That's what they were accused of.
And we were all just like, why are they arresting the environmentalists and accusing of them of being spies? It turns out whenever like a nature hiker got too close to a missile city, they were either arrested or shot to death. And this has been going on for 47 years and we didn't know. Anyway, sorry. Back to you, Armin.
No, like on point. That was really on point. And look at I will show you a video of what this looks like. But the way that this works, guys, is that they So they put the missiles on these launchers, and they also move the missiles around with these, I don't know, these railroads that they have down there. Again, this is a very simplistic version of what's happening out there, right? But they move around in there, they move the missiles, and they bring the missiles out, and the launchers will come out and they will launch, and they try to get the launchers back inside the missile city. And guys, when we say city, that's not an exaggeration. These things are big as towns, at least. They call it Shahrak. There's a reason why they call it Shahrak. And look at this video. This is a good video for you guys to see what this looks like. So Goldie, this predates AI. This is an older video. And so I know this is not AI because this predates when we had like these AI videos. So watch this.
Like to سرشون.
Yeah.
You know, children in Iran don't have proper education. They're starving. And look, the Islamic regime has spent billions and billions of dollars on these underground tunnels. And you know what? Screw everyone who says, oh, this is happening because of the sanctions. Really? Really? The sanctions? Well,
this is happening because of the sanction relief by Obama. The funding for all of this came from the removal of the sanctions.
Yes. And on top of that, everyone who's like, oh, Iran is poor because of the sanctions. Really? So if Iran is so poor, how the hell have they been able to spend billions and billions of dollars building these underground missile cities? They have destroyed our environment. They have destroyed our country. They've wasted Iranian money on their terrorism. 90% of everything has gone to their jihad and their weapons and their missiles. They're evil. They're pure evil. Meanwhile, like Armin, look at this video. I have to share this video.
Okay.
It's such a heartbreaking video. Where is it? It's one of the most heartbreaking videos. And, you know, no one's talking about this. Right? All the woke lefty hypocrites. No one's talking about this. These are school children in Minab. This is years ago. Okay? This is years ago. The ceiling of the school fell on the children because there was no government funding to maintain the school. There was no government funding to maintain this children's school because the Islamic regime has been using all the money to build their terrorist tunnel networks and missile cities and their Durka Allah Akbar garbage jihad. So here's footage of this children's school in Minab. And just look, this is right after the ceiling fell on them. Look at them. Fine. Do you see the roof? Literally, the roof fell on them. No one cared. No one cared. We're all of these hypocrites, every single one of these garbage hypocrite people who right now are like, oh, what about like this attack on the Minab school, right? Which is Islamic regime propaganda, by the way. Where were they all those years ago when the roof fell on these poor innocent children because the Islamic regime is not contributing to infrastructure? Instead, the Islamic regime has been wasting the Iranian people money on terrorism. So shame on anyone. Shame on anyone who is not supporting the Iranian people right now. Shame on you. Because if you didn't speak up then, but you're only speaking up right now because Israel and the United States are involved, you are a hypocrite. You are supporting the Islamic regime and you have a VIP first-class ticket to hell where you belong.
Goldie, I'm glad that they're wearing hijab. We don't want anyone here to get any bad thoughts.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, right? Like the 7 and 8 year olds have to wear hijab because otherwise they're going to be sexually appealing to the Islamic regime. Bunch of sick people. All right, Armin. 2C is live, so maybe we can take a 30-minute break and then we can come back and we can continue with the tunnel situation.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, I'll see you in a bit. Guys, go tune into 2C.
Welcome back to 2C TV, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Maya 2C, and this is your global news channel. We come to you guys with some breaking news coming from the conflict in the Middle East. As we reported earlier on, and yesterday as well, the United States have deployed the army unit. One of the things actually we're going to discuss is the reaction from the regional partners and the allies when it comes to the deployment of the troops, the ground forces. Having said that, a lot has changed over the last few hours, and that includes the location of strikes. Now, we're going to give you guys the latest videos and statements from this war. Before we begin, a massive announcement. Right, on 2C Store, we have a new addition. Who's ready for this? You can now officially pay using Apple Pay and Google Pay. Finally, after a huge amount of emails and comments from you guys, we have finally added Apple Pay and Google Pay and everything else. So you can go to 2cstore.tv and get whatever you want. All right, let's talk about what the Israelis are up to. And then we're going to talk about the US forces and the reaction from the IRGC, who have now, it's Ghalibov, the so-called Speaker of the Parliament in the Islamic Republic, who has said that we are ready for a ground invasion. But let's go to the Israelis. They've been hitting Mashhad in the northeast of Iran, the second largest city that saw a huge wave of uprising over the last couple of months. This is the first time we are seeing huge strikes in Mashhad. Let's go to this video first. This is from 9:30 p.m. local time in the city. The man filming this from his window saying they've hit Mashhad. Several very loud explosions, and there are also people in the area who can be heard saying, well done to the IDF.
مشهد رو امروز زدن. مشهد 5 فروردی. چند صدای انفجار خیلی شدید اومد.
It's interesting because Mashhad is not too far from the border with Afghanistan. The Israeli Air Force have also been hitting the border between Iran and Afghanistan. The border force have been hit, and major government sites have been hit, and also mosques. We're going to explain what's going on with the mosques in Mashhad, including one of the major mosques that we have. We also have an update coming from our sources showing the airport in Mashhad, right next to the airport where the IRGC had a weapons depot, have now been flattened. Now, this is a huge escalation when it comes to Mashhad. When you look at the map of Iran, most of the attacks have been in the center, north, east, north, south, and also the western parts near Iraq. But now we are seeing the eastern parts, specifically northeast of Iran, getting hit. This is a political decision because of all the speculations we've had this week in terms of so-called talks that are not actually happening. We do have some updates on the so-called negotiations. Now, let's talk about the mosques. Now, a lot of the mosques, hundreds of mosques, have already been destroyed during the uprising by the anti-Islamic Iranians. We now have this update from the Imam Sajjad Mosque in Mashhad. Over 200 IRGC Basij members have now been reportedly eliminated by the Israeli Air Force in this mosque. Now, they've been using, as you guys know, hospitals, schools, mosques, and other civilian buildings to hide. Schools are getting hit, rightly so. Obviously, they're empty. There are no civilians, there are no children at school right now. Schools are getting hit. Mosques are getting hit now. There are no longer safe havens for them. The only place that is obviously tricky, you can't really hit, is hospitals, because there are still patients there. You can't really hit civilians. That will be slightly very evil. And that's not happening. One of the main reasons that they have escalated this is because the ground militants in Tehran are in hiding. You guys know that they are in tunnels and on the bridges, sleeping in cardboard boxes, as we showed you. But in other major cities, including Mashhad, they have not been touched. And now they are touched. Now, we also have some more updates from our sources in Iran. Before we do that, I was informed earlier on by one of you guys, and then our team went and found the footage. Yesterday, on Tim Pool's podcast, the Timcast IRL, 2CTV was mentioned as an obscure YouTube channel that doesn't know anything about Iran. Apparently, we don't know anything about Iran. They were saying yesterday during the show, this is fascinating. If you guys remember, there was this fake news speculation that came out saying President Trump has already spoken to the parliament speaker in Iran, Ghalibaf, and he's going to install him as new leader. Of course, Ghalibaf came and said, whoa, what are you talking about? And he's obviously now in charge of the attacks against the Americans. But these guys were talking about this, saying 2CTV doesn't know what he's talking about, and we know what's going on. This is what happens when you get your news from the mainstream media and social media hacks. Let's watch this moment quickly, and I'm going to give you my reaction.
That problem too.
Let's grab one more. We got Grandma.
It is.
Only 3 to 4% of Iran's population support the IRGC. All opposition factions have agreed Crown Prince will lead the transition government. Watch 2CTV to get educated on the immortal guard.
The Crown Prince isn't coming back. The president says that he wants somebody from in Iran, not somebody from Virginia.
And Trump has been talking about the parliamentary speaker, I guess.
Yeah,
as an
somebody
ally.
in Iran.
You guys are idiots. You're not watching this really obscure YouTube channel for what's really going on in Iran.
All right, guys. We are going to go.
Wait, listen to him again. The guy, I've absolutely no idea. I literally have no idea who this person is. The guy who said this.
Idiots, you're not watching this really obscure YouTube channel for what's really going on in Iran.
All right, guys.
And then the other guy who I don't know who that, I know Tim, but that's it. The other one who looks like a Persian nightclub owner from the 1970s with a mustache. They were so confident about that they know the facts, that President Trump is talking to someone in Iran. It's Ghalibaf, the parliamentary speaker. And then obviously 10 minutes later, it was debunked because that was fake news. But apparently we don't know anything. 2CTV, this channel, that gets over 1 million views a day, is respected around the world because of our connection to sources globally. We've interviewed political and cultural leaders from different countries and different governments. We get referenced even by the stupid mainstream media because they are so weak and stupid that they have to ask us and me personally about what's actually happening, not just in Iran, but geopolitically in general. And my own personal connections and roots and knowledge about Iran. But sure, I don't know anything. This channel continues to grow rapidly every day, meaning the market, free market, approves. If you don't do a good job, you lose viewership as a news channel. But sure, a few hippies with porn star mustaches and terrible hair who get their news from the mainstream media and reaction on social media, thinking Ghalibaf has been chosen by President Trump, oh, they definitely know more than me. Fascinating stuff happening right now around the world. Let's go to the rest of the update. The US Central Command have released the latest video statements. This is the footage showing massive airstrikes by the Americans on Iranian underground ammunition depots. This was actually near Bandar Abbas, which is in the south of Iran, the main port near the Strait of Hormuz between the Persian Gulf and the Gulf of Oman. This, again, is in reaction to what the IRGC have been talking about over the last 24 hours, that we're going to be using Bandar Abbas as the main hub to attack. The problem here is that the naval assets of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps have been extremely weakened. Now, President Trump will say, I've annihilated it, but that's just Trump language. Don't take him literally, take him seriously. But they also did use bunker busters against these underground facilities. But one of the major moves was the use of the B-1B Lancer strategic bombers, and the fact that there was absolutely no air defense system in Bandar Abbas to prevent this. There was also some fake news earlier by the IRGC media saying that they've been shooting down American fighter jets. No. CENTCOM also, and Admiral Cooper also debunked those claims. There's absolutely no evidence of any fighter jet that has been downed by the IRGC. If they were able to do this, they would have done this over the last 2-3 weeks, by the way. Now, there is a quick report also coming from Washington in terms of President Trump's reaction to the speculations of getting the Iranian people to come out on the streets. As I've been saying repeatedly, President Trump, Prime Minister Netanyahu, the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi, everybody, Admiral Cooper, they've all said, don't come out, stay at home. It's not the time for you to come out, it's dangerous. Not just because of the airstrikes, but also the Basij unit are on the streets, they were shooting at you. There is a report. Now, they made this public on purpose. This is a self-controlled self-leak, basically, saying that President Trump has rejected Netanyahu's proposal to call for the uprising of the Iranians. President Trump has basically said, why the hell should we tell people to take to the streets when they will just get shot down? Now, this is on purpose. Otherwise, why would anybody randomly leak this alleged conversation between Trump and Netanyahu? This is a message that is still ongoing. The operation is still ongoing. Now is not the time for you to do so. There was also a lot of conversations, as I've been saying, that you can't just continue strikes. You can't just keep hitting and hitting and hitting and expecting regime change. That's not how regime change happens. You can't change regimes by just doing airstrikes in a country like Iran. You need people on the ground to take action at some point. You also can't send American troops and drop them in the middle of Tehran, the capital, ground troops. That is a terrible idea. It's not going to work. The ground invasion, any sort of ground invasion operation, and we're going to talk about Khark Island again, that's a very specific operation when it comes to the ground invasion. The rest of it is up to the armed forces who have defected in Iran and the Immortal Guard, the Iranian people, basically, who have created their own paramilitary group under the leadership of Reza Pahlavi. Now, according to Ghalibaf, the Speaker of Parliament in the Islamic Republic, who, according to the experts on Tim Pool's podcast, yesterday he was picked as the new supreme leader. and then obviously 10 minutes later that was debunked. He has now said, based on some data that we have, Iran's enemies, with the support of one of the regional countries, is basically indirectly accusing Saudi Arabia and the UAE, are preparing to occupy one of the Iranian islands. All enemy movements are under full surveillance of our armed forces. If they step out of line, all the vital infrastructure of that regional country, without restriction, become the target of relentless attacks. Now, they can't say this about Saudi Arabia. That's why they could never name Saudi Arabia, because Saudi will destroy them. They are primarily talking about the United Arab Emirates. They've also said earlier on their TV, as we showed you, that they have been threatening to take UAE and Bahrain. They want to take the coastal countries. But that aside, this is the guy who, according to Tim Pool's podcast people, has now been picked by President Trump. He's going to destroy UAE and the Americans. Now, obviously, that is a big bluff. But there is some movement by the IRGC military towards Khark Island and towards the southern parts of Iran, which I'll explain in a second. But first, we're going to go to the White House and Caroline Leavitt, the press secretary, who explained that President Trump does not bluff. I mean, he does bluff, but and he's prepared to unleash hell on the IRGC.
That's why you're beginning to see the regime look for an exit ramp. They recognize they are being crushed, their ability to attack American and ally forces, as well as their ability to defend their own territory, is dwindling literally hour by hour. President Trump does not bluff, and he is prepared to unleash hell. Iran should not miscalculate again.
Now, someone says, Tusi, I'm a U.S. Navy veteran. Oh, thank you. Retired. Thank you for watching and thank you for your service. Senior citizen and paid member of your podcast. Thank you. Although we don't do podcasts. We do have a podcast on 2CTV Plus called 2C Talks. Yeah, there are enough podcasts out there with expert opinions, apparently. And can't wait for your podcast daily. Yep. Those three F-tards don't have a clue. Love your shows. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your service. In terms of the speculations about the ground invasion, because again, there's still no guarantee, but the IRGC says, oh, it's going to happen. We know it's going to happen. And we're going to stop it, apparently. Nancy Mace, Representative Nancy Mace, earlier on posted on social media saying, I've just walked out of a House Armed Services briefing on Iran. Let me repeat, I will not support troops on the ground in Iran, even more so after this briefing. Now, she didn't directly say anything, but everybody has been speculating, saying, well, that language that she just used, that means that she was told that ground invasion is definitely happening. Now, I think conversations about ground invasion would come up, and obviously representatives will bring it up. She probably asked about it. But a House Armed Services briefing, they are not going to confirm the actual military plans with representatives, whether it's Nancy Mace or anybody else, whether it's a Republican or a Democrat. But everybody's been going around saying, well, because Nancy Mace said this, then we're going to have the ground invasion. You could have it, but that doesn't actually prove anything. She probably, and her colleagues probably asked about it, and there was some sort of non-answer, and they're not too happy, and they're speculating, and everybody's now speculating based on them speculating. Anyway, let's go to, as I said, the border between Iran and Afghanistan. This is the major development. The Israelis have now taken it to the next level in terms of the hits. This is in Taiwan. Let's have a look quickly, then I'm going to explain what's happening. There was a report that part of the strategy by the Americans and the Israelis was initially, the first couple of weeks, not to hit the northeast, where Mashhad is, the second largest city, and the border with Afghanistan. to basically unofficially allow that to be the route, the exit route for the IRGC. And we have had a huge number of low-ranking IRGC members who have fled from Iran to Afghanistan through that border. But clearly something has changed. And the operation has now moved towards the northeast of Iran. And the evidence is also the fact that they still have air defense systems that they were using in this video, the IRGC, against the Israeli fighter jets. Because the defense capabilities of the IRGC have not been eliminated in that region of the country. So it seems like the idea is partly to go and target that. That is no longer an exit route for the IRGC. And probably they're worried that if that part of the country is not hit, it's going to be used as a regrouping hub, basically. But there's also a lot of other weird speculations on social media. Again, self-appointed experts who apparently know more about this than even President Trump. Now, in terms of Khark Island, because most of these speculations about this alleged ground invasion is about this place. Now, because again, unless I'm very, very wrong, nobody's thinking about dropping soldiers in the middle of Tehran. Because as I said, that's a very stupid thing to do. It's just not going to work as a strategy anyway. But Khark Island, strategically, militarily, in terms of resources and symbolically, is a very important place. And it's also not too far from Bushehr, which is a good entry point if you have to do something afterwards. The IRGC, after what Ghalibaf, the Speaker of Parliament, said, they have now reinforced more of their troops away from large cities towards Khark Island. They've also apparently, allegedly, are moving air defenses towards this place, which again, this is just my personal biased opinion and my instinct. One of the reasons the Israelis might be hitting cities like Mashhad for the first time is because there's still air defense systems active and healthy right there. And perhaps, just my own opinion, is that because most of the other air defense system has been destroyed anyway in most of the cities, they might be worried about the IRGC mobilizing that towards the island. And so they want to hit them before. Again, I have no evidence for this, but that's just my personal instinct on this issue. But they're also apparently, allegedly, mobilizing mines and preparing more of their ground troops to be there, even though at this moment, the Americans have destroyed the defense capabilities of the island. It's not really a big place anyway, so it wasn't really that difficult. It took about 10 minutes to destroy the whole thing. But they are saying, they are sending a message to the Americans that we are ready for you. If you want to come and take this island, we are ready. Now, this could get ugly, but if there is support from Saudi Arabia and UAE, although obviously that puts a target on their backs, it's easily possible. The only issue is Saudi Arabia, about half an hour ago, was just attacked again near the airport. Could we potentially see an escalation finally from Saudi and the regional allies? And we're primarily talking about UAE and Saudi. No one else is going to get involved. But that could change the whole game. But I still think, despite them keep ranting about threatening the IRGC, I still don't really see, at this point, in this moment, Saudi Arabia and UAE sending troops to Iran, or even fighter jets, well, you never know. Massive explosions continue in the city of Mashhad by the Israelis, and the United States have also hit some of the regime positions just outside of the city. Now, in terms of the negotiations or alleged negotiations that are not happening as we speak, but could still change over the next few days, this guy, the mini foreign minister, Abbas Araghchi, has obviously, both him and Ghalibaf over the last couple of days have repeatedly said, we're not talking, nobody's talking to the Americans. President Trump started talking, saying, oh yeah, we got somebody in Iran, we're just talking to somebody, without mentioning. So they start pointing at each other, blaming each other, saying, who's stabbing me in the back? Who's the traitor? So everybody's become hard line in terms of the rhetoric, right? The foreign minister has now said there are no talks with the US, but he has admitted that the US have sent messages via mediators, that's basically Pakistan. And he said, but that does not mean negotiations with the US. So, I mean, that's the obvious part. And the IRGC so far have rejected the ceasefire idea. President Trump basically said, well, I'm willing to do a ceasefire to then talk about a surrender deal, but the demands coming from the US were basically impossible. So the IRGC had to reject that. And they've said, well, we will only talk. Firstly, we're not going to do ceasefire. We'll only do permanent peace. But they didn't use the word peace because they don't want peace. They said end to war. If the Americans basically leave the Middle East, if Israel gives money to Hezbollah, really, that's actually what they said. And also, you and Israel give money to us, and we take full control of Strait of Hormuz, and basically everything go back to normal, but a little bit, we'll get more than before, and all sanctions to be lifted. So, absolute insanity as a reaction from these Muppets. But they might change their mind. They might bring down the expectations a little bit because they have no other option but to do some sort of surrender deal. And the Americans need to find an excuse to stop the strikes eventually. Not yet, but eventually, maybe in the next few days, couple of weeks. You can't continue to strike. You can't just destroy, you can't change a regime by just doing airstrikes. You have to have an excuse to stop it so that the Iranians could take the next step. But we're still waiting for that excuse. I mean, this is probably one of them. President Trump saying, yeah, we won already and we want to talk to them, right? But these guys are not making it easy for President Trump, so they keep saying no. We also have an update that Bushehr, the port in the south, not far from Khark Island, the nuclear power plant has once again been hit. Now, we're trying to get confirmation whether this was the Americans or the Israelis. I'm assuming this was the Israelis. The previous one was also the Israelis. And the Russians, obviously this is a major base for the Russians. They have a lot of workers in the power plant in Bushehr. This is according to Press TV, the Islamic Republic's own propaganda media. So this is not even according to the Israelis or the Americans. They admitted that the Bushehr power plant has been hit again earlier. Russians have moved some of the workers out. They have evacuated, but some of them still are present. And the only message from the Kremlin is the same as what they've been saying for the past 50 million years. Warning the Americans not to hit the power plant or there will be consequences. They continue to hit it and there are no consequences. It's the same number of red lines that Putin had since the beginning of the war with Ukraine. Every time NATO or the Europeans did something, Putin said, if you do that, there will be consequence, and there was nothing. Every time there's a red line, and the red line's crossed, and Putin says, I will do something bad, and nothing happens. Anyway, going back to Israel, there has been a political policy that has now been announced for the Israeli Defense Forces. This is major. Ground invasion has now been confirmed as the new indication, but not for Iran. Lebanon. Yes. The Israeli Defense Forces have now decided to push the northern border back by about 8 kilometers. So, now this means that there will be full ground control of Tyre, the city that still is a massive safe haven for Hezbollah. There will be 18 positions across this area that will be controlled by the Israeli Defense Forces again, following obviously the so-called deal that was made between the Israeli government, the Lebanese government, and Hezbollah terrorists. Things are changing again because I think this time obviously there's collaboration unofficially between Lebanon and Israel against Hezbollah. The idea is everyone agreed that we must disarm Hezbollah, and seems like the Lebanese military are struggling. So the Israelis are going to be sending help. That is the diplomatic position. Obviously, that's the IDF going hawkish to push back the border, which makes sense because the closer they are to the Israeli neighborhoods in the north of Israel, the more dangerous it is for the displaced people. Now, there is a quick update we've just received from the CENTCOM commander, Admiral Cooper, saying that Apparently, the Americans have struck more than 10,000 military targets today. Let's double check this from Admiral Cooper.
Hi, I'm Admiral Brad Cooper, Commander of U.S. Central Command, here with my 5th update on Operation Epic Fury. We're in the 4th week of the campaign and remain on plan or ahead of plan in achieving very clear military objectives for eliminating Iran's ability to project power in meaningful ways outside its borders. U.S. forces have struck more than 10,000 military targets. In fact, we hit the 10,000th Iranian target just hours ago. And if you combine what we've accomplished with the success of our Israeli ally, together we have struck thousands more, clearly demonstrating that we're stronger together. Our precision strikes have overwhelmed Iranian air defenses, and our combat flights over Iran are having tangible effects. Here are a few examples. For decades, Iranian warships have roamed regional waters, threatening and harassing global shipping. But those days are over because we've now destroyed 92% of the Iranian Navy's largest vessels. They are not sailing, and my operational assessment is that they've now lost the ability to meaningfully project naval power and influence around the region and around the world. As we've highlighted previously, Iran's drone and missile launch rates are down by more than 90%, meaning their ability to attack American forces and regional neighbors is drastically reduced. And not only have we significantly degraded Iran's naval, drone, and missile capabilities, we've also removed the regime's ability to rebuild them. Before Operation Epic Fury, Iran had large-scale manufacturing capacities to not only build naval vessels, missiles, and attack drones, but also to advance and proliferate these technologies to regional and global bad actors. Today, we've damaged or destroyed over 2/3 of Iran's missile, drone, and naval production facilities and shipyards, and we're not done yet. We are on a path to completely eliminate Iran's wider military manufacturing apparatus, which is why my operational assessment continues to be Iran's combat capability is declining as U.S. combat capability continues to increase. U.S. forces maintain air superiority over Iran's skies, having now flown over 10,000 combat flights. As I mentioned in my last update, refueling tankers are extending our reach, and fighters and bombers are delivering precise strikes against our primary objectives. Let me highlight our B-52 bomber force, which is executing a high volume of strikes into Iran and demonstrating our unmatched dominance in the air. Now in their 8th decade of flight, our B-52 bombers are executing strikes into Iran with up to 70,000 pounds of munitions on each mission. Our B-52 pilots and aircrew embody the courage and resilience of the more than 50,000 American sons and daughters serving in uniform during this operation. There is no adversary too determined, no mission too difficult, and no task too great for our soldiers, sailors, airmen, Marines, Guardians, and Coast Guardsmen. I just could not be prouder of our troops, and I know the American people share that same pride. Thanks so much. Godspeed.
Absolutely. Brilliant. 10,000 positions. Okay, so I'm going to quickly go live to Beirut, and then we're going to get some quick reactions. I think there is a quick update coming from the United Nations. Okay, apparently we have to care about the United Nations suddenly. What is this? Oh, okay. I mean, I don't think anyone's going to be surprised about this. Guess what the UN is saying? The head of UN, Guterres, has now said, end the war immediately. That is the direct quote. 4 words. End the war immediately. Yeah, sure. Sure, sir. Absolutely. That's how it works, apparently. Crazy people. All right, let's have a look. Is there any city yet in Iran that the Iranians control and no longer has any IRGC baggage? Nobody controls anything yet because everybody is at home. They've been ordered to stay at home. But the IRGC baggage members and the checkpoints have been abandoned in most of Tehran, not all of it, most of Tehran. And the rest of them are hiding in tunnels. And they're not underground tunnels. They're actual tunnels for cars. So it's not that much of a secret sort of conspiracy theory. Praying for you and your family to always stay safe. Can't imagine getting my news from anywhere else. Thank you so much. The thing about what that the weirdo, who I have absolutely no idea who it is, on Tim Pool's podcast was saying, when he was basically insulting this channel, that we always obviously provide evidence for everything we report, compared to random opinions that you would get on social media and presented as news on a podcast. Technically, they're insulting you guys. They're insulting every single person, millions of people who watch this on a daily basis, saying you guys are stupid. That's the real attack. So I shouldn't be offended. You should be. Tim Pool is a tool bag. He doesn't know. To be fair, it wasn't him that attacked. Although he did incorrectly say as a mistake that Ghalibaf has been chosen. He's been talking to President Trump. Like, everybody debunked that, including Ghalibaf himself.
Okay, so I think Tusi's. Sorry, I'm like in the middle of eating. Tusi's pretty much done. I think he's going to the super chats now. So, all right, why don't we continue? Because I know you had a few more videos that you want to share as well.
Okay, but before we do that, Goldie, can I just mention that I've been just quoted by the Wall Street Journal?
What?
Yes! I'm on the Wall Street. No, it's just like you.
That's amazing. What did they say?
Yeah. So they quoted me twice here.
Oh, Mr. Navabi. Ooh, I like that.
Oh,
Look,
ooh.
very professional, Mr. Navabi.
Yeah. So this is the whole article. If you guys I'm gonna put the link in the chat.
Why don't you read it for us?
Well, I want people to go read the article. I could just read the parts that is my quote because I want people to go click on the article. No?
Okay.
Or do you want me?
Up to you. Up to you.
Yeah. So guys, the link is in the chat, but I'm just gonna read only the parts that have been quoted. Saying the Iranian experiment has a distinctly Shia flavor, but Sunni Islamists instantly recognize its significance. Khomeini always saw himself as a foe of Iranian nationalism, says Armin Navabi. Oh, this is my part. Khomeini always saw himself as a foe of Iranian nationalism, says Armin Navabi, an Iranian Canadian author and activist, in a phone interview from Vancouver. The regime's goal was to transcend the nation and foment Islamic revolution whenever possible. So that's the first place I was quoted. And then the second place I was quoted is here. The biggest beneficiaries of the end of clerical rule would be Iranians. And here's my quote. Iran's biggest resource is not oil and gas. It's the Iranian people, Mr. Navabi says.
Whoa, Mr. Fancy Pants. Guys, pack it up. Armin's too big for us now. Armin's like a rock star. Guys, Armin's moving up in the world. He's no longer going to be part of Iran Revolution Live. He's going to be doing his own thing because he's too important and famous for us now. Look at that.
Well, all of this is
Bobby in Wall Street Journal. Look at you. Oh, I'm so happy for you. That's amazing.
Oh, thank you, Goldie. Couldn't have done it without you.
Oh, so proud of you. So proud of you. Guys, we have a celebrity in the chat here, guys.
Oh,
you know what? Omid's right. From now on, we have to call him Mr. Navabi. So, guys, from now on, it's only Mr. Navabi. So we have to change the meme. So now it's Goldie is always right. Mr. Navabi is almost always right.
Oh, wow.
I should make a t-shirt that says Mr. Navabi.
Oh, thank you, guys. That's very sweet.
Oh, so happy for you. Oh, that's great. You know what? I'm really happy to see like all your efforts are paying off, right? Because you have been, you've been speaking out about this and you've been advocating for free Iran for so long. And it's so great to see that you're finally being recognized in like all these big media networks. So very, very happy. This is fantastic. This is great news.
Oh, Thank you, Goldie. I appreciate that. I mean, honestly, I couldn't have done it without you. So thank you.
It's a team effort, Mr. Navabi.
I'm not used to that. Okay, Mr. No.
Janob Navabi diga. Janob Navabi.
Wow. Okay. All right. Okay. So should we go back to the Missile City?
Yes, let's talk about this because it's super messed up.
Yes. So, Goldie, I don't know. So, if we ever showed this on this channel, but a couple of years ago, before any of this happened, we had this video of this company, this guy, who who was hired by the IRGC to build the door to one of these missile cities, and this is supposed to be the classified state secrets, and as a way to advertise his services, he just posted it on Instagram. So,
are you serious?
Yeah, this guy.
Did they like chop his head off or something?
I don't know what what happened to him, but he was like, "Yeah, I make doors. I'm good with safes. Like, look, I'm building a door to the missile city of the Islamic Republic." So because of him, we have some more videos of the entrance, one of the entrance doors to these missile cities. So we could watch this. This guy literally posted all of this on his Instagram, and this is not even a government worker. This guy was a private contractor that the IRGC just hired to do this, and he was like, as a way to advertise his work, he just posted all of this. So we could watch this. Wait, maybe I should. Is the music? Yeah, I'm gonna mute it. This is for sure copyrighted music. So, guys, you see the curve? The reason why the entrance is curved. Oh, this is actually important. The reason why you see that the entrance is not straightforward is so that a missile can't go through. So they are like digging to the mountain. So if you want to hit the missile to go through the curve, I mean, the missile can't curve to get to the very end. It will just go through the wall. That's why the entrance is curved. So that's the entrance. This is just a door for the people to get in, I guess. This is the door that this guy is responsible for making. One of the doors he's making. And he's like, look at my door. Hire me. If I'm good enough to make this for IRGC, for the government, I'm probably good enough for your company.
Oh my god. So stupid.
And like, I have a military contract here. So you know that I'm good. And here's the other end that goes all the way out. Let me see if the music is still. Wait, are they hatering? What the hell? Oh, they are Are they hatering, guys? Yeah, they're hatering. They're like hater. Am I really? Okay. All right.
Crazy.
Yeah, so this was when this happened, like a couple of years ago, this was big news because a lot of Iranians were laughing at them. They're like, well, thank you for all the intel, I guess.
You know what's
thank you
crazy?
for sure.
Yeah. Well, the intel, I mean, but you know what's crazy? Did you see the video from CNN?
Which one?
So I uploaded this. So a few days ago, CNN, like this is what's insane. A few days ago,
an Iranian underground missile city buried deep inside a mountain. A show of force aimed at Iran's enemies. A contingency plan to protect its precious arsenal from being eradicated by massive bombardment. Dozens of these subterranean fortresses are spread across the country. It's proof that Tehran has been preparing for a war just like this one for years and possibly decades. It's also from these mountain bases that Iran stores its mobile missile launchers, taking them out, firing, before hiding them back into the mountain to reload and avoid detection. The US and Israel want to destroy this threat.
And just like Hamas and their tunnels, Iran has funneled decades of state resources not to their people, but into missiles and drones and proxies and buried facilities. But we are hunting them down.
We wanted to find out how. Examining satellite images from 27 underground bases, including 107 tunnels. What we found was evidence of a rapid-fire American-Israeli campaign to trap a large number of Iranian munitions underground, blocking entrances and exits to these bases. Like here, here, and here, access points to these facilities blocked. We found that the US and Israel bombed at least 77% of the tunnel entrances that we were able to review satellite images of. Here we see rockets fired from mobile launchers towed out of tunnels. The images are from propaganda video released last year. We geolocated this video to here, a large underground city with many of the access points ravaged by US and Israeli bombardment earlier this month. Here we see huge craters surrounding a tunnel portal. Here, a destroyed rocket launcher and a reddish cloud of highly toxic rocket fuel. But less than 48 hours after the site was first bombed, evidence of Iranians already digging for access to their munitions underground. And this isn't the first time Iran's jumped to repair its underground facilities.
Tehran is completely filled with smoke.
After the 12-day war with Israel last June, Iran repaired missile production facilities, an industrial complex linked to uranium enrichment centrifuges, and subterranean medium-range missile sites, like this one, where Iran reopened access points to those munitions, again starting to repair them just 48 hours after that war ended. The US and Israel continue to score tactical successes around underground facilities, but these might be temporary solutions as Iran continues to adapt. Now, these are huge battlefield achievements by the US and Israel, heavily degrading Iran's military capability. But experts say that Iran remains resilient and has just enough munitions to continue to hit strategic positions such as oil and gas and civilian infrastructure. This adds another layer of complexity and of unpredictability to this war. Kate?
Armin, how the hell did CNN find out all this info if it wasn't given to them by the Islamic regime?
Oh, I mean, they said they geolocated it based on the videos that they publicly shared.
So you think CNN has better geolocation capabilities than the CIA or the Mossad or, CENTCOM or the IDF?
No, obviously not. I mean, I'm pretty sure the Mossad and the CIA have already geolocated those as well.
But
it's not like they.
I don't think CNN is that intelligent. This information was given to them. Because listen to this last part. Like in the last part, she says, experts say that the Islamic regime can continue this fight for years. Which experts? Which experts? Listen. Because she just says, experts say that the war can continue for a long time.
To hit strategic positions such as oil and gas and civilian infrastructure. This adds another layer of Israel, heavily degrading Iran's military capability. But experts say that Iran remains.
Which experts? She doesn't say which experts. She just says experts say that Iran can continue the war forever or something.
Battlefield achievements by the US and Israel, heavily degrading Iran's military capability. But experts say that Iran remains resilient and has just enough munitions to continue to hit strategic positions such as oil and gas and civilian infrastructure.
Which experts?
They don't say.
This is pure Islamic regime propaganda. Remember, one of them is inside of occupied Iran right now, right?
Yes, one of the
Like-
reporters. CNN has reporters inside Iran. Yeah.
Yeah. So why? Like, this is crazy to me that CNN is like playing this. They have like an exclusive. And then look at this. They say breaking news. So Armin, we you and I and like all Iranians, right, and everyone else, we found out about the missile cities because of this, because CNN posted this breaking news a few days ago because we didn't know about the missile cities.
Can I just quickly say that the Islamic Republic has been has been advertising their missile cities for years though. Like, but this level of information, yeah, we didn't have this level of information.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like we've known that they're building something underground, but we didn't know the extent of it. We didn't know like because she's like there's like 27 of them, and then they have a map with like showing like the location of like look at this. It's so detailed, guys.
An Iranian underground missile city buried deep inside a mountain. A show of force aimed at Iran.
How would they know? How would they know? How would they know it's buried deep under a mountain?
Iran's enemies. A contingency plan to protect its precious arsenal from being eradicated by massive bombardment.
How do they know it's a contingency plan?
Dozens of these subterranean fortresses are spread across the country.
Yeah, how do you know? Who told you, CNN? Who told you? This is literally Islamic regime propaganda. They're trying to scare Americans by saying, oh, look at all these missile cities. This is literally Islamic regime propaganda. Like, this is wild, Armin.
It's proof that Tehran has been preparing for a war just like this one for years and possibly decades.
Like they're basically admitting that the Islamic regime has been stealing money from Iranians and using it to build like missile cities. We didn't know that. We didn't know it was this extensive. I mean, we knew something was up, but we did not know the extent of this. Like, this is wild from CNN. CNN needs to be investigated, guys. This is insane.
They did have a video when right after the massacre of the Iranian people from inside of Iran, repeating the Islamic Republic's narrative. Remember that? They reported that they sent in, and they were interviewing people underground, people who were handpicked by the regime before, and only allowing their narratives to get out. So that was messed up.
And then even here, 100%. And then even here, when they're like, oh, but the Iranian people's resolve is stronger than ever. Like, I don't know, whatever, like jihadi garbage nonsense they say, right? Like they just, instead of like talking about how Iranians are like oppressed and fighting this, instead they just go to this.
These might be temporary solutions as Iran continues to adapt.
Right? Like what? Like they're literally, Armin, they're literally sharing the footage from like the tiny rallies for like Mujtaba and the Islamic regime, right? So CNN is still trying to make it appear as if we Iranians support the Muslim Nazis and we're just like, Allahu Akbar, la, 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 la. That's America, right? CNN is garbage. Anyways, I just want to share that with you because I just think that's insane. Like that's so wild.
That was very interesting. Thank you for sharing that.
Yeah.
I haven't seen this, so this is really good. Thank you.
Hadn't seen that either.
And Goldie, like if you look at these, these visualizations for people to understand what's going on, from the Islamic Republic's perspective, given that the bunker busters, so guys, like the regime itself is not able to build anything that could stop bunker busters, okay? But many years of nature just building these granite barriers on top of these, mountains nature has given them something that they will never be able to build themselves. This is so no bunker buster can go through this, right? So when you see a lot of these bombings on top of these missile towns, what you're seeing is being bombed is these entrances. You guys see these entrances? So they're trying. So the rocket launchers, they put the rockets on the launchers. The rocket launchers they're like trucks. The rocket launchers are like trucks. They come out of these exits. They launch the rockets, and every time, guys, every time a rocket launcher does a launch, it gets easily detected by a radar. So as soon as a rocket launcher starts launching a missile, there's a countdown for the rocket launcher to go back in, because it's time, like it's tick-tock, because they know that as soon as a rocket leaves Iran, the Israelis and Americans will know immediately where this rocket launcher is, and it's about to get hit. So the challenge for them is to get the rocket launch and get the rocket launcher, which is even more important than the missile, to get back inside. The problem is that even if it manages to get back inside, when the planes show up, they bomb the entrance. Okay, they bomb the entrance, and there's multiple entrances, and the challenge is to find all of these entrances and to shut them down so that the rocket launchers can't get out. The problem for our side is that it's easy to open these entrances. It's easy, well, relatively easy to compare to losing a rocket launcher. So once they close the entrance, the rocket launchers will stay inside, and they will spend some time opening it so that they could come back outside again, right? And so sometimes when you see the missiles, so here's the problem. Are the lower number of missiles that are coming out of Iran, for example, because a lot of their rocket launchers are destroyed? Or is it because these entrances have been destroyed? Because if it's because the entrances have been destroyed, that means that a lot of the rocket launchers are okay and they're just inside and under these mountains. And once they open the entrances, they're going to be able to come back and launch rockets again, right? That's the issue. So closing these entrances is a temporary solution. And guys, this is also why the Americans are now bombing the entire supply chains and the factories that create the pieces that makes these missiles outside of these missile cities, missile towns, right? So if you can't reach these missiles, and if you can't reach these rocket launchers because they're under these mountains, what you can do is you can hit somebody in the chat is saying, we know, Armin. Well, I'm not just talking to you. I'm talking to people who don't know. Like, how is that helpful?
Armin, that person's a troll. That person's a troll. I think they're in your chat. I ignore them. But yeah, they're one of the trolls in your chat.
Okay, I'm going to ban them. Okay, banned. Goldie said you're a troll, so I'm going to ban you.
Well, they're trolling you, and they troll a bunch of people. So I don't know. It's up to you. But
okay. Okay. Oh, this isn't here.
I mean, that person might know, but there's 10,000 other people watching who appreciate Armin's explanation. So I mean, if you already know, I mean, here's the thing: if you know what Armin is saying, then you don't need to watch the channel. You don't need to comment. Just go for your own channel, right? I give you Duni Boy because I appreciate Armin's explanations.
Oh, thank you, Goldie. I appreciate that. Okay. Okay. And so the strategy is
Armin, Armin, someone is saying that he was launched out of the channel.
I destroyed his supply chain of trolling. Okay.
Guys, listen. Iran Revolution Live, we have our own secret underground missile city as well. And so if we see a troll, we might just launch you through our secret missile city launchers as well. So be careful.
Oh, thank you. Yes.
Yeah, don't tell Mr. Navabi that you know something when Mr. Navabi is explaining something to us.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, it's not Armin. It's Mr. Navabi to you. Okay. Okay, that's great. Yeah. So just quickly, I'm just going to finish this. Is that you can't keep everything under this mountain. These missiles are not built under these mountains. All of the pieces, maybe they're assembled somewhere in these missile towns, but all the pieces that goes into building these missiles are built in factories all around Iran, factories owned and controlled by the IRGC. So, okay, you have your missiles under the mountain, you have your rocket launchers under the mountains, but you don't have the factories that build the pieces that goes into building these missiles under these mountains. So how about we just take those out? How about we take those out? So that's why you see one of the strategies of Americans and Israelis is to take out the factories that builds the pieces that build these missiles, right? The problem is that's a longer term solution, and shorter term, there's still a whole bunch of the missiles and rocket launchers under those mountains that can't be taken out. Some people, not me, some people, again, not me, don't come at me, are suggesting that maybe you need like not a ground invasion like 2003, but like a specific small military underground military operations like Delta Force, some special operations, okay, to go in. So for example, have some aerial coverage where you could secure the area and then send some people on the ground, like just land them there somewhere to go into these mountains. You know, I showed you the video to the entrance. Thanks to this idiot, now we see now we have information of how exactly these entrances might look like. Thanks to this guy releasing the video on Instagram, and basically send some soldiers inside to just do a whole like a boom inside these facilities here. I don't know. Yeah. Maybe you could say, I'm not, by the way, I'm not suggesting this. The reason why I don't like that suggestion is because I don't want American soldiers to walk into a trap. Okay, so I'm not suggesting that, but some people are suggesting there needs to be some sort of a ground operation to go inside to get rid of this missile towns.
I mean, Mr. Navabi,
yes,
I'm sure that you know, if you know, American soldiers decide to go in or something, it won't be based off of your advice. So I wouldn't be worried about you explaining this or saying that. So I'm pretty sure. Listen, I'm pretty sure that people watch this channel both from the IRGC side and, you know, from the Israeli and you know, American side. So hi to everyone. Welcome to Iran Revolution Live. We appreciate that. You know, we're giving you all info. Use it wisely, but. Yes, just remember, Goldie is always right, and Mr. Navabi is almost always 100% right.
Right. Yes,
but don't take your intel from us, guys. Arvin, I know, you know, American and Israeli intel is much more.
Yeah, I was saying that for the sake of some snowflakes that might be watching that might get offended that Armin is saying like, oh, send troops into these in here. I was saying it for their sake, obviously.
No, that's true. Yeah, they'll be like, Armin, don't tell us what to do. Oh, yeah, because then they would come and they would like blame you as if like you somehow control. As if you somehow as if Pete Hegseth takes his makes his decisions based on what you say.
Yeah. Yeah, some people might get offended. By the way, offended that we are suggesting something like that. I was just trying to help them not get butthurt. Is that Bagheri? No, it's not Bagheri. Because is this Hajizadeh? I mean, it's a little bit pixely, but this looks like Hajizadeh and Bagheri. And if I'm correct, they're both dead.
I know.
Yeah, this looks like Hajizadeh and Bagheri. If I'm right, guys, the Iranians in the chat, let me know if this is Hajizadeh and Bagheri, because if I'm correct, dead.
They're all dead.
Yeah.
They're all dead.
Yeah. Dead.
Did I share that weird cartoon with you?
Which one?
It's like the weirdest thing. Okay. Someone made like a cartoon and it's gone viral, but it's like the weirdest like jihadi cartoon I've ever seen.
By the way, the Iranians in the chat confirmed that I was right about who these three people are, and yes, they're all dead.
Okay, so guys, everyone in that video is dead. I love that.
What is this, Goldie? What have you found for us?
I don't know. It came across my For You page. Like, it came across my feed. Read the translate the thing though.
جمهوری اسلامی توسط اینفلوئنسراش رسما کسخود شده رفته تو فاز مارول رفته تو فاز I don't know what. Okay.
I don't know what to say.
It's like the Islamic. Yeah, so it's saying, like the caption says, the Islamic Republic has been under the influence of its own influencers and is now completely retarded, and it's now thinking like this is a Marvel movie or something. All right, let's watch this. What the hell is this?
My name is Khaybar Shekan. It means fortress breaker. I'm a solid fuel ballistic missile made by Iran. And right now, I am going to show you how I break forts. Unveiled in 2022, Iran has hundreds of me, and nobody knows where. My launcher is intentionally designed to blend into civilian traffic. It looks like a commercial cargo truck. Now,
is that a war crime?
That's a war crime.
Yeah, like when they say my launcher is intentionally designed to blend into civilian traffic, that's literally a war crime. Like,
are we? And Goldie, it's also racist. This is a racist missile because it's saying like, my name is Khaybar Shekan. It means fortress breaker. Which fortress? Which fortress was Khaybar? The Khaybar was the fortress of the Jews back when Muhammad was killing Jews. It's not just any fortress. It was Jews back when we didn't even have Zionism. This is not about Zionism. It's about building and killing Jews. Racist missile.
fortress breaker. I'm a solid fuel ballistic missile made by Iran. And right now, I am going to show you how I break forts. Unveiled in 2022, Iran has hundreds of me, and nobody.
Wait, Goldie, they don't even know how to drive. Look at this. These people are trying to.
22. Iran has hundreds of.
This is like a weird version of like the Disney movie Cars. Like this is Cars gone jihad.
Cars gone hey dad, right?
Yeah. This is Cars gone hey dad. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Me, and nobody knows where. My launcher is intentionally designed to blend into civilian traffic. It looks like a commercial cargo truck. Now, let's pay a visit to my very long-time friend, Israel. Hey, anyone here? You again? Let me teach you a lesson. You say this every time. That's not possible. How? Fire again! Fire again! I have unlimited intersectors. I will not stop! I didn't know you were ready to spend that much money on me. I'm flattered! How much do you even cost? That is classified. But I promise it is less than you. Much less.
To improve reliability, Israel fires 2 to 3 interceptors per incoming missile.
That is $2.5 million per interceptor. And during this war, Israel deployed hundreds. Do the math. And I am still being launched. So tell me, who is breaking whose fortress? Tell me!
Well, honestly, given the size of the Islamic Republic's economy, that's actually less affordable for you than those missiles are to Israel.
Deployed hundreds. Do the math. And I am still being launched. So tell me, who is breaking whose fortress? Tell me! Follow Wartoon. Every day, a new weapon, a new story.
Okay. Well, thank you for admitting that you're poor and you can't afford.
Yeah. So basically, they admitted they're poor. They can't afford proper weapons. And also, they basically admitted to war crimes because they said that their missile launchers are made to blend into civilian traffic, which is literally a war crime. Like, this is crazy, Armin. I can't even believe I'm seeing stuff like this.
Are you sure this is more like from the animation Cars? I think it's mostly from the animation Toy Story, because this looks like a sex toy.
Oh God, Armin! Oh my
No.
God, Armin, we have children watching.
Oh, what they wouldn't understand.
I know,
wouldn't
yes,
understand.
they would. Yeah, because now they're gonna ask awkward questions of their parents.
Oh, okay.
Remember, Princess,
Okay.
the Crown Princess follows you. What if she was watching right now?
Okay. I'm sorry.
God.
All right. Yeah. We should contact Disney for copyright trademark infringement or something.
This is like Disney gone hey dad, or like
Disney
Pixar,
gone
Pixar gone
yeah.
hey dad. You know what? We need to make a new song like Pixar, hey dad, or something. But like, you know. Anyways,
Okay, look. When it went full racist, it actually looked evil. When it went full racist, Jew hatred.
yeah, because these people are insane.
I mean, talking about Jew hatred, that is pretty original to Walt Disney as well, no? I mean, a little bit. Okay.
Yeah, like I think during World War II or something. I sent you another video to translate.
Okay.
Yeah, by the way, you're Mr. Navabi now, so
Oh, yes. I need to act like Mr. Navabi.
yeah.
Okay. Okay. All right, here. Oh, this guy, Cutlet number, I don't know how many. Haji Zadeh, guys, was
He was the one in the
of-
video. He was the one in the video, remember?
Yeah, exactly. Guys, I know his position is not the same as Qasem Soleimani, but from a charisma and, you know, advertising PR perspective, he was supposed to replace Qasem Soleimani as the main hero of the Islamic Republic. But then he died. They killed him. He be dead now. So, all right, so let's listen what he has to say.
بینندگان هست. اگه از امروز ما شروع بکنیم هر هفته یه رونمایی از یه شهر موشکی داشته باشیم هر هفته تا 2 سال دیگه تموم نمیشه.
Wow, Goldie, incredible. These people don't know how to do math. Okay, let me see. He's saying, so he's like, we want to say something to our dear viewers.
امروز ما شروع بکنیم.
If we start today,
هر هفته یه
every week,
رونمایی از یه شهر موشکی داشته
if we do a opening, a demonstration of one of our missile towns every single week,
باشیم هر هفته تا 2 سال دیگه تموم نمیشه.
for 2 years, that would not be finished. 2 years. So let's do the math. That's 104, right? Yes. 52 times 2. That would be 100 and at least minimum 104 missile towns. I mean, you could just say that. You could just say that we have more than 100. But it's like saying, if we do a demonstration of one missile town every single week, it will not finish for 2 years. It's not going to finish.
انقدر زیاده.
That's how many they are. That's how many they are.
انقدر فراوان ما پایگاه داریم مجموعه های هم.
Wait, Goldie, that CNN video said how many? Said dozens.
I think it was
Right?
like 27 or something. There's at least like
But
26 or 27.
He's saying if we do show you one every week, it will take more than 2 years for us to finish. So that would mean more than 100. So, yeah.
هم زیرزمینی مستحکم اوضاع
So they're all underground. She's saying they're all underground and it's very like strong
پهپادی تو اوضاع موشکی
in our air defense areas, in our missile areas.
توانمون توان خوبیه.
Our ability is really good. Zart, you're dead. You're dead.
دشمن اون بخشی که میدونه نگرانش کرده.
Like the part that our enemy knows about, that part has worried them.
و این حرکت شاید از 40 سال قبل شروع شد.
Like this started this thing that we just did here, like this movement started more than around 40 years ago. So he's saying we've been building these for 40 years now.
از سال 1360 در حوزه موشکی.
Oh, it started in 1366. So 1 year, so after I was born. So like around 1984.
و بخشی از کارهای ما به صورت سه شیفت شبانه هم کار میکنن.
And like some of our areas work like they work overnight, like they work all hours of the day, like even at nighttime.
و تا به امروز تعطیل نشد.
Till this day they haven't been closed. Like they're working 24/7 for decades all the way until now.
توسعه هم پیدا کرده.
And it has been spreading. It's also been spreading. So this is Hajizadeh, guys. He was very big. He was such a big deal, and now he's dead. By the way, Goldie, this is also all of this, if it's as big and significant as they're saying it is, shows that why the Americans and Israelis knew that the only way to end all of this is with regime change. Is with the Iranian people. Like that's why the Iranian, and this is what the mainstream media is not including in their calculation. They're like, well, you can't get rid of this with like aerial bombardment. Yeah, we know. The point is not to get rid of all of this by bombing these things. The point is to reduce the Islamic Republic's ability to suppress the Iranian people, and the Iranian people are the boots on the ground to do regime change. That's the only way you could stop all of this.
Yeah,
because
because
the ability of the go on.
well, I was going to say, well, no, continue. Sorry, I don't want to interrupt.
No, the ability of the Islamic Republic to continue means like the Islamic Republic is making the case for us for why you need to go all the way with regime change.
And the other thing as well is that because we are committed to peace and democracy and we just want to be a normal country, right? Once there's regime change and once we regain control of our country, we will be the ones who will demolish and destroy all of these underground missile cities, like whatever, because we don't want any of this. We don't want this nonsense. And even in the Iran Prosperity Plan booklet, it says right there that we are making a commitment to transparency, especially when it comes to nuclear facilities, and we will welcome the international community to come in and witness us destroying all of our unnecessary nuclear facilities and the enrichment and like all that. Like, guys, we don't want underground nuclear ballistic missile whatever. Like, we don't want this garbage. This is not us. This is the Islamic regime occupying our country. This is what they've been doing for the last 47 years, and we didn't really know about it until now. So yeah, like Armin, you're absolutely right. The best way to get rid of this problem 100% is unconditional surrender from the Islamic regime. It's also total regime collapse, and it's also regime change. And it's making sure that we bring in a government that is not some like Durka Islamist jihadi, right? Someone who doesn't want to build like underground facilities like this, because this is insane. Like I'm seeing this, Armin, and I'm like, this is like this belongs in like some weird movie about like a dictator. Like, I cannot believe that this has been happening to my beautiful country for the last 47. Like, these invaders have destroyed our country.
Exactly. And Goldie, as we're speaking, like, look at our admin Amir just had to go to in Israel, just had to go to the bunker because the sirens are being heard. And then other people in the chat are confirming right now Tel Aviv has incoming attacks. And these are guys, what's happening. Guys, please stay safe. If you are in Israel and you're hearing the sirens, please, why are you watching us right now? Unless you have us in your bunker, make sure stay safe. So thank you so much for Amir for jumping, like going right away to his bunker. And guys, what people are experiencing right now in Tel Aviv are these missiles. under these missile towns, and it's basically one of these launchers coming outside and then launching these rockets and going back into the mountain. And the only way, guys, this will go on forever unless we do regime change. No, this is why you shouldn't want like these isolationists in America who want ceasefire and think that all of this will go away. None of this will go away. All of this will continue until the regime in Iran falls. The regime, in Iran. Oh yeah.
Like these are the crazy people that are controlling our country right now. So please, like destroy. Like this is Ghalibaf, right? By the way, right? This is the Speaker of the Parliament. This is the guy that mainstream media and Democrats and jihadis and leftists are like, oh, this guy's a pragmatist. Like this guy is a moderate. Maybe we should negotiate with him. Yeah, okay, whatever. Do you actually think that President Trump and Prime Minister Netanyahu are so ignorant that they're going to be like, oh yeah, this man looks like a reasonable, well-adjusted person. Oh yeah. He seems reasonable. He seems well-adjusted. Yeah, let's negotiate with him, because I'm pretty sure that if this guy stays in power, we're gonna have peace. Are you kidding me? ببین دوستان، پرزیدنت ترامپ میخواد اینا رو نابود بکنه. اینا رو نابود میکنه. میخواد یه کاری بکنه که برای 1000 سال، برای 100,000 سال، وقتی که اسم آخوند و ملا و اسلام توی کشور مقدس ایران بشنویم همه بگن شما نگران نباشین، فقط یه کمی صبر داشته باشین، نگران نباشین، همه‌شون تک تکشون رو نابود میکنه، نگران نباشید.
تک
آمریکا، مرگ بر آمریکا، مرگ بر آمریکا، مرگ بر آمریکا، مرگ بر آمریکا.
نابودشون میکنه، نگران نباشین. President Trump is going to destroy every single last one of them. But what's really important for us Iranians right now, what's really important for us is because, one of the things that I've said constantly from the beginning is that the most, I don't want to say dangerous, but the most volatile time in a revolution is that timing between regime collapse and a new power coming in, right? So, to all, all the Iranians here who are watching, and not just Iranians, to everyone who's watching, one of the best ways that you can help right now is if you are able to make it on Sunday, March 29, Iranians and Iranian allies are hosting a peaceful rally in front of the White House. This is on Sunday, March 29 at 1 p.m. Washington, D.C. in front of the White House. And so we're encouraging everyone, every single Iranian ally, if there is a way that you are able to make it to this peaceful rally, please go, because this is incredibly important. Oh, look at this. So Milk and Zookies is, I'll be there flying in from Miami. Amazing. Yeah. There's so many people who are coming from all around the world. People are going from Canada, of course, from all across the, United States. People are going from Europe as well. There might be other rallies happening, but what everyone is saying is, we're encouraging everyone to come to Washington, D.C. And the reason that the organizers are encouraging everyone to go to Washington, D.C. is because the organizers want to just create like a huge mass critical crowd, right? Because it's really, really important that we show the world how united we are in terms of who we support. And that's, of course, His Royal Highness, King Reza Pahlavi. So whether or not you're Iranian is irrelevant. Whether or not you have an Iran flag, completely irrelevant. But this is an open invite to everyone. And we're encouraging everyone, if you are able to attend, please do so, because I have a feeling that this weekend is going to be very, very critical. And we need to show as much support as we can. So if you are able to travel, if you are able to be there, show up. Bring your American flags, bring your Israeli flags. You know, if you're coming from another country, you know, bring the flag of whatever country you're in as well. But make sure you have American flags as well, because of course we want to show, you know, our appreciation for the United States. And guys, again, this is not a protest. This is a rally. This is a gathering. This is basically to show our appreciation for His Royal Highness and appreciation for the United States. And don't worry, guys, we will be broadcasting and live streaming this rally right here on Iran Revolution Live, right from the get-go. So guys, Sunday is going to be a huge day. And for those of you who can't attend, don't worry, because we are going to be having a watch party. Yes, oh, absolutely. We are going to be live streaming and broadcasting the whole thing right from the beginning. So don't you guys worry. For those of you who can't be there in person, you can count on us, guys. Listen, Iran Revolution Live, we got your backs. We've got your backs. We've shown all the rallies and demonstrations to you for the last 88 days. We're not going anywhere. You can count on us to be here and give you the live stream play-by-play with our commentary, of course, as well, right?
Yeah.
We're like the unofficial English news channel, Armin. There you go. you know how it's like for like New Year's Eve or like for like some sort of parade or something, you have like the two like news anchors, and then they've got like the event happening in the background, and so they're like playing the event, and then the two like, you know, news anchors are like talking and giving commentary and stuff. That's basically us.
Yeah. And thank you, Goldie, for always, you know, keeping an eye on these and covering these. We need it, so thank you for that.
No, well, of course, absolutely. I think it's, you know, it's really important, and you know, we all have a very important role to play. And you know, as much as I would love to be there in person, but you know, I think what we're doing here by, you know, sharing this. Am I speaking? No, I'm not speaking. I wasn't invited to attend the event and speak, so I'm not speaking at the event. No. But I will be here instead with you guys, and we'll be broadcasting this event for you, because as much as I would love to be there in person, I feel like, you know, what Armin and I are doing by taking these events and sharing them online and, you know, being a voice for Iranian people, I think that's also a very important role. So, you know, we are contributing in our own way as well.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Exactly. And Princess Pahlavi said that this is also part of like, it's, you know, he mentioned the protesting, but he also mentioned all of the people who are doing media work, and he did mention that this is a important part of the battle. So, by the way, Goldie has the right policy. We always check with Princess Pahlavi to see if we're doing the right thing or we're on the right side or not. We always check with his messages. So that's great.
Absolutely. And, you know, and he said, like, we need to redouble our efforts when it comes to protests. But he said, you know, redouble your efforts when it comes to like media interviews, which is what you and I have been doing nonstop pretty much. And then he also said, redouble your efforts when it comes to social media outlets and, you know, sharing information online. So yeah, we're just going every day without any breaks until the day. But guys, March 29, it's going to be big. It's going to be big. I have a feeling it's going to be really big.
Yeah.
Who do you think is going to show up, Armin? I have a feeling Senator Lindsey Graham will be there for sure to say something.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah. Princess Pahlavi and
Yeah.
Shah Dukh Nur Pahlavi. Do you think?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the question for you. Do you think President Trump will show up?
Oh my God.
Do you think I don't know.
He might. He loves a great happy crowd.
And remember that who was he speaking with when he said, usually like when people are protesting, usually when I see like people holding pictures of me, like they're angry, but he was like, but no, these people are very appreciative.
Yeah, we had like he was like, oh, I saw my picture in the protest, and I'm like, oh no, what is this? And I look at them, and this woman was hugging my picture, and I'm like, what is this? And it was like, oh, they were actually happy. It was, yeah, guys, we Iranian people surprised President Trump because he saw a protest of people, and it was not against him; it was celebrating him. And he was like, oh, what's going on here? This woman is hugging my picture. It was huge. Oh, you're looking for that video?
I want to find it because remember, like, so it was a bilateral meeting with someone.
Right.
I can't remember who it was. Was it the German guy?
Oh yeah, you're right. There was somebody. No, it was before Germany.
Who was it with? You guys remember?
I don't know.
Because no, it wasn't Irish. It wasn't the Irish guy. It was before that because right after that, Merz. Yeah, it was the German guy. It wasn't the Irish guy.
Oh, Merz came twice because I know Merz came recently as well. So maybe it was that guy. By the way, Mark Levin could be there. Maybe. No?
Wouldn't that be amazing? Maybe Marco Rubio. Okay, yeah, I think it was Merz.
Ted Cruz could be there.
Wait. Okay, we're gonna find. I'm pretty sure it was here. I'm pretty sure it was here. Let's see.
Dealings with Spain. Spain, he said, use unfriendly. We need, the two. And I'm not, by the way, I'm not happy with the UK either. That island that you read about came for us to the extra that would.
Germany do and what should Germany do to help you?
Well, I think they're doing it. I mean, they're letting us land in certain areas and the country. This is with hurting you.
Commercial air travel right now is severely restricted in the Middle East, and thousands of Americans are stranded. Why wasn't there an evacuation plan?
And I thought maybe more so than most, I could ask Marco, but I thought we were going to have a situation where we were going to be attacked. They were getting ready to attack Israel. They were getting ready to attack others. You're seeing that right now. And a lot of those missiles that are hitting in, those are stationary. Those were aimed there for a long period of time at these other countries. So I think I was right about that. We attacked first. And if we didn't, it could have been, look, we're really decimating them. They're being decimated. And if we didn't, and by the way, we have massive amounts of ammunition. Yeah. We have the high end.
It was this one.
A lot of it was given away stupidly by Biden, very stupid. As you know, when I give away with it, but we have ammunition, which is limited supply with this first term. A lot of munitions. The story very little was because it just should have been never happened. But we have a tremendous amount of level middle.
Mr. President, a question to both of you. How worried are you that the rising prices will
really something killing people all over the world for a long time? We killed him stronger, and 5% of that. I've all with Soleimani, people walking around with no legs, they have to go. And the barracks, when you look at all of the problems, the years, as I see where Congress, the Democrats, you should have done this thing I did. Oil prices, I believe, lower. Go ahead, please. Between who? And we won on tariffs, actually. The decision, bad decision, affirmed all that we felt vast money. We have to take tariffs as we situate all business because of a certain country. If it has the right to charge us, we talked about everything having to do embargo.
Also, I think we're gonna, we know you can.
Scott, do you have
The from your law are going to be
a percent? Paragraph Kavanaugh, he said, well, for some reason, the court's doing it because of that. And good period. Doing that, different period has allowed us to get all secure and we have that pretty easily.
Iran won't be able to deliver drones.
I thought so. Talking about you every time. We used to lose a tremendous amount of shift with.
Thank you, Mr. President. We've seen countries around the world, many of whom don't usually work together. Israel. Why are
Look, they just lost. They kill people. They have no weapons. With snipers, right? And the fact that they've attacked them. They've hit Saudi. Everybody got it. They had death. And thank you. You see it in the streets. It's in Germany too. Germany's been hit. Everybody's been hit by them. It's an evil ideology. And I've never been, look, I've done a lot of good things. So many people are saying, thank you. You see it in the streets of Los Angeles. They have thousands of people. I saw it the other day, pictures of Donald Trump. And I'm on the phone, probably talking to you. And I'm looking and I see my picture. I say, oh no, it's another, protest. I see and then I started saying, boy, they were very friendly people. And then I saw a woman hugging the picture of me. I said, what's going on? And it turned out to be these are Iranian people that live in the United States.
So many.
Thousands and thousands. You saw the rallies. And in New York, too, they had a big rally by pictures all over the place. The fact is that people are happy what we did. And you could never, and I've always said it, you could never have had true peace in the Middle East if Iran was allowed to go, even beyond the nuclear. If Iran was allowed to have look at all the missiles they built.
I want to play that part again, Armin.
And a lot have been expended, but they had
that's so important.
Big thousands. These are Iranian people. Interesting. I'm on the phone. And I've never been. Look, I've done a lot of good things. So many people are saying thank you. You see it in the streets of Los Angeles. They have thousands of people. I saw it the other day. Pictures of Donald Trump. And I'm on the phone, probably talking to you. And I'm looking, and I see my picture. I say, oh no, it's another, protest. I see and then I started saying, boy, they were very friendly people. And then I saw a woman hugging the picture of me. I said, what's going on? And it turned out to be these are Iranian people that live in the United States.
So many.
Thousands and thousands. You saw the rallies. And in New York, too, they had a big rally by pictures all over the place. The fact is that people are happy what we did.
He sees us, Goldie. He
I've
sees
always
us.
said it. You could never have had true peace in the Middle East if Iran was allowed to go, even beyond the nuclear. If Iran was allowed to have look at all the missiles they built. A lot have been now taken out by us, and a lot have been expended. But they have thousands of missiles in a fairly short period of time. And I'll go two things. The attack that we did, known as Midnight Hammer, had we not done that, Iran would have had a very powerful nuclear weapon within 1 month. We did it. It was great timing, but, and you've been able to see that too. The other thing was Barack Hussein Obama made maybe the worst deal I've ever seen because he gave all power in the Middle East to Iran. He went the exact opposite way. And I terminated that.
So Goldie,
if I didn't
Goldie, I just want to say two things to Iranians watching. First of all, see your influence. Do you see your influence? This is why Princess Pahlavi gave the call to action for you guys to go to these protests. And also notice how we told you here on Iran Revolution Live that take President Trump's pictures with you. That has a huge impact. And we said that to you here before President Trump said this. And you saw how important of an advice that was. And this is a good reminder for the upcoming protest that Goldie just advertised is other than the Iranian and American flags that you're going to bring with you, it's very, 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 very important for you to also take pictures of President Trump with you. Take pictures of President Trump with you on March 29th. It's very important. You saw the influence that had. And also one of the most important chants that you could make while you are there is thank you, Trump. Thank you, Trump. This is how this is done. So please, President Trump's picture and thank you, Trump.
And this is why. Well, no, I mean, yeah, of course, Reza Pahlavi. Like we're not discounting. Like that's a given, obviously. But I'm saying, the reason why His Royal Highness is asking everyone to show up to Washington D.C. from everywhere around the world. I don't know if he's going. Is he going to DC? Is King Reza Pahlavi? I have no idea. We can only guess. We have no idea who the speakers are. I have a feeling that. So Armin and I were guessing. So I think that King Reza Pahlavi will probably be there. I think maybe the Crown Princess Noor will be there. I think that Senator Lindsey Graham will be there for sure because Amu Lindsey is a fan favorite. I don't know, maybe if President Trump doesn't speak, I guarantee you he will 100% be watching. President Trump will 100% be watching. So this is very, very important because again, this is not an angry thing. This is basically a celebration. It's a rally. It's basically, Iranian Americans and Iranians all around the world who are there to thank President Trump for, acting against the Islamic regime and thanking President Trump for, rescuing and liberating Iran. But also just reiterating the demand of the Iranian people, which is, our self-determination, which is that we only trust His Royal Highness, King Reza Pahlavi, to transition us from an Islamic dictatorship to a functioning secular democratic society. And that's very, very important. So it's like two things. One is to thank President Trump, and one is to reiterate to the world that there's only one person that we trust, and that's His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi.
Yes, exactly.
And we will be broadcasting all of that for you here on Iran Revolution Live. It'll probably be a long day, but that's good because that's what we're here for. So
yes, and Goldie, just a reminder of how much your organizing and skills was influential in helping people. Remember when you were categorizing all the protests in different cities, and the Iran Revolution Live became a major source of different Iranians and non-Iranians in different cities figuring out where to go to, all of the instructions, all of the which is the correct event, which is the fake event that you shouldn't go to. Like you did such a great job in managing it and categorizing it and creating a resource for people to figure that out.
I tried hard. So but you were a big help in that as well. And then I just really enjoyed the fact that you had to read all of those city names and and we had to make Armin pronounce all of the city names.
Oh my god. Oh no.
You are probably, for old time's sake, for old time's sake, because it seems like such a long time ago, why don't I play the music and then you can read this poster?
Oh, this is one poster only? Okay.
That's the only one.
The only one. Okay, I'm so glad it's not German, Goldie. I'm so happy it's not. Sorry, I love German people. I just can't read your language. So guys, this is going to be in Washington, D.C. rally at the White House called Nowruz of the Lion and Sun in support of Iranians' fight for freedom. It's going to be on Sunday, March 29, 2026 at 1 p.m. Make sure you're there. Make sure you don't miss it. Make sure you bring, this is going to be in front of the White House. I'm pretty sure you've heard of it. National Mall between 3rd and 4th Street, Northwest. Make sure you bring flag of Iran, with or without crown. Bring both. Lion and Sun flag of Iran. American flags for sure. Israeli flags would be also appreciated. Pictures of Prince Reza Pahlavi. pictures of President Trump. Do all the chants that you all know and love. Make sure that you focus on the English chants because we want to make sure that the media cannot misrepresent you. If you're holding signs with the chants on them, make sure it's in English so that it could be picked up by when they're taking pictures and videos of you. It's very clear what you guys stand for. And one of the most important chants that you could have is "Thank you, Trump." Very simple. Or "Thank you, President Trump." Okay, whichever. And just hold that for that so that any picture anywhere of this march will have that included in there. Thank you guys. You guys made us so proud. Wow.
Wait, Armin. So, since everyone was requesting this, I'm going to send you another poster, and we're requesting that you read this, please.
No, is it German? Okay. Are you guys sending me a German? No. Okay. Oh no. I shouldn't have mentioned this. Okay. This is my fault. I shouldn't have reminded you guys. Oh. Why? Okay, here. For old time's sake, I'll do this for old time. Why do we have a German version of this? This is in the United States.
I use Google Lens.
Oh no.
I use Google Translate.
Oh wow. Okay, guys, for no reason at all, we're doing a German version of this ad. Absolutely no reason other than trolling me. But okay, so Washington D.C. at the Kunde. Wait, what? No, that sounds like a swear word. Kundebang Vordem. This is your fault, Goldie. I'm Kundebang Vordem Weibenhaus. Okay. Okay. Noruz des Lowen Undersun. Under the sun. Oh, under the sun. Under the lion and sun flag, guys. This is the under the sun. Zur Unterstützung des iranischen Freiheit. Oh my God. Freiheitskampfes. Sonntag 29. Mars. Guys, it's not going to be on planet Mars. I don't know why this is here. March 2026. 1 hour National Mall. Oh my God. Who puts a W after a Z? Who puts a W after a Z? Zwischen der 3 und Strabe?
Strass.
Strabe?
The random B is like it's an S.
What
sound.
is that?
It's an S.
What is that? Okay.
Strass.
Nordwestern, like Nord. Okay, Nordic country. Okay. Oh, here's the thing under here. Irhebedich, Iran. There we go. I did it, guys. I'm actually learning this. I think I got it. I think I was on point here. I think nobody could recognize that I don't speak German. That's how good this
You
was.
sound like a native German speaker.
Native German. That was just like a native German. Can't tell the difference. Yeah.
We've gone through so many of those posters, Armin. Oh my gosh. Wow. Memories. Honestly, it feels like ages ago that we were doing that, but it was literally only like, just like a month ago that we were like sharing those rally posters. So,
yeah.
Wow. Okay, well, Armin, this has been a great day, I think.
Yeah, this was so much fun.
It was. It's this guys, the situation in Iran is still, of course, very serious. Armin shared footage of, the Muslim Nazis shooting into balconies and everything. But the message that the final message that we want to share with you from, people inside occupied Iran is that they have never felt more hopeful. And we know that the end of the Islamic regime is here. So we are literally in the final battle. We're literally in the last few days. And this rally on the 29th is so important. Armin, I think we're almost there.
You think so?
I do.
Okay.
I do.
Oh, hopefully.
So, yeah. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for tuning in. Armin, thank you so much for everything. Sorry, I should Mr. Navabi, because now you're in the
that's Mr. Navabi, Goldie.
No, that's right. Mr. Navabi is me. So Mr. Navabi. Someone's a big deal now. I love it.
Yeah, oh yeah. I'm a big boy now. It took me only 41 years, but I'm a big boy now.
I love it. So,
all right.
All right, guys. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Armin, final thoughts before we close out?
I'm Israel Chai. Long live America. Javid Shah. Pioneer.
See you guys tomorrow. Javid Shah.
Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead.
Shadows cut from the light, sirens and gunfire in the dead of night. They took our voices, they shut the net. The not our will, not our regret. Now hear us say, without any apology, America, send your angels of liberty. Angels of liberty, unleash your fire, and the Islamic regime lift us higher. Angels of liberty, hear our cry, freedom is
غرق انقلاب است.
کشور ما، تاریخ ما در سینگر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. هشتون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر، هن ای پسر، برخیز و با ما شهنگاه. آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در پا. بگذار هر دم ببرند برکا در لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر، ای زگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. پلها به راه، بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی، تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی. تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های ملی از من آیین و کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
با امید روزی که تمام این دلبرو انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم.
نه خارجی، نه بیگانه، نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه چیر خاران، نه کاسه لیسان، فقط هم رزمان ایرانی. ما با شرافت میهنی بسازیم بهر فرزندان خویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. مردان بیایید داخل صف ما اکنون که آغاز رویاست. دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم، بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست. آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. پرچم ما، پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان. روی شانه هامان حمل میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان. تا ماسک دلغکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش. ایران غرق انقلاب